The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 273, being recorded on September the 7th, 2019. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, and Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, Gunny Chief. Welcome, Gunny, welcome.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. It's good to be here. Episode 273, ready to roll today.
Yeah, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Yeah. And from the West Coast, the best coast, Patreon member, rap artist, and Asian man, Evan Tanaka. Welcome.
Yo, what's up? Repping the Asians, I guess.
That's right. Yeah, all four of them.
I didn't know what to say. Gunny, no.
All
Gunny.
four kinds.
This is more than four kinds of Asian people. Jesus Christ.
Okay, sorry.
Wow. Just wow. Anyways, also from Ohio, this guy likes to play forklift simulator, and that's what he does. The Mayo, welcome.
What's up, guys? Yes, Fork Simulator, that's great stuff. I play that like 10 hours a day, 5 days a week, at least.
Forklift simulator.
Yeah, good stuff.
Mayo, do you get excited when they bring in a new forklift for you guys, like when they replace the forklifts? You get like super hyped up about
No,
forklifts?
like we get them actually pretty often. We will get like new ones probably every couple months, and a couple people will claim them right away. But like they're pretty much exactly the same as the other ones we had, because all the other ones we have are like within like a year or two old.
Can you drift the forklifts?
Yeah, can you drift the forklift?
You can go around the corner at full speed and get on, pull a wheel off the ground on the one side. Like you can lose them a little bit.
Sometimes I
use...
do scissor lift
whoa.
simulator, but you can't drift in those.
Yeah, but those you can really get a shaking.
I was thinking, Evan, if I tied my Jeep down to your scissor lift, and went down some street in LA, pulled you around, I could probably have you drift. Right, we'll have to throw down like some lubricant or something.
Whoa.
We'll have to lift all the way up.
This is a little too crazy.
That sounds like just me falling over.
Anyways, Mayo, do you guys use the standing forklifts, or you guys all sit down in your forklifts?
We have these standing lifts, but they have the little seat on them where you can actually sit down. Like they're mainly a stand-up lift, but they have a little seat that actually folds out, so you can sit. So you have the option.
Do you have to wear a seatbelt?
Yeah.
No.
Do you have to wear a helmet?
Nope.
What if like a thing falls on top
Toyota?
of you? What if it falls on top of your forklift? What are you gonna do?
There's a little metal grate above your head, so if it's a liquid, you might get a little wet, but you just don't drop stuff.
What's the worst? Okay, I need to know this. What's the worst accident that's happened in your forklift career?
In my career?
That you've seen happen.
Was it the Mayo?
No.
Did the mayonnaise fall over you?
No, the worst thing I've ever seen, this wasn't to myself, but I've seen somebody drop a pallet of 2 liters of pop from like 30 feet up in the air.
Oh, fuck.
And the cool thing about 2 liters of pop is when they hit the ground, they shoot like rockets. And them things will fly about 90 feet across the warehouse when they hit. And there's just 2 liters going every which direction. It's kind of funny. And usually at that point in the warehouse, it's usually like, look what somebody did. So everybody's like driving over there to see what happened and everything. So.
Dang.
Is somebody get impaled by a 2 liter of soda?
Did somebody get fired over that?
No, they don't fire them. They just they'll suspend them and basically have to recertify them on lift. Now if they do have that happen too often, they will like basically make them not run lift anymore and have to find a different job like order selecting or some other kind of position at work to do instead of that.
Nice. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Anyways, people. You can follow us on Twitter at _HorribleGamers. Do that. Join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. You can talk about all the forklifts in there with nobody else noticing because it is a closed group. That means anything you post in the group is not visible by people that are not part of the group. Also, patreon.com/HorribleGamers is where you can go and support the show with the monies. That's right, people. The monies. Anyways, I think I have a list here of people that have supported the show with the monies. And let's do this.
Can you do it from memory?
No. Hold on, let me channel my inner self here, and I'm gonna do it from memory. Evan, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, but I see your eyes open still. So
You ready? I have to channel my inner self. Like I have to have my eyes open for this.
okay.
All right, give a big shout out to Adam Sunday, Alan Maybe H, Bo Sassone, Bill Gardner the second. I wonder if there's a Bill Gardner the third or the first. It has to be. Does there have to be a first for there to be a second?
Yes.
Always.
But you wouldn't be the first, right? You would just be straight up Bill Gardner.
Yeah. So like.
You would just be like
okay,
that's actually
so
number
I'm Jesus
one.
Gonzalez. If I name my son Jesus Gonzalez, can I name him Jesus Gonzalez the second?
You would have to be the second.
Or can I name him Jesus Gonzalez the third because my father's name was Jesus Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Can I just go straight up and skip the numbers and be like, "You're
Or
number 3
would your
now."
father have had to have named you the second first?
Yeah. How does this law of numbers work with names? Mayo, do you know?
No, I do not know.
He was like, "You guys need to stop bullshitting so much. Get on with the show."
You're a naming expert here on the show.
Evan, do you know how this numbers things work?
Yes.
How does it work?
Just how numbers work. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You can't skip any.
But if I wasn't numbered, and I want to number my child, how do I number him?
You're just a number to the government, so
Whoa,
I don't know.
deep.
It's the same thing.
That's deep as fuck.
The government doesn't skip numbers, but they do delete them, if you know what I mean. Woo! Conspiracy.
Anyways, shout out to Bill Gardner the second, Brian Capessa, David Snyder, Dirty Bite, Evan Tanaka.
That's me.
Henley M, Jake Vossen, Jesse Kraft, John Jerome, Jonathan D. Hall, Jonathan Arcelo, a.k.a. Nipron, Marcus, a.k.a. M. Polo, Mac Mod, Native Lives Matters, Pork Chop Poo, Robbie Wheat, Steve Willier, somebody.
Who is this guy?
And Baderholic. Woo!
Yeah!
Shout out to you guys.
Thank you, crew.
We got, one more week until the drawing?
Yeah, so next week, right, we're doing the drawing for $50. You win $50.
And the Cyberpunk sticker?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. So go join the Patreon, people. Support us with the money machines. Anyways, our intro song is done by Fowler and Twisted. It's called The Breakout. Our intro song is done by Brooke Rafid. It's called Night Owl. And let's get this show on the road and talk about video games that we've been playing this week, what we want to play this week, and what I've tried to play this week. So, I've played a game.
Just one?
Games.
Hmm.
Yeah.
More than one.
Yeah. Plural. Yeah. So, I played Days Gone.
Tell me about the second game you played.
Okay, so
Since we're skipping numbers here.
So I played Days Gone, and yeah. So I've been playing Days Gone for the last few weeks now. I've been trying to slowly grind my way through that game. How long is Days Gone? Have any of you guys beat it? Have you beat it, Evan?
I haven't played it.
You haven't played it?
I haven't purchased it yet.
Is that the one that's just on PlayStation?
Yeah, that's the biker zombie fucking game or whatever.
I have not played it.
Yeah, so I've been playing it, man, and
Are you just really bad, or is it a long game?
no, from what I hear, it's a really long game. Like really long. You can spend 80 hours in it, I think. If you
Like
wanna
Days
do
of
it.
Us? Or
I
Days
mean,
Gone?
Can't you
Kinda
spend
campaign?
80 hours in any game?
But if you want to be a completionist, like that's how long it's going
Oh.
to take you, about 80 hours. If you want to complete like all the challenges and the achievements and the trophies, I guess.
That doesn't seem that long.
It's quite long for a game that's like an action zombie game. It's
Okay,
quite
I see.
long.
I
You
see
know what
where
I
you
mean?
come from.
Like
Yeah.
the only other game I can see that I was probably that long or could have taken you that long would have been Dying Light. That's really I can really
Oh!
compare it to. And
My favorite game.
Dying Light was really fucking good. And this game is
Yes.
kind of like completely the opposite from Dying Light because this doesn't have any parkour. Where Dying Light didn't have any like real vehicles and shit. You had to run everywhere. This has like
Definitely not playing this game.
This is definitely based on like you have to ride your bicycle everywhere. Like if your motorcycle breaks down in the middle of the road and you don't have things to repair it, you don't want to leave it there. You pretty much want to like walk that thing all the way to like a camp. The game's a lot of fun though, and I'm having a blast with it. Actually, it's like clicking with me now. Where like I've been clearing out the nest, which is like where the freakers come out of. That's what they're called in this game. They're not called zombies. They're called freakers. They come out of these like nest, and at nighttime, if you go and do these nest things, like you throw a Molotov in the nest and it catches on fire. At nighttime, you'll have like maybe one of them run out of there. But if you go in during the daytime, because there's a day and night cycle in the game, really cool weather effects as well. So sometimes you go during the daytime and you throw a Molotov cocktail in these fucking buildings that have like these nests in them, and the building will catch on fire, the little nest will catch on fire, and you'll have like 20 of the zombies or freakers come out of there running at you full speed, like they're fucking pissed. But that's because like they tell you in the beginning of the game, they hibernate during the day, like they sleep, and at nighttime they come out. So like there's like a like a risk reward to that thing. Like you can go at night and try to take them out, but the problem is you're probably gonna attract a lot more zombies trying to get there at night because you're driving a motorcycle. It's kind of loud, and these zombies they chase you forever. Like if you get the attention of like a horde of zombies or like a group of them, like 5 or 6 of them, they will chase you for like ever. Like as long as they see you, they will chase you. So you have to kind of outrun them on your motorcycle. And your bike does run out of fuel. You got to keep an eye out on your fuel meter because if your fuel gauge goes down to empty, you pretty much just stall out and you're kind of just stuck like looking for fuel wherever you're at. It's only happened to me once. I've gotten really diligent about everywhere I go. Like as soon as I stop somewhere to do something, I'm looking for fucking fuel. I'm like, I need fucking fuel. Where's the fuel? Give me the fuel.
All right. Question about that, Jesus. A couple questions about this game that I'm curious about is, do you have like a home base where there's other people at your settlement? And is that where you go to like upgrade any of your items or your motorcycle or anything like that?
Yeah, so interesting. Good. I'm glad you asked that, Gunny, because there's actually there's 3 really home camps. So there's the home camp of like you and I think his name is called Boozer, and that's your best friend or whatever that he was with you from the beginning of the zombie apocalypse, and the game starts off where you're trying to escape the zombie apocalypse, right? Like you're trying to get to an evacuation helicopter, and you get to the helicopter, but your wife has been hurt or whatever. So you tell the guy in that he's like a CDC member or whatever. They're not called the CDC in the game. They're called Nero or something like that. But they're like the CDC where like they're trying to evacuate people or whatever. And you tell him, hey, we need to get on the helicopter, and he's like, well, I only have room for 2 people. So you tell him to take your wife because she's been hurt. She's been stabbed or something. Or she's bleeding from her gut. She's been hurt. So you put her on the helicopter. And then your friend is like hurt too because he got like his arm he got shot in the arm or something by some like random fucking person shot him. Because everyone's trying to survive, right? Like the zombies are just attacking people. Fucking the military's deployed. There's fucking gunshots going off. Everyone's trying to escape. And like you pretty much tell the helicopter to leave, and you tell your wife like I'll find you I'll go to the camp myself but I gotta stay here with Boozer or whatever. He's gonna need me and I can't just fucking leave him, like he's my best friend. So you stay back with him, and you have a camp with him. There's also another camp with this lady, and there's like an older lady. To me, it seemed like she's like an ex-con or something because I think that's what she says in the game. That she's like an ex-prison inmate or some shit. But she runs like a work camp. So her camp runs on the rules of you work, you come here, and we'll keep you alive because we'll protect you. We'll offer you protection, but you must work. If you don't work, you don't get fed. And if you don't work still, we will punish you. Like, we'll beat you down. And there's been times where I've been walking through that camp, because I'm a drifter. What you are in the game, as the biker dude or whatever, Deacon St. John, that's his name. As him, you're a drifter. So a drifter is pretty much like a freelancer. You know what I mean? You're not part of like any group. You're just like a dude that's trying to survive out there. That's what they call them. They call them freelancers or like no, they call them drifters. Anyway, so I was walking through the camp and walking through her camp. There's been situations where I've seen people getting beat down, and I'm like, holy fuck, dude, like that's fucking crazy. Like little like teenagers are getting beat by like dudes with guns. Like, get back to fucking work, and they're like, I don't want to work, I'm tired. Like fucking hitting them across the face with like a fucking AK. Like
Damn millennials.
The new apocalypse.
Get back to fucking work, and they're like, oh, don't beat me anymore. And like, I saw a dude get beat to death actually because like he didn't want to work, so the dude just kept fucking kicking him in the face. Get back to work, and the dude was like, I don't want to work, and just boom, kicking him again in the face. I was like, fuck. And that was just like a random...
like you were saying, this game does not hold back.
No, it doesn't. It's like a random... That was just like a random interaction thing that I watched, and I was like, this is pretty dark. And then there's another camp, and this other camp is called... I forget what the camp is called, but this camp is ran by like this dude who's like a survivalist or whatever. This dude is like a doomsday prepper. That's what he is. And his camp is all about like trying to live off the land and live off the river, and it's like right next to like this fucking like river or lake or whatever. And he's trying to live off the lake, and they're all about like, you help us, you bring us food, and we'll give you credits. And because each camp you have a credit line with each camp, and also an influence meter with each camp. So each camp you have an influence meter and a credit line. So for example, the first main mission you have to do is find these drugs, and you go find the guy who stole the drugs from the person in the camp, but both of the leaders want the drugs. So the survivalist guy wants the drugs, and the lady wants the drugs. And you have a choice to make. When it comes at the end of that mission, you have a choice. It tells you like, who do you want to give the drugs to? If you give it to her, you increase your influence with her, and you're standing with her camp. If you give it to him, you increase your influence with him. So there's perks and there's different things for each one. For example, the lady, her camp has better weapons. They have better like guns and shit. You know what I mean? Like I think her camp has the M249, like that big ass light machine gun. They have one of those, and they can give it to you, but you have to get to like a certain level to be able to buy it, and then you buy it from them. But the other camp, the dude with the survivalist at the lake, in his camp there's a mechanic. So this mechanic can upgrade your bike and give you like the coolest upgrades for your bike, like the better, like, you know, like it takes less damage, it has better fuel efficiency, it makes less noise, better tires, better grip. He gives you like all the cool upgrades for your bicycle. So you gotta like get like which one do I want to support? You know, like, do I want a better bike? Do I want better guns? For me, I went with the guns because I'm like, I think guns are more important than a bike.
Yeah, especially if your bike breaks down, you're gonna have the better gun.
Yeah, you're better off with like a big ass gun than a fucking bike. So yeah, I'm having lots of fun with the game, dude. It's really deep. So I've hit like a few, like the other day I reached a point in the game where I think I hit the quarter mark of the game, I think, where like a long cutscene played, and it actually took me back to the beginning of the game, and it showed like what happened, what was going on, and what happened between you and your friend, like the first time Deacon killed somebody or something in cold blood, and all this shit, you know what I mean? Because pretty much the lady and the other dude, the survivalist, and that lady that I'm talking about at the one camp, they pretty much treat you like a mercenary. Like the lady, all she does is sends you on like hunting missions for like hunting people. Like she tells you like, hey, look, this guy ran away from my camp. I need you to go find him and bring him back to me. And try to bring him back alive because I want to torture him. Or just kill him. I don't care. But just bring him back. So she sends you out to go find people, and you're pretty much like on one of the missions I found this like teenage girl in her house. Like a little girl. She was like maybe 12 or 13 or something. And I found her in her house. And she's apparently she was hiding there the whole time during the apocalypse. She's just been hiding in her fucking house and like trying to like scavenge in the town that she was in. She was just scavenging at night, like dodging all the zombies, and she would go back home and eat. And the whole reason she was in her house was because she's waiting for her parents. Because her parents called her at school, and her parents told her at school, like, hey, we need you to come home right now, and don't leave the house until we get there. Well, the parents never made it home because of the fucking zombie apocalypse. They never got there. So she's been waiting for them for like this whole time at her fucking house. So like you go and you rescue her and you take and like you have the option to take her back to the camp where the lady works, and I took her back there and like I feel bad for the girl because it's like okay like the lady knows the girl because they used to be like neighbors or something. They lived in the same neighborhood, but like the lady is fucking cold hearted because the deacon's like, yeah, you know what, you should probably take it easy on her. She's been through some shit, and she's like, what, deacon? You getting soft on me? She's gonna work just like the rest of them. It's like, holy shit, lady! Like you're fucking ruthless.
It's a new world we live in.
Yeah, like, yeah, pretty much is what she's saying. Like, there's the new world now. You gotta fucking work and fucking farm and all this shit.
Ain't no time to cry. It's time to work.
And yeah, it's kind of dark. But the game is fun, man. I'm having a blast with it, and I ran into some crazy like big hordes of zombies, like hundreds of them. They're probably like 1,000 zombies, and like just walking down.
World War Z style type.
Yeah. Like there's like 1,000 zombies just walking down the road, and I'm like, I ain't going that way. Turn my bike around and go the other way. Yeah, because I said they'll chase you forever, dude. They'll like legit just keep chasing you. They're fucking relentless. So you better hope you have enough fuel when you run into a large group of zombies, that you don't run out of fuel, and that you don't get caught unexpectedly. Because there's been moments in the game where like I will go to a city and I'm trying to scavenge for shit, and next thing you know I have like 6 zombies coming at me, and yeah, you could maybe shoot like 2 or 3 of them, but you have to reload, and Deacon takes a while to reload. Like he has to like pull out the magazine and then like reach for the other one and put it back in, and that takes like maybe 2 or 3 seconds. But those 2 or 3 seconds, those zombies are like rushing at you full speed. You know what I mean? So then now you're stuck fighting them like melee combat, and it's fucking difficult. But yeah, the game's a lot of fun. Only runs at 30 frames a second when you're riding the bicycle. It drops quite a bit sometimes, like especially in the beginning of the game. But like it seems that further that I'm getting into it, maybe I just got more adjusted to it. But the game looks incredible. It runs okay, 30 frames a second. But yeah, I'm kind of impressed by the scope of the game. I didn't think it was going to be like so deep and so big. Yeah. Days Gone. Woo!
Yeah, nice.
It's a lot better from the beginning where everyone was talking shit about it. Now that I'm more into it and I feel like I'm in a better spot to judge it a little bit better, I definitely am glad I went back to it. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people don't go back to games. Like, for example, a lot of people probably think Metro is shit, but they really never played it. They just go off of reviews or whatever.
Yeah. What kind of score did it get? Do you remember? Because it wasn't like this huge thing that everybody talked about. It was like an average
score, right? Like, wasn't in the Days Gone Metacritic?
It wasn't like 7s or something like that.
Yeah, I'm going to look it up right now. Days Gone Metacritic for PS4.
70s. I'm going to say 78.
78. What do you think, Gunny?
76.
79.
I'm going to say 85.
No.
Yeah, I bet you it was 85. No, 71.
Ooh.
Ew.
Damn. I wonder why. Well, I know that, I mean, it just had its glitches in the beginning.
It was really broken in the beginning. And they're still patching it quite heavily, man. Like I said, every time I turn on my PS4, it's like, Days Gone has received a patch again. And it's like, that game and, what other game does it all the time, too? No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is like, No Man's Sky has been patched one more time. Go try it again. It's like
known issues.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got my bicycle painted now. Like I was able to like get a paint job for it, and I put a Sasquatch on it. It's pretty cool looking. Because the game is based in Oregon, so I was like, yeah, Sasquatch fits.
Can you put some horns on the front?
No, you can. I think I'm pretty
like
sure
some antlers or something.
I think if you upgrade the survival camp, you can. But I only have like a little bit of influence with those guys because I haven't really been helping them much. But yeah, there's also wolves in the game. Wolves will just howl out of nowhere, kind of like in Red Dead. And next thing you know, they like jump at you on your fucking bike and like knock you off the bike. Big ass fucking wolves, man. So yeah, those things are kind of annoying, but they're easy to kill. They're not difficult to kill at all. Yeah, I haven't really run into anything that I had a hard time killing, except for maybe the crazy people that are like these crazy cult looking people. Those guys are weird.
Always a cult.
Always a fucking cult. Crazy bastards. Anyways, other games that I played this week, I actually played some more Gears Pop. I actually downloaded it on my PC last night. I went, wow, waiting for Gears 5 to install. And Gears Pop, I was able to log in on my PC, but I still can't log in on my phone. Still can't.
That's weird.
Yeah.
So I was gonna ask you on the Gears Pop thing because I'm still level 3, but I haven't had any issues just playing like regular versus matches at like 0 issues. Is it a certain level do you think you reach before it actually just bugs out? Where, like you said, the same people have the same issue, and I've even read a few things on like Reddit, that show that it just like locks you out completely.
I don't know what it is, man. Apparently the Gears Pop people know what it is because they said on their Twitter that they've identified the issue, like what's causing it. But they haven't fixed it yet.
Is it isolated to Apple? I don't remember. I thought
I wonder if it is or not, because mostly it's Apple users that I've seen complain, but maybe Android users are having issues too.
I thought it was an Apple thing too. That's what I saw on the forum. I didn't read too much on it, but because especially if you're gonna, delete it and reinstall it, it's just taking you back to that same spot.
I've been doing it, man. Like I deleted and reinstalled it like twice, and it ain't working. So I'm just waiting for the patch to come out, and hopefully they get it fixed. Because it's unfortunate, dude. You know what I mean? If you made a purchase in the game,
they're gonna have to make you whole once they get this patch up.
Yeah, like
for people that made the purchases.
People that made purchases and people that missed out on that first weekend event, because I had a weekend event. Like if you played on the weekend, you got certain cards or whatever, special cards. And it's like people are missing out on that shit, and what the fuck? Like it's pretty much driving your players away. It's what it's doing. It's making people like me think I should probably just uninstall the game and never play it again. Like go play Clash Royale or something.
I think they'll end up giving you guys like a consolation prize. Like they'll give you like 10 gold chests or something like that, and let you get some cards and stuff like that. I know a couple games I used to play back on the phone games back in the day, like Clash of Clans type stuff or something like that. They would give you like gems. You typically have to buy. They're like, sorry about the inconvenience. We knew we had an issue.
Yeah, that game,
here's some gems to make up for it.
That game actually gave me some one time, and it was like I logged in randomly one day, and it's like, hey, we're giving you 1,000 free gems for your issues the other day. I was like, what issues? I didn't know issues.
Yeah, right. See, they give it to everybody.
So we'll see. Yeah, because they have to do it to everybody, right? They can't just pick and choose who the fuck gets it.
Right, yeah. They do. Like, I'll get it too, I'm sure. Yeah. So
it's a lot of fun, though. I'm level 7 in it now, so yeah. But speaking of Gears, let's talk about...
You played that new Gears game, I heard.
Let's talk about this new game that I've been having real fun time.
Is this a game or is this a headache?
Gears 4.9?
It's kind of more of a headache than anything. So, in anticipation for Gears 5, I was playing Gears 4. And so I was trying to play with Brink and Jonathan Hall. And it was a few times where... Actually, I also, by the way, people, I beat the shit out of Jonathan Hall last week. I whooped his ass in the challenge that he made to me in the questions. Remember, he was like, I'll challenge you, Jesus. I'll beat you. And actually defeated the shit out of him. Like, first match, he got like the first 2 kills, or first 3 kills, actually. And he was feeling real confident. Until I figured out what the fuck I was doing. And I was like, okay, I got the hang of this now. And I started getting kills. And pretty much, I ended up winning that round. I executed him. I think we ran out of time. I think that's what it was. Because I set the kills to 10 kills or 15 kills. I think it was 10. And I think I forgot to disable the time limit. But I remember the last kill that I got, it was like, I was up 7 to like 3. And I executed him and the game was over. And it was like, you won! And I was like, fuck yeah! So next round, I pick a map. I don't know what map it is. I just pick it. And we spawn, and what happened in that match was I ended up getting all the kills, and Jonathan got no kills. So, yeah.
Ooh, rough.
Yeah, he was having a real fun time that match.
I watched a little bit of that stream before I left Sunday.
I legit was crying laughing at some point because Jonathan Hall, he was laughing, but he was so frustrated. You could tell that he was just like, what the fuck is going on? Why am I not killing you, Jesus?
I haven't seen something like some mood lighting he turned on. Even trying to get his thing going here.
Yeah, he was trying to turn on some mood lighting. I need to shut off the lights to like focus better. And I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. And it didn't work out for him. Like he totally thought he was going to come in that second round and redeem himself from the first, and it just didn't work out. So pretty much like he got like the first 3 kills of the whole match. Like the whole time we played, he got the first 3 kills. And then he pretty much didn't get a kill after that. It was all like one-sided.
Did you tell him hashtag uninstall?
I should have messaged him.
Yeah, you should have messaged him.
I messaged him afterwards. But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing with him. And then we got to the third match. It was just for fun match. We were playing it, and out of nowhere, my PC crashed, like hard crash, like the game froze. No, actually, the PC didn't crash. The game just crashed. The game froze. So and I've been having that issue with Gears 4 like all week, man. Trying to play the campaign, trying to finish that campaign, and play some of the multiplayer in anticipation for 5. Randomly, my game would crash and freeze. And I looked it up on Reddit, and like sure enough, man, like a lot of people. It wasn't just me. It was like hundreds and hundreds of Reddit posts and hundreds of like forums and shit that I went to, like from like a year ago. They were mostly from like a year ago.
Yeah.
And there was people like saying like, "Hey, I just bought like a brand new 1080 Ti and my shit isn't working with Gears 4." And everyone was like, "Yeah, you should have got like an AMD card, dude. Like, Nvidia sucks for Gears. Like, it doesn't work." And everyone was saying like, "Well, what the fuck?" You know, like people were saying like, "Oh, you need to have this driver, you need to do this or change these settings," and it was just bad. I don't know what was going on with the game. It was just running really bad. When it ran good, but when it would just freeze. Like, that's not an optimized game. When it freezes randomly in a fucking middle of a multiplayer match, it's no good. So, Gears 5 comes out. I pre-installed the Ultimate Edition to release on Thursday night or whatever. I start playing it, and I get with Jonathan Hall and Bill Gardner, and so they're in a party, Xbox Live party. They invite me, I join them, and we got in the campaign lobby together. Well, we're running to the campaign. We're going to there. What's going on the whole time we're playing is Bill Gardner keeps dropping, and he's playing as Dave, the little robot. Me and John are playing as characters. So he keeps dropping. And then next thing you know, Pinpoint Red drops out of the game. Then Pinpoint Red reconnects, Bill Gardner reconnects, and it just keeps going constantly dropping. Like Xbox Live parties are crashing on the PC. Like it's like, you know how it goes to like the connecting mode or whatever on the Xbox Live party where like you're having LAN issues. And so we're having that, and then so we're having connection issues in the party. We can't hear each other. We constantly, like, Bill Gardner's constantly dropping from the game every 2 minutes. Like, he'd get in the match, he'd load in, play for 2 minutes, and like the game would just, "Oh, you're out of here. Your connection is not sufficient," and it would just kick him. And so like I was like, you know what, fuck it, dude. Let's just run the campaign. Penn and me and Penn were playing, and during the mission, the first mission of the campaign, halfway through it, my PC hard crashed. Like, everything froze across all screens, all 3 monitors. Everything's just done. Like it's just like, well, we're done. We're done here. You're done playing this shit. It just froze and everything froze. Controller froze. Everything disconnected. Headset. Everything's just done. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So I reset my PC, launch it again, and same thing. Start playing it. It starts working for the first minute or two. Freeze. Boom. Again. Freeze. Same spot. Frozen. So I'm like, okay, I need to go to Reddit and figure this out. Like, what's going on? And sure enough, no one's having issues. Everyone's like, oh, game runs perfect. Best game ever on PC. Woo! Best game, best launch, Microsoft exclusive. Woo! And I'm like, how the fuck? I can't be the only one.
Yeah.
Having like these crashes, right? Because I knew I had the crashes on Gears of War 4. So I'm like, I have crashes Gears of War 4. Ain't no fucking coincidence that I have crashes on Gears of War 5, right? So I'm like, I need to look this up. And then sure enough, I found a few Reddit posts and threads of people saying like, yeah, I get to like the last cutscene in the first mission, and my fucking GPU crashes. Like the thing just crashes my PC, and yeah, pretty much.
Would you call that the blue screen of death? That's what I call it.
No, it was
like
just
where your GPU crashes.
It was just like the whole thing would just freeze. Everything would just freeze, and you have to legit just like hold the power button on your PC and hard reboot that shit. It sucked, dude. It really did, because I was so hyped. I was like, coming off of Gears 4, finishing that campaign recently, and going into this, I'm thinking, wow, the game looks really fucking good. It looked incredible on my TV, man. And playing it, it was running good. It was constantly at 60 frames a second. Everything was running perfect. And next thing you know, it just crashes. It crashes and crashes and crashes. And I was really disappointed by that. Well, from what I've heard now, after like seeing some Gears of War support, the support team posted it on their like frequently asked questions or whatever on their support page. And sure enough, they're saying that AMD drivers were released for the game on September 4th. Right before the launch of the game. And NVIDIA is not releasing their game-ready drivers until the 10th, so Tuesday.
So the actual Steam release date. Well, I guess it would be the actual
regular edition of the game.
Regular edition, yeah.
Which
it's
is
kind of interesting, like how that. Yeah, that's. I'm just wondering if NVIDIA is waiting out to roll out their release of their drivers with the Gears of War, or not Gears, but Gears of War and Borderlands 3. And so we don't have to do it. Usually they'll do an update when a new game comes out, especially a big AAA game. Yeah. So maybe they just weren't willing to budge because Microsoft decided to push the game a little earlier. I don't know. It's just a weird situation. Like I haven't had the issue yet, but I haven't gotten to that point in the game where you're talking about. Yeah. I've only played a little bit of the intro, and pretty much, that's when I kind of started helping you, trying to help you work through everything. So I just kind of shut the game off and went from there.
And I've done everything, dude. Like I've literally done everything. I've gone into different settings, different power settings, all kinds of fucking shit, dude. I even reinstalled Windows on my fucking PC to make sure it wasn't some kind of fucking software issue on my end. And it's not, dude. It's pretty much just that. From everything from I've seen on the support threads on Gears of War, it's been that. And today I started playing a little bit more. And during the middle of that first mission, again, I restarted the game. And I got an error code that said GW502. And it says go to the support page. Do you want to go to the support page and read what this code is? And I was like, yes. So it opened up my Chrome browser. It goes to their page. And the error code that I got today was saying that your GPU crashed during the game, so your software reset it. It's like, what? So it's saying that my GPU somehow just crashed in the middle of the campaign. But now recently, Mayo told me to set, because there's a setting in the menu for video. There's a setting. You go down to the bottom and it says what GPU do you want to use? It lets you select one.
Which is a weird option.
Yeah. By default, it's on auto, and then you can just tab over, click the arrow, and it shows whatever graphics card you have installed. So I set it to the 1070 Ti that I have. I was click on that, and Mayo was try it now, see if it freezes, because I was in a point today where it kept freezing on that last cutscene of the first mission. I would kill the juvies, the rocket was about to take off, and the game would freeze. That cutscene would start, the game would freeze. And sure enough, it kept doing it today. It was just that one spot. It wouldn't want to go past that one spot. So today, we did that right before the show started, and the cutscene kept playing, and it actually got me through to the second mission or whatever of the game. So I'm hoping that fixed my problem, and I can get to play this game this weekend, tomorrow. But it's disappointing, man, to be so hyped for a launch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And have your issues like this, and it's not isolated to me, because even IAM said that he went to play on his PC. He was playing a multiplayer match, and he said, sure enough, 5 minutes into his first multiplayer match, his PC crashed. So he was like, it's not just you, Jesus. It happened to me too. And he's running a 1070, he's running a 1080 on his fucking PC. I'm pretty sure he's running a 1080 Ti on his PC. So.
I'm so glad I didn't install this on PC. I just played it on the Xbox One X.
Yeah, apparently Xbox One X is the best place to play right now. Runs at 60 frames a second, 4K, all that good stuff, HDR. I gotta say though, man, for a Gears of War game, this game looks fucking incredible, dude.
Now, did you get the Ultra Texture Pack then too?
Yeah, I ended up downloading that last night, which was weird. Because you know how before I did the reinstall of Windows, I would try to install that pack the day before yesterday or whatever. I was trying to install that pack because I would see it on there and it said, select, do you want to install this pack? And I would put yes, and it would only go to 70%, and it would just stay there at 70%. And yesterday when I clicked install, and it did the same thing for a second, and it went to 70%, but then it took a second, then it was 71, 72. It actually started going up, and I waited for it, and it actually installed. But it was weird before that. It wouldn't install it. It would just go to 70% and just kind of stop there. I'm like, no.
Yeah,
whatever.
that's what mine did. It like immediately jumped to 70%.
Yeah.
And
It
then it
just
just sat there
stops.
for a second. And then I actually had Task Manager up, so I was actually monitoring the performance of the CPU, GPU, Ethernet, and all that stuff. And I seen the Ethernet like usage go up to like 250 meg, like it was downloading. So I knew then right away. I seen it jump to 71, like you said, 72. Then it would go, then it went ahead and installed. Then it had me restart the game, and then it showed it as being available. But I didn't really notice a difference. I don't know if you did or not, but I mean, I don't know the game well enough, but I didn't notice a big difference at all.
No, I'm running it on my TV, so like I'm running it at 4K resolution, but I'm running it at 60 frames a second. So the game, like I said, it's one of the best looking games that I've played this year. It really is.
Yeah,
it
is pretty.
Like, the lighting, it could be the new TV, right? Like this is like probably the first main game besides Days Gone that's actually like 4K HDR that I'm playing on my TV. So it could be the new TV. But dude, like there's a scene in the first mission, Gunny. You've probably played it. You guys, most of you probably played it. Probably Evan has too.
Yeah.
Where you're going you're going through the sewer, right? And the juvies are coming out. Remember that part? You know how dark that is, right? Like I legit couldn't see anything on my fucking TV, but what that fucking little robot Dave, whatever he was lighting. And the little eyes of the juvies. That's the only thing I could see on my TV. I was like, I can't see shit. It's fucking crazy.
And Dave becomes somebody else, and then, well, I'll just non-spoilery here, but so I call him the hoverbot, but yeah, the way he shoots the light around, and even if you're playing co-op, right, and your other friend is playing as the hoverbot. It's just cool to see that lighting just shoot around. You should be like, hey, come over here, bring the light over here, The way HDR works is amazing.
HDR tech is fucking incredible. Like
those colors are popping.
That tunnel, man, when you're in that tunnel and all you see is like the blue lights on the armor, like the blue lights on Jamie's armor.
Doesn't that look pretty awesome?
And like, the other thing that was cool too, Gunny, is when the gunshots are going off, like the dude shooting the shotgun or the rifle's going off, you see the flashes of the fucking gunfire, just going off in the tunnel. It's like, this is fucking crazy. The lighting is incredible in that game. So yeah, the HDR tech, really well done. Graphics are really well done as well.
And even Pinpoint pointed out that when we got into, in the chapter 2, where we get to a location that has these, like, whatever these animal creatures are that were put on these, like, stakes or poles. And they were, like, way up on the side of the hill. And he was like, I'm just curious as to why those are even there, Like, you could actually see the detail. Yeah. If you zoomed in, you could see some detail on them. So it's just amazing.
And he's playing on the Xbox. Very well. He's playing on the Xbox One S, which
he's playing on a regular. I'm playing on the X, and it's just, I'm sure it looks even more better with the colors, but yeah, just a regular S even.
Yeah, I wonder if on
4K it's even looking good
on the Xbox One S if it's running at 60 frames a second, because I know for a fact that the OG Xbox One, it only runs at 30 frames a second.
Well, the campaign runs at 60.
No, not on the old. No, it says here right here. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It says on the S and on the OG Xbox One, the campaign is limited to 30.
Oh, okay. So just the X in 60K.
Yeah, it's just so you have to have the X to be able to play that at 60 frames for the campaign. Apparently, the multiplayer runs at 60 on everything, but I'm pretty sure like they lower some textures or something on the old console.
Okay, and see, I thought multiplayer was 30. I didn't know. Yeah,
multiplayer has always been 60, Gunny. Even in Gears of War 4, multiplayer was 60, but the campaign was locked to 30 on consoles. On
so
PC,
maybe I just heard what they were talking about when they were talking about OG Xbox versus an X. Okay.
So the S and the OG Xbox One, you're playing at 30 frames a second, which I mean, if you're used to it, it's not gonna matter much. It's a campaign, really. But seeing it at 60 frames a second, it's fucking smooth, man. It is real smooth. It feels good. I could definitely see how that would make a huge difference for console gamers, and it feels incredible. It just feels nice and smooth. But like I said, I wish that NVIDIA would have not dropped the ball on that and released those fucking drivers on launch day, man. That sucks. That really fucking
it could
sucks.
be, you know what? I think, hey, before you start going and blaming NVIDIA, it could be Microsoft, too, just not wanting to give up that that thing until actual release day, because it's not out, not on Steam yet. It's not even unlocked, so they're waiting for that day.
But Steam
or
users,
like you said, it could be NVIDIA waiting.
No.
I think Steam users are playing it too, because I think I've seen somebody
Steam
streaming it
users-
off the Steam.
Oh,
Yeah.
like review
service.
copies. Yeah.
No. Ultimate Edition users. If you bought the Ultimate Edition, you get access on the 5th, no matter what. So
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this dude on our Facebook
don't-
group, Marafis I or whatever his name is on there. I'm pretty sure he's playing it on Steam as the Ultimate Edition. He bought the Ultimate Edition on Steam because he was telling me, but he's running an RTX 2080, right? So he's running a fucking better graphics card than I am. But he was saying that the game runs perfectly fine and it's like really well optimized. It runs super well on this PC. But he was saying like, what do you? Because I thought he was joking because when I posted today on the group like fuck PC Master Race, Hobo Master Race, Stadia wouldn't do this to me. He was like, are you kidding? He's like, this is like the best optimized game I played this year on the PC. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he was like, I'm playing it off of the Steam. I'm a Steam buyer or whatever. I bought it on Steam. And I'm like, well, I'm playing
Steam is number one.
I'm playing it on Game Pass. And he was like, because he asked me, he's like, are you playing the Windows version or the Steam version? And I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm playing the Windows version. So I'm wondering, like, what the fuck is the difference between the Steam and the Windows?
It's weird too because this isn't actually the first time I heard this. So this is before you guys ever get your PCs and was in your PCs. Quantum Break was the same situation.
Yeah.
Like Quantum Break, when you had it on the Windows Store on PC, I didn't play it myself, but I heard a bunch of grumblings. The game just played really, really bad. Then like a couple months later, it came out on Steam. And the game, they said, runs flawless on Steam. There's something about the Windows Store version of Quantum Break that doesn't play as well as the Steam version for some reason. And I don't know if it's some kind of code that they put into that Windows Store version that's causing some kind of issue from Microsoft that they're putting in there, or what it is. But everything I keep hearing about is the Steam version of a Windows game is working better than the Windows versions, which is crazy because you think Microsoft would be able to really optimize their stuff.
Yeah, on their
and
hardware, yeah. They run fucking Windows. What the fuck?
And so I don't get it. It's kind of a weird situation, but like usually, I'm always such a Steam lover anyways, I would pick up the game on Steam. But like in this situation with me being an Ultimate Game Pass member, I'm not going to buy it on Steam.
Yeah, you're not going to pay $120. Like, I'm not going to pay $120 to play it on Steam. Fuck that. You know what I mean?
So it's just kind of interesting to see like there's a difference between the two. You think it would be the same game regardless, and it would play the same regardless.
Yeah.
The same architecture, right? I mean,
that's
what I would think. But maybe the GPU makes the difference.
But I think, I think though, when we see NVIDIA release their drivers, it's going to be Borderlands 3. Because when does Borderlands 3 come out?
Friday.
So
probably.
And maybe they might have been waiting until Friday, or it's like the day, they might do it Tuesday and say, hey, we have Borderlands 3 ready to go too for you,
Right.
So.
Yeah, it just kind of, I was kind of disappointed by that, and but I'm hoping that this little trick that you showed me right now is gonna fix it.
And that was just to reiterate, just in case anybody is listening to it and is having the same issue. What Jesus did is went to the graphic options and went down to there's a thing about your GPU, and it's set on automatic, and you just change it over to the GPU you're using, which is kind of a a option. I've never seen that in a game before, like asking which GPU you want to run.
I've never seen that either. Yeah, I thought it was kind of weird.
Most people will only run one GPU. I mean, there are people that run two, but they have to be the same exact GPU.
Yeah,
so like
you
when you're running
like two different
an
ones,
SLI, you have to run two 1080 Ti's, or you have to run two 2080 Ti's.
Unless you're playing on like some kind of shadow PC thing where like, it still wouldn't make any sense.
No, just, it makes no sense at all. I don't understand why that's an option there and why you had to select your GPU or why it's under automatic. Like it's just the weirdest option.
Oh yeah, so I was pissed off. I mean, and it's funny because Wingman was going to be like, "Oh, Jesus is going to give Microsoft so much shit this week," and I'm not giving him shit. It's just PC bullshit. You know what I mean? I guess this is the price I have to pay if I want to play on PC. That's it. Because there's a convenience of consoles. Like everyone has said forever now.
Right.
The convenience of a console is you legit put the game in and it fucking works.
And it works.
Yeah,
yep, this is true.
So like that's the Like, I was sitting there thinking that the other day when I couldn't play, I was like, fuck. Like, the convenience of a console is... That's why people love consoles. This is a convenience. You don't have to worry about this type of shit about fucking looking at your GPU settings or your overclock settings or your fucking... is my RAM running correctly? Is enough power being used by the GPU? I don't have to deal with all this shit if I'm running a console.
Reinstall Xbox software, you know?
Yeah, like reinstall a whole OS on your PC. They're like, no, like a console, you just... bro, have you tried a hard reset? Okay, let me just go power down my console and return it back on and it'll work.
Yeah, that's it.
You know? Like, oh, it works now, magic.
I did have, I mean, it comes with its fair share of issues. I did have some today where probably at least, I mean, we ended with it completely crashing on all three of us, but even like today, like where I'd walk up to a door and there's no X, there's no prompt to press X.
There.
Like,
yeah.
what the hell? So then I'd have to restart checkpoint, which I got to say, you know, with the power of the cloud and everything, boom, I'm right there. It's not like I have to fight multitudes of enemies. I can just go right to it again. Okay, there's the X. There it is. It now prompts it for me to continue forward.
One thing that I do not like about this whole, it's a thing that I've seen everyone bring up on Reddit and on Twitch. Not on Twitch, on, what's that fucking thing called? Twitter. People are saying that how does Microsoft expect people to embrace cloud gaming and like online only gaming, or like cloud streaming, when like, for example, a launch like this, Gears of War 5 launches, a highly anticipated game. They've been marketing the shit out of it through Game Pass Ultimate, marketing that too.
Yeah, and, true.
They launch it and Xbox Live goes down. You can't play your game.
Oh yeah, it was down for 3 hours.
Xbox Live was down, and I couldn't play the campaign of Gears of War. Every time I launch the game, you know, you're in that like intro screen and it tells you press A to like start or press enter to begin. You press A or press enter, and the game was like, sorry, we can't log you into Xbox Live. Error code, and he gave me an error code, and it was like, sorry, you can't log into Xbox Live. So you just literally can't play this game. Like, fuck you.
I honestly think with... Jesus, I honestly think with this whole thing with... Again, we're now going to see this thing where now it'll be officially released, even on Steam. Where I think there's something where even it won't let, because you notice there's no reviews on Steam right now. You can't actually put a review in until the 9th.
Wow,
I haven't noticed that.
Yeah, so I think it'll be a pivotal moment for especially the PC Master Race people, and people like Boogie2998 or what, you know, I mean, I think it is important because those people have thousands of followers, right? Yeah. That, you know, we're just against the whole Xbox beta thing. And so now, hey, now we're seeing it on Steam. They're bringing it over there, you know, to this market where PC players can jump in and don't have to worry about downloading any Xbox software, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, well, I think it's going to be all hands on deck for the coalition and team come Tuesday.
I just wonder, like, what's the thought behind that? Like, why can't I play the campaign if I'm not even online? You know what I mean? Like, why do I need to be logged into your Xbox Live bullshit to play my campaign?
If I had a guess, would maybe to verify that you're a live subscriber, or not live, but a Game Pass subscriber, maybe to verify that you still own the game, because you could cancel it. Or say log off your Xbox and then cancel it on your phone and then try to log back in and play it, you know, because it wouldn't be up to date. So it has to kind of check in.
I wonder
make sure you're...
if that's the case, people, if you're listening to this and you bought like say for example, you bought that Xbox One X console, which I know a few people in our community did. They bought that new Xbox One X Gears 5 console, which looks fucking sick.
It does.
But yeah, if you bought that, I'm pretty sure you got the disc version of the game. Let us know if you're able to play the game while not being able to log into Xbox Live, even with the disc. Because I don't.
With,
you know what I mean?
You mean?
Because the campaign wasn't working for people the other day. People were pissed because they were like, "What the fuck? It's launch night at midnight. It's 9 p.m. Pacific time, and Xbox Live goes down. What the fuck?" People were like,
and then too, I know.
Yeah.
With last night with you and I, Jesus, like I was able to launch the game and jump in, and I'm like, "What are you talking about? I'm like playing the campaign like right now," and he couldn't even get into Xbox Live at all. So I don't know if it was like regional or
I don't know if it was
Or what it
West-
was,
yeah,
like-
I'm pretty sure
Sometimes
it was
it's
a
like
West
that.
Coast
It's
thing, yeah.
it's for certain regions. I've noticed. I've seen that happen before.
'Cause I'm in the.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Gunny is too. I think Gunny. You might be in the LA one, but I'm in the Seattle region or whatever for the servers. So the Seattle server gets hit, and that shit goes down. Or overloaded.
I'm in
or
San
whatever.
Jose.
We're done. Like,
Well, I mean, my region is San Jose.
So yeah.
Dude, I haven't been able to install it at all.
What the fuck?
Are you
What?
Ultimate member or are you
Oh,
just regular
you
Game Pass?
know I'm ultimate.
Oh.
I
Are
am
you ult-
ultimate.
Are you
Are you
ultimate
premium?
as fuck?
I ultimated. Yes, I haven't. Because when was it available? Thursday night?
Thursday night. Well, actually, pre-orders or pre-installation was available for like a week and a half now.
Yeah, I haven't even been able to do that. Like, I'm
What?
looking on my PC right now, and under all the games, right, it shows Gears 5 Standard Edition pre-order. I don't even know what that's for. But when I click on that, you know, the install is like grayed out. And then
Are you looking at it through the Game Pass app or through the Windows Store?
Microsoft Store, but under the Game Pass tab.
Try using the downloading the Xbox Beta app.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah.
I did that. I have the Xbox Beta app.
And does it show you logged in too? Because maybe under
I
your
can
account you
install-
should see your
Are you logged
your
in as
subscription.
you? Like that's
Yeah.
the account you bought Game Pass under?
Yeah, I'm under my account. So under the beta app, under what? Where's the Game Pass tab? I don't see it.
There's
Yeah,
a
so if
Game
you go in your
Pass-
icon
Yeah, there's a
on the
Game
top
Pass
and check
app.
your status.
Yeah. And then you can go to go to account and it should like make sure that's you.
Yeah, as soon as I
But I
click on
think-
my icon, I go down to settings and then account, and it shows Xbox Game Pass Ultimate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. You can't even install it. That's fucking crazy.
I'm under account, but it doesn't show Game Pass Ultimate anywhere.
Yeah, it
Oh.
shows it like right toward the top of mine.
Do you?
That
Oh,
doesn't
wait.
So that maybe
say that.
you're
Which
not-
Xbox app are you using on your PC? Does it say Xbox and it has in parentheses beta?
I can show you
No,
a
it says
screenshot.
console companion
Okay.
beta.
Oh, no.
You have to download the Xbox beta.
Ugh.
Because it's like the official.
Yeah, I can,
It's like the Game Pass app is what it is.
I'll leave it to Microsoft to make it a little
Yeah,
confusing.
to make it
I'll send you what it looks like.
download 10 different apps to play
Yeah,
your
we can-
games on Windows. Woo!
Oh, is it?
Xbox.
Okay.
And then they don't work right.
Copy.
Yeah, if you're on the Microsoft Store there, Evan, just type
Mm-hmm.
in Xbox on the top right. Let's see if it pops up. All right, so you're gonna download the one that says Xbox, and it says just Xbox, and it says beta,
All right, let me try that.
and it just says app underneath it. So yeah, just try that, and that's gonna be like your Game Pass app, like on your phone, but for the PC. That's what it is. And it shows
Okay, and I can install games through there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. It's like its own launcher. It's
Yeah,
another
yeah,
launcher.
pretty much is like the Game Pass launcher for PC.
It looks like you don't have any applicable devices linked to your Microsoft account to install, sign in. Dude,
Just sign.
We can work on it after.
Wonderful,
Yeah.
wonderful world of Microsoft fucking software, people. Woo!
oh my god.
You call this the world's largest software company, and they can't get this shit right. It's ridiculous.
Anyways, yeah. I haven't even been able to install it yet. Because I checked on my Xbox. I think it was Thursday night, depending on what time. But it wasn't even there yet. And it's
Not
been
even
grayed
on-
out on my PC.
Wow, not even on your Xbox. That's interesting.
Yeah, it sounds like me like
You
he
could've-
maybe doesn't have the Ultimate account. Maybe he just
Right.
has
You may
Game
not have
Pass.
the ultimate deal.
Whoa,
And they
whoa,
are
whoa.
doing a $2 deal
I
right now.
am ultimate. I'll tell you that.
Are you not?
You are not, you
Are you
liar.
not ultimate, bro?
I'm not running that peasant. No.
Are you trying to be an ultimate, but you're not ultimate, bro? Is that what's going on right now?
Is he a wannabe Ultimate?
You're a wannabe ultimate.
Hey, Jesus. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jesus.
You-
I bought 3 years of gold,
Evan
and
is
I
a fake
upgraded for
ultimate.
ultimate.
Who did you pay? What was his
Yeah,
name?
who did you pay on fucking
What-
eBay for this?
What
shit?
PayPal account did you send that to?
It was like some African prince, so he seemed pretty
It was like
trustworthy.
Nigerian prince telling you he can upgrade you to ultimate.
You get premium.
I upgrade you to ultimate. Oh shit. But yeah, Gears of War 5, people. Woo! The woes of Gears of War. Yeah. I'm liking it, though. From what I played, the first mission is fun. Shooting a rocket into space, trying to
That was cool.
do things.
That was very cool.
Yeah. I like the music, too. The music is good. It's Gears of War music. Anyways, besides that, what else have I played this week? Nothing much, really, dude. I'm just kind of debating if I should get Borderlands 3 or not. I'm not a Borderlands fan, as you guys know. The only Borderlands that I've liked ever is that Telltale game. And, yeah, I'm not a fan of Borderlands. I'm not a big fan of the art style. I'm not a big fan of the gameplay. It just doesn't seem like a game for me.
How did
I'm
you
gonna
like?
need some company, so I pre-purchased it, so
Fuck.
we can chill.
You know what?
Oh,
Jesus, I know your taste, and I'm thinking like Destiny 2, The Division 2. You know, your shooter looter. How do I upgrade this gun? And I have like 500 guns.
Okay.
Like, I know you're not into that, but I don't know. I think it would just be like fun with friends.
yeah, I think it's gonna be fun with friends.
There's a problem.
I mean,
There's a
anything
problem,
is,
Gunny.
but still.
There's a problem.
What is that?
I have no friends on PC.
Oh,
shut up.
Play the sad music. Fire up the violin.
Evidently, I don't rank.
I'm like Eric Smith right now. I have no friends.
Jeez.
Mayo is
I need to
here,
start
but
that.
Mayo will never play. He'll be like, I'm working 300 hours overtime. Woo, never playing games.
Hey, buy it on PS4. You got some friends over there.
I had somebody add me on the Epic Store named That Illegal Mexican. Who the fuck is that?
Sounds credible.
Who added me on the Epic Store under the name The Illegal Mexican? I want to know, do you want to play Borderlands with me, Illegal Mexican? I'll play Borderlands, I guess. I don't know, man. I just don't feel like buying it. I don't know. What should I do, guys? Should I buy it or not? I'm really torn.
I don't know. If you're torn about it, don't buy it.
I just feel like it's not going to be that good of a game.
We'll just get to listen to Gunny and I talk about it for the next couple weeks.
Yeah. You know that. I'm going to be talking about it for a month.
No, I'm not. I don't feel the hype. I just don't care.
Probably one of the biggest hype games of the year, and Jesus isn't going to buy it.
Quite frankly, I don't give a shit about Borderlands, guys. I'll be real with you. That series, the whole series. The only thing I care about is the characters that were in Telltale. And I know...
Those were good. Those were very good.
I'm pretty sure
good story base.
One of those characters is in this game. And I don't know. I just want to buy it for that. But quite frankly, the whole other bullshit between Pandora and... I don't give a fuck.
Jack.
I don't care. So
we'll have to reach out to MechMod and them guys, because I know they're planning on buying it. They're super excited about it.
But what are they buying it? Are they buying it on Xbox?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm not sure what they're buying it on. If they're going to buy it on PC or if they're going to buy it on Xbox. I don't know. I think they're going to buy it on PC. But
from all I've heard is no crossplay at launch. Crossplay may be in the future, which every company says that.
Of course.
We don't plan on crossplay at launch, but
yeah,
maybe in the future. Like fuck you. Everything is maybe in the future. It's like saying Horrible Gamers Podcast doesn't plan to give away $1 million, but maybe in the future. Like,
so therefore, we may give away $1 million. But it's an Epic exclusive, right?
It's an Epic exclusive. Yep.
What was that, Gunny?
For a year.
It's an Epic exclusive.
Yeah, for a year. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. See, so that kind of puts a wrench too into kind of the
PC
the
world
crossplay deal.
So we'll see. I don't know.
A little bit, because it's not. And then we have to wait till it comes to Steam before it cross plays with consoles. I don't know.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens with all that.
But Epic plays nice.
I wonder. I probably won't be picking it up. Just a heads up to anyone listening out there that wanted my opinions in the game. I don't like Borderlands, so that's my opinion. And yeah.
Fair deal. You're missing out.
And I don't. I don't like Borderlands. I don't like Randy Pitchford. I don't like Borderlands. I don't like...
You don't like Claptrap?
He's okay. He's not even the real Claptrap anymore.
Let's say it's a different Claptrap this time around.
Oh yeah, because Randy beat him up, right?
Randy smacked him or something. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Randy did something. All I know is Randy needs to stay out of trouble for the next week before the game launches.
I know, right?
That dude
Quiet, stay off Twitter.
That dude cannot seem to stay out of trouble. All I know is he needs to shut up for a week.
I've been seeing Randy on Twitter. I had a nice ham sandwich, and it was a nice day.
Yeah.
He's trying to be all nice.
I will say though that when I picked it up, my son got the Fortnite skins because they give you a little psycho skin and these pickaxes and you get a claptrap backpack. But he was playing it today with some friends, and I happened to walk in the room, and he was in the there's a special region that's like a Borderlands 3 theme. It changes the visuals of the game and everything. And oh my gosh, that looked really good. It actually looked appealing to play. And I think if it wasn't Fortnite and it was like a battle royale in Borderlands 3 with that graphic style, it looked awesome. I would definitely want to check it out if they did their own battle royale.
They could do it. I feel like they could.
Yeah, I feel like they could too, and it looked really cool. That art style and just the city that they're playing in looked really, really good.
Why not make a deal? If I was Fortnite, I'll be looking to make the following deals with people. I would start looking to license characters, for example, Borderlands. And instead of making it like a one-time event where you can buy a skin pack or whatever they have for the pre-order, or having a little part of the map be Borderlandsy, I would license the Borderlands license. I would go to 2K or whatever and be like, yo, I want to make a Borderlands Battle Royale. And I would legit make a whole new map based off of Pandora with the Borderlands characters and make a new Battle Royale, but have it in the same launcher as Fortnite and just call it a Fortnite something, Fortnite fucking Worlds or Fortnite's Universe or something, and have a bunch of Battle Royales, just license a ton of them from every fucking IP you can think of that's huge, that doesn't have a Battle Royale yet. And just be the king of Battle Royales. All you make is Battle Royales for everybody. We're just making Battle Royales left and right. That's all we make. Why not do that? Doesn't that make sense? Having, it'll save the other developers time. It'll save, Gearbox a lot of fucking time for making their own Battle Royale. You just fucking get paid money by Fortnite for using your shit, and you just fucking use it. There's a Battle Royale for fucking Borderlands. Woo! Why not? It
looked pretty good. Like I said, what I've seen looked pretty fun, actually.
They could do that for every game. Lots of games out there that could do it.
Wonder if Apex will try to counter with something like that, putting Titan characters in or Titanfall things in or something like that.
No, they would do. They could do Star Wars characters if they really wanted to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting.
A bunch of stormtroopers jumping on the map. Bunch of stormtroopers wearing white armor, trapping on a desert map, trying to kill each other. It's real awesome.
Yeah, interesting.
I don't know, man. But yeah, I don't know. Fortnite should really do something like that, where they need to expand past Fortnite, I think, to stay alive in the next 50 years. They're gonna have to do something. Fortnite will go on for the next 5 or 10 years. I'm just saying they could make so much more. They could make Fortnite like World of Warcraft almost. They could make it that for the kids nowadays. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could just keep evolving because it's kind of like a brand, and they can just keep going with it.
Make it a fucking MMO. Just add lore to the game. The Fortnite, the guy went time traveling and he broke the time, so now the whole map changes and the new Battle Royale arena changes. And yeah, Fortnite MMO. Exclusive to the Epic launcher.
It's kind of like that Minecraft thing we were talking about a couple weeks ago, I think. I can't remember if it was last week or not, but Minecraft just has an endless possibility of options of what they can do. They can do...
They could totally make a Minecraft MMO too, man.
Oh, yeah. Easily.
Call it Minecraft Universe or Minecraft World. Hey, Minecraft World. Woo! My kid would love playing that shit. She would play it all fucking day. Minecraft World.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You know what game that is? That's Roblox. But Roblox, Roblox did it first. Minecraft needs to get on it and just steal their idea, because Roblox is like Paladins to Overwatch. It's the Hobo edition. Yeah. Anyways, I'm done talking. Evan, wake up.
Dude, I just tried getting the Xbox beta app on my computer and it
What'd
says,
you do?
not quite ready. Windows is making the May 2019 update available to compatible devices.
You don't have the major.
But your device isn't quite ready for it.
That's like a super secret update that you have to download.
Jesus
You don't get this by default. I will link it to you later on after the show, and it requires a Windows reinstall.
What?
It's not a reinstall. It's a major update, though. Like,
This
it
is so
makes
shitty.
It's
it
an
takes
update.
hours.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
like, do you want to restart now, Evan?
Oh my
Three
God.
fucking 10 hours later, you'll be back on.
Bro,
All to play fucking Gears of War Ultimate, bro.
I don't even want to play it that much, but I'm just like, I feel cheated.
Yeah, you need
I
to
feel swindled.
get that value out of that. The $2 you spent on that fucking game pass upgrade.
You know, the only thing that I've been able to play game-wise on my PC from Xbox is Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, same here. Fucking see if
Somehow, Sea of Thieves has weaseled its way into my library, and that's the only thing I've ever been able to play.
Yeah, fucking Sea of Thieves, typical shit.
So that's why I have to say Steam is number one.
Steam #1. Anyways, Mayo, what have you been playing?
Jesus.
So we'll kind of go along with the theme here, trying some new things. I was gonna try Gears 5, but over the end of the week last week, I got an email for an invite of the Ghost Recon Breakpoint beta, which was going on through this weekend. So I want to give that some justice this weekend and put some time into that. Figure I could play Gears 5 later on this week while I was on limited time with Ghost Recon.
Lucky.
I would fire that up and play that for a little while. So far, I'm actually enjoying the game quite a bit. I got to play with Ghost Nico some, and when I did start, he kind of hit me up on Discord, and we were kind of talking through a little bit about why he was getting the game ready. And the story is kind of like typical Ghost Recon. You know, there's a some kind of big company that has some kind of island, and there's suddenly some military ship was sank out by this island, and you're flying out there to investigate with a whole big Ghost Recon team, and you get attacked by these like nanobots. Reminds me of something like you'd see on the G.I. Joe movie.
Yeah.
And it takes down your planes, your helicopters that you're in, and so pretty much your whole group with you is gone. And you start off you're on the crash site, and your character, as you're trying to move, it tells you to like go investigate the crash site, and your character is like limping really bad. He's dragging a leg behind him. And, you know, just like the visual aspect of him being really hurt looking really carried over really well. So you go to this little house, you go into the crash site, and you find this house, and it's got Band-Aids in there, and you heal yourself up, and so now you can, like, walk normal. Then you continue on. You go find where your crash helicopter's at. A couple guys are there. You shoot those guys, take them out. Kind of teaches you some of the basics of the firing and stuff like that. But continue on. You continue to research this whole area. It's like a really big area. I was pretty impressed right away, like how much area they make me walk. But so I'm walking around, and there's like 3 points that you have to research and find the information about, like checking for survivors, and, you know, try to find some of your team and to find some people to go with you. But pretty much everybody you find is dead. So you grab like a pistol from one of the people, so you actually have a weapon, you know, and later on, you find this one wrecked helicopter, and as you're walking up to it, these other guys appear, and there's like a squad of like 3 or 4 guys left at that helicopter, and these guys all in masks come up and shoot and kill that team. And there's one guy, he's kind of left alive, and this leader of this group comes up, and they name him by name. Well, evidently this guy is an ex-ghost, you know, and so he basically assassinates the last guy from the helicopter, and he's pretty much your main bad guy, and he's kind of like your equal. So you're like, this guy's like a super awesome ghost guy, you know, and so you can end up battling him throughout this plot line of this game. From that cutscene, it's kind of funny because like from there on, it does like a very Ubisoft thing. It says like, see these enemies here? They have red icons above their name. You don't want to mess with those guys. Them guys are significantly higher level than you.
It does that Assassin's Creed thing.
Yeah, so just like in Assassin's Creed. So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to mess with those guys. So I just run off. And it tells you to go work your way to this thing. So I'm playing the game, and this is when Ghost Nico jumps in. And so we play a little bit longer, and we get to this main base. And in this main base, it's almost reminds me of The Division, as to like, it's like a main hub where everybody is at.
Wait, what do you mean? It's a main hub for all the Ghost Recon people?
Yeah, so all the people that are online, there's like this hidden base, and you just see all these people running around, just like in The Division. So they're saying like, all right, we need this part of the island done, and stuff like that. And you have this main mission board. You walk up to it, and it gives you like all these missions, and you can basically pick a mission. You don't have to do the main campaign. You can do like side quests that will it'll tell you the rewards. So you'll have different guns. Like you can you can go get this gun if you do this mission.
Like The Division, yeah.
And so you can pin it, and it puts it as a marker on your map. And they give you the option too. Then they tell you can make it have the markers show up on the map, so it tells you where to go, or you can turn off the markers, and you got to figure it out yourself.
That sounds better.
By talking to the people. So that I just left the markers on because I was still kind of figure things out in the game. But so I left the markers on, and I just kept on with the main mission. And first time I did it, I just jumped on a motorcycle. Like I left the main area, jump on the motorcycle, and I'm driving, and I use a mouse and keyboard, which isn't the greatest for steering a vehicle, WASD. And there's a little ramp right before this bridge, and I hit it too fast, and I jump off the side of the bridge, and I crash it into the water. So then I'm like on foot again. And I run across this huge area. It took forever. I ended up finding a motorcycle, and it was guarded by like 3 bad guys. Took them out, and they dropped some guns, and the guns were like, you automatically pick it up, and it says this gun is an upgrade. Like you have a level 1 gun, this is a level 3 gun. So like I pick it up and equip it, and it has just a little indicator, it's a green arrow, real simple. This is a higher level gun, so take this one. I end up with getting a sniper rifle and this AR, so I continue on, and next thing I know, this drone finds me, and I'm like running in this jungle area, and it's like, hey, you need to take out these drones, or you need to stay hidden, and stuff like that. And next thing I know, this helicopter's coming in, and it's like bad dreamy. I'm like trying to hide, and it's like shooting me up, and it hurt me pretty bad the first time, but I was able to get away, and I'm like hiding in the bushes and stuff. And they still see me. I thought I was hidden. So later on, they kind of come around the corner. They see me. They start shooting me up. So I run and hide again. And I finally get away from them. And I find a Jeep with a minigun on the back of it. And sure enough, I jump on the minigun, shoot the helicopter down, take out the whole helicopter. Things are calm again in the game. So I finally continue on. I take this Jeep. I drive to the point where I need to go now for the mission. And it's like a little dock, and these people are trying to leave on boats. And so you talk to this individual, and you see this boat out in the distance, and these people are like sailing away, and all of a sudden you see this swarm of like insects, which is like their nanobots, come in, and it attacks the boat, and the boat explodes. And basically they continue to tell you that nothing can come or leave this island.
Whoa.
So like everybody is stuck
like?
there.
They sound like the things that in that movie Angel Has Fallen that just came out in theaters.
I haven't seen that one yet. It reminded me of G.I. Joe is what it reminded me of.
Yeah, they attacked the president with like these fucking like little drone things that like they like target you and then lock onto you and then like fucking blow up and shit.
Or it's like that one episode of Black Mirror with the bees.
Yeah, with the bees, yeah. I was thinking of that too, with the bees, yeah. The fucking bees episode. Episode's good. Scary, but good.
But it was kind of
so
like...
you like this gameplay, Mayo? I was in the, whatever the fuck that other mode, before,
Alpha?
we testing it or whatever.
In the alpha?
And yeah, and it was all fucking closed and all that bullshit. So I can't really talk about it, but
I was enjoying what I did play.
playing it wasn't fun for me. It just felt lame.
It feels like I played a little bit of it today. It felt like Wildlands. I mean, it's obviously
It did feel like Wildlands to me with a little bit more direction.
It just
I
doesn't.
thought it had.
I don't know what it is. I'm just not interested in these. I don't know what it is, man. I'm interested in
I feel like they
Borderlands. I'm interested in
crossed-
Ghost Recon. I'm interested in what the fuck's going on with me, guys. What kind of game do I need to get me hyped up for games?
He needs forklift simulator.
I need something good because, like,
House cleaner.
Ghost Recon. I didn't like the fact that like you have like you were talking about how the guy is injured and it really comes through. Like, yeah, I see that, but like, people were giving what's that game? Red did a lot of shit for being too realistic. You know, like, oh, it's too simulation-y, it's too boring. That's what this game is to me. Ghost Recon Breakpoint is too simulation-y. It's too boring for me. I don't like the healing thing where like, oh, my guy's super injured, now he has to crawl and shit and fucking drag his leg or whatever the fuck. And then you heal up once, but you're still not fully healed. You gotta heal 2 more times.
You don't want to make it too easy. You want an easy game? I mean, what?
You need to craft the bandages because the leaves and the t-shirt, you rip the t-shirt, Gunny, and you get the leaves and you make the...
Yeah, and you rub dirt on it.
You rub the dirt and the leaves together and you crush them and you put them on your wound and you tape your wound or whatever. Fuck this, dude. I'm not
that Far Cry Ubisoft
I'm not
style.
playing Bear Grylls Simulator. I'm not playing Bear Grylls Simulator. I'm playing fucking Ghost Recon, dude. Like, what the fuck?
You gotta drink your own piss, boy.
Drink your own piss to survive out here. Like, I'm not into that, you know?
That's some Kojima stuff there.
Yeah, Kojima. Pee in the mushroom.
On the bear.
You gotta grow the mushroom.
Get a prize.
Pee all over that mushroom, yeah.
And then eat the mushroom, and it will refill you and rehydrate you all at once.
The mushroom gets the prize.
You eat the mushroom, you hallucinate, and you become a super soldier. Like, I'm just not interested in this shit, you know what I mean?
Did your version that you played at the time, did it have the skill trees? Like, this one had a skill tree, and it had 3 different classifications. There may have been 4. There was, like, a sniper class, an assault class, and there was, like, 2 other ones. I just took the assault class. I just wanted to go pretty much straightforward heads.
Sniper, assault, and a tech class.
In my assault class, like, 2 levels up on the skill tree, and the skill tree was really large. There was a lot of options, just like in the divisions when you got the specialist skills. Like, even more than that. Like, I bet there was probably 50 different skills per class, maybe. I mean, some of them are probably going to be the same in both. But, like, on the second level up, I did notice there was a one, like, when you're running down the hill, if you're running and you're on a hill, your character can lose balance, and you can either fall down the hill or you kind of start sliding and you lose stamina. Like, there was a perk in there where you could get rid of that. Like, where your character wouldn't lose his balance running down the hill and he wouldn't lose his stamina. So I wonder if there's something in there so your healing process is better. And with the camouflage thing, I did find when I was laying in cover, it would just say hit the space bar to it was like blend camo or something like that, where you could actually like hide even better.
Put mud on your face, like Rambo.
So, and that was just kind of much. You hit spacebar one time, and that's all you had to do. So
yeah, I don't care about this.
So maybe they're making it a little better. I don't know, but to me, it just reminded me of a cross.
They're just adding more RGP, RPG stuff to it.
Yeah,
right?
it just reminded me of a
detail.
cross between Division 2 and Wildlands. Like, they kind of intertwined them a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to make everything a games as a service, so that's what this is now, a games as a service game. So
I could see it being a huge open island, and they could just always update it.
Yeah.
And doing that.
And they can have some pretty cool crossovers, I guess, because of the style, the story, I guess, is tech bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they can have like the Predator. The Predator got loose on the island. You got to find him again, like they did in Wildlands.
The other thing I thought was kind of really interesting too, when I mentioned about Ghost Nico. So Ghost Nico jumped in the game. He jumped in my game, and he didn't have to do part of the intro that I had to do. So I think the save process is like whatever he does in my world counts toward my world, and it won't count toward his. Like a couple games have been that way. When I think Wildlands was that way, honestly. But
yes.
So he tells me the next day, like, he jumped in the game by himself, and he goes, I got to that helicopter scene where the guys that had the red markers above their head, he goes, did you fight those guys? I'm like, no, because I played Assassin's Creed and I knew to run away from them guys, very similar mechanic. Well, he's like, well, I took those guys on. He goes, I had a sniper rifle, and he goes, they had this high armor and they were hard to kill. He goes, but I would kill all of them but one every time. And he said that there was a guy hiding under the truck and you just could not kill that guy. But what he said he was able to do when he killed those guys, he ran down and grabbed their weapons and their gear, and he got to keep their gear. He's like, I'm super overpowered now. Like he's like I'm super OP, and he got a ton of experience. He had like 40 skill points like at the beginning of the game, like because he killed those couple guys.
Yeah, I couldn't kill him.
And I didn't try.
I tried though.
He was like, "You didn't try to kill him?" I'm like, "No, man. I ran. I played Assassin's Creed. I know these things, you know." And he took him out, and he was able to kill all but one. And he's like, "I have all these skill points, and I have this ability and this ability, and these OP guns and this and that." So I thought that was kind of interesting that he was able to just go ahead and do it. And the game even told you it was like, don't mess with these guys.
I got to message him to see where he got that sniper rifle from.
And I got one early on, so I think he might have got the one I had. But he was able to basically headshot him. It took a couple times, he said. But he would just try to fight it out with him. But there's one that he couldn't kill that was hiding underneath the vehicle, and he couldn't really get to him. And so I don't know if he could have been able to kill him or not, or what that would have done to the game or anything like that. But he was able to take him out. It was kind of interesting. So he's like, I might be able to come in and carry you already. I'm like, what do you think?
But yeah, I don't know. As far as the game for me, maybe I'll sign up for that Ubisoft thing again because I'm doing the trial right now. So maybe I'll sign up again for it next month and just play it for $15 on PC.
This comes out in October, right?
Yeah, it comes out next month. Yeah, on like the 1st, or the 3rd, or the 4th, or something. So like maybe I'll just do that. I'll pay the $15 to Uplay. I'll get my fill of Ghost Recon. I'll never play it again.
maybe with the multiplayer aspect of it, again, kind of like Borderlands, some of the draw of a game can be just getting in there and just playing around with friends. I know that's what Wildlands was for me. Going in there and just kind of shooting things around, just having mindless fun, kind of like even Just Cause 4, like a multiplayer Just Cause 4. Going there just shooting things, causing some havoc.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said in the past, I kind of just want Ghost Recon to go back to like a military shooter. Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess it is a military shooter, but I want it to go back more to like squad-based linear story missions, fucking point A, point B, point C, grab this guy, take him out, escort him out, shit like that. Or take Ghost Recon and like, I don't know, man, just make it better. I just don't like this open world shit and this like Division type fucking games where leave the Division as a Division and make Ghost Recon a tactical squad based first person shooter.
But I think that's Ubisoft's MO anymore. You look at all their games, all their games seem to become an open world, and they really continue to expand on them. Like they keep growing that game, with the exception of Assassin's Creed. They did make Origin, they made Odyssey, but it seems like their games have that availability to just keep doing updates and keep the game alive.
Yeah.
Just like, they learned from Rainbow Six, they can keep this game alive by just doing updates.
I'm wondering how, like the next Rainbow Six game, Rainbow Six Outbreak, that zombie game coming out next year, I wonder if it's going to be open world or not. I hope it's not.
No, you know what? It'll probably be something where you go in and choose a map. Yeah. I'll bet you. Choose this map. Choose this area.
I wonder. I hope it's like a. Yeah, I hope it's like that, Gunny. But hopefully they have enough maps too. You know what I mean, to do things.
I think they will. I think they'll. Like look at Siege. Like maybe it only started off with 5 maps, but I think eventually, they will have like, 12,
in a game like
locations.
That, if you make a zombie game like that, open world, how does that work in a Rainbow Six game? You know what I mean? Like you drop people off in the city, and their goal is to rescue so many people or whatever, or what? Like, I don't understand that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know so much about open world, but maybe like, no, I think it'll just be like a map thing,
Yeah,
but they might add 2 locations where, hey, go to this area,
rescue this guy, get the doctor out or something, and
then withstand the horde, and then go to the next location, right? Kind of like what we did.
Take the doctor in there, and the doctor needs to find this lab or get some information out of it. You need to escort the doctor, keep him alive or something.
Man, that was so tough, but it was a lot of fun. I remember that.
Yeah, that show was fun in that mode that they released for Rainbow Six. But I'm actually looking forward to that game. And I'll see. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe Ghost Recon will be all right. I'm more excited for Watch Dogs Legion.
I'll probably do the same thing as you, Jesus. I'll probably
have some fun with that.
I was able to actually pick up, and you that don't know, Uplay Plus right now on PC is actually free for the first month right now. They're giving it out for 1 month to try it out. So I went ahead and actually just downloaded it, and I downloaded a couple games. I did never play Far Cry 5 and the South Park games. So I'm like, you know what? Why have it?
You know what? The shitty part
is... It gives me a shot to try them.
I just bought the South Park games, both the first one and the second one, like 3 weeks ago, without realizing that it was gonna like this. I completely forgot about this fucking pass, and Ubisoft had like a mega sale on all their every single game they have was on sale, and I was like, oh, I'm buying these games.
Yes,
and I bought.
They did that on purpose.
Yeah, I bought the South Park games for like $22. I got both of them or whatever for $22. And,
you fool!
Yeah, I'm like fuck. I would have paid for.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I guess I own them now.
Yeah.
Whatever, I guess I have them forever.
Congratulations.
Woo, yeah. But that South Park game is fucking hilarious. That first one.
I hear it's good, yeah.
Douchebag. Here they call you douchebag. They tell you to pick a name and then they call you just douchebag. Sir douchebag. Yeah, the game is fun. But yeah, I'll probably do that, Mayo. I'll probably be playing with you next month when it releases.
Yeah, we'll check it out. Maybe see if we can have some fun on it once.
Uplay Plus. Uplay Plus has a lot of games in it. I was surprised how many games it actually had in it. It does have 100 games.
Yeah, I did scroll through though, but like once you get past the heavy hitters, I thought it was really lacking. You know, I'm like, I don't want to play the Settlers. I don't want to play the old Rayman stuff or these older titles.
I don't want to play fucking Splinter Cell Conviction. What the fuck? Or fucking Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. Like, what do I want to play these old ass games? You know, like
Settlement
really,
and yeah.
Like really
so once I downloaded the Far Cry's that I wanted to download, and then I downloaded like like I said, what else was there? I didn't download any of the Assassin's Creeds, but I downloaded the South Park games, and I downloaded the Trails, or not Trails, but the Trackmania games. I never played those either, so I'm going to give those a shot.
Those are fun.
So,
hey,
we will.
And also, Mayo, if you didn't know, because of being Uplay Plus members, kind of like Game Pass Ultimate, you get like the Ultimate Edition of Ghost Recon Breakpoint.
Yes, I noticed that.
And it did change my, like, I purchased Division 2. And it says now I have access to some of the Division
DLC,
2 content, DLC.
Like,
so I'm like, I might have to fire up Division 2 again here soon. Check it out before I lose it.
Yeah, download the Season Pass content. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was able to play something different on Division 2 with that upgrade on Uplay Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some special missions and stuff you can do on the upgrade. So
I have to go back and check those out.
Yeah, I'm going to check that out.
Sounds like definitely. It works better than Game Pass Ultimate for me.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, it really does. Because you just
there's no secret
go
version
on
I have to install.
Yeah.
Poor
but so playing all these games on different platforms, I couldn't leave out my good old friend Steam over there. You know, I had to play a Steam game. You know,
Steam is #1.
That's right,
my baby.
So
I couldn't neglect. Poor old Steam over there. So this is a game I picked up last week during the podcast, actually, and it's called Rock of Ages 2. I bought a bundle. It was like #1 and #2.
About this game. I forgot about this.
So I don't know if you'll like it or not, but like the humor in it is kind of like Monty Python kind of humor, and the people are all like cut out little people, kind of like cardboard animation, and it has like all these different historical figures. And so basically what the premises of the game is you have this big giant boulder with a face on it, and you roll down this hill, and you're in control of the boulder, and you have like obstacles you have to dodge, because if you hit them, it makes your boulder smaller and weaker, and you get down to the bottom of the map, this whatever leader, like let's say Napoleon, he's down at the bottom of the map, he's in a castle, and you ram your boulder into his castle, and it does so much damage. In the meantime, while you're rolling down this hill trying to dodge these obstacles, the computer or another player, if you're playing online, is rolling their boulder down toward your castle, and then they hit your castle. So as soon as each one hits, you have a couple minute span where it's like a top-down view of your hill that you are guarding your own tower with, your own castle with, and you can put down defenses. So you can put down like elephants, or you can put down like concrete walls and just different obstacles that's going to make it harder for him to roll down and hit your castle with as much force. You want to break their boulder as much as possible. So while you're doing this, your boulder is rebuilding in the corner of your screen. So as soon as your boulder is available, you can continue to build and put more traps down, and you have so much money to do this with. Or you can just launch your boulder and try to get ahead of them on damage, and try to avoid whatever the computer put down. Or if you're playing another person, whatever they put down. And once you bust through the door of their castle, you can roll into their castle, and that little cardboard character, if you're playing the campaign of like the Napoleon, is in there, and you can roll over them, and then you run over all those little people, and it has a bunch of comedy behind it too. And I can't remember who I was fighting, but the second or third mission in, the one guy was like, "I'm such and such, and I shoot fire out of my eyes and lightning out of my ass," and they're like, "You're not him because he's 7 foot tall and you're not 7 foot tall." And next thing you know, this big hand comes down and grabs the little guy, and all of a sudden he gets burned to death, and the guy shoots him with fire, and he's like, "I am," and he burns everybody, and then they're like, "Oh," and then fire comes out, or lightning comes out of his ass and zaps a bunch of people, and then that's the cutscene before you fight this guy. And so then you're going back and forth, and he's saying little things back and forth to you while you're playing the game and stuff. So it just has a lot of comedy in it too. So, but I don't know how to categorize this game. If it's like a tower defense, because you're rolling down this hill, and
sounds like balloons.
You're dodging these different objects, and trying to do as much damage to their base before they break yours, or what you want to call it. But it's pretty entertaining.
Yeah, it sounds like fun. I totally missed this back on the last gen consoles.
Yeah,
I'd seen it and I went, "What is this game?"
And this is the second one. I think the second one's like a year old. And they are making a third one, and that's kind of what got me interested in picking this one up, as I heard about the third one coming out down the road here soon. And so I'm like, you know what? It's on sale. It's a pack where I can buy both at once. I'll just go ahead and pick them up and try them.
Yeah, it sounds like tower defense with a comedy flair.
And then it has like between the levels, it's like a top-down, like old school Mario 3, and you can see a path that you can roll your boulder along, and you can pick your path that you want to go and who you want to fight, and you will see different unlocks behind those characters you beat. So when you beat a character, it opens up a path, and there's an unlock for a new item or ability that you can put down as your defenses. So you'll continue to upgrade your defenses and have better defenses the deeper into the game you go. So I was able to check that out, and that's pretty much all I played between that and trying to get Gears 5 to work with Jesus, the other night.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
pretty much my PC time.
Stupid ass. Fuck you, Microsoft. You fucking dicks.
Yeah.
NVIDIA, they're the problem. No.
Fuck you too. And fuck the PC Master Race. Stadia is just going to work. Stadia on launch time is going to press play and it works. Damn it.
Day one.
But will it work? It's like I seen on Facebook.
Don't they have to update their GPUs?
Yes, their GPUs are just, what are they using? Are they using NVIDIA? Or are they using AMD? And we could run into the same issue.
That's true.
Yeah.
Damn it. Fuck.
Nothing ever works perfectly, folks.
But will Gears 5 be on Stadia?
You know what Stadia should have done instead of
question.
competing with Microsoft and like Sony, like as a PlayStation? They should have done what that Shadow PC thing does, where like it lets you rent a PC. You know what I mean?
Yeah, didn't you do that for
Like
a
a
while?
Steam
Technically,
or whatever.
you rent
anything you want to run on it.
Yeah, technically you rent a PC and you can run whatever you want on it, like work or Steam or whatever. Google should have done the same thing, but they should have like made their own like PC thing, like their own like yeah, you run this PC and you play whatever the fuck you want on it. For Google, play it on anything and just run it through like the little Chrome browser thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Instead of just having its
Instead
own
of just being
launcher.
like gaming, like straight gaming, they could have just tricked Google, they could have tricked Xbox and PlayStation, especially Xbox with Game Pass, and they could have been like advertising us, hey, play Game Pass on any TV, anytime with Google. Woo!
Yeah.
And they would have got money out of it, but no, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
They want their own money. Well, no, because they would have had to probably pay Microsoft something.
Yeah, I guess.
So they want all the monies.
All the money. Woo! What have you been playing, Gunny?
Oh man, I've been playing that Gears 5 on the Xbox One X.
Damn, fuck you.
Oh
Gunny.
yeah, how is this game?
I'm not going to spoil it. But I must say, you're right. It looks beautiful. I love the lighting, and the characters are really good. I didn't finish Gears of War 4. I never even played. I think I'm like in the third act. Just like Azariah was saying last week, I think that's where I made it to. And I know like little bits of spoilers from what Epic Urk has talked about, prior when he was on the show a couple times. And so, yeah, like even in that first mission, again, spoiler free here for all you that haven't finished it. It's really good. And Jesus talked about that part where you launch the rocket. That part is pretty cool. Just utter mayhem and chaos going on. And I want to say I played that by myself. And then right after that, that's when Pinpoint Red and Idle Hands Chris joined on board as like, because you play as like the two human characters, and then a third person is the robot, the hoverbot.
What does the robot get to do though? Like when I played a little bit, I only played a little bit of the campaign. The robot has only done like a fetch. It would go fetch ammo that you couldn't reach, or it would just kind of light the way. Is there any kind of things, as you're the third player, is it enough to keep you interested in the game while the other people were having the fun shooting everybody?
I want to ask, because Gib 87 Ryan, he played for like the whole time through all of like the chapter 2 with us. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he like what you could do is, and I'm not sure that, like, exactly how this works, but you go around, you collect these different upgrade pieces for your hoverbot, right? And so only Ryan, since he's playing as Jack, he can only do the upgrades. Like, I can go in and view them and go, hey, we should go, we should upgrade it, your health or your stealth, or, and then there's also these things called stims, where, like, let's say there's like fire on the ground, or that there's like that chemical, smoke or whatever, like you need to get a stim before you run through it. So that's one thing where the hoverbot can actually, press that,
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like they can pick up ammo, they can pick up guns, bring it over to you, drop them off. So because I was kind of curious at first in like the first act where I'm like, why is there like ammo like up on the side of this little hill? Like it's just out of reach. So now I know why, like you can actually, it's more of a reason to send the hoverbot over there. Or, like you said, if you have that third player, he can just go over and boom, grab it, bring it over. But yeah, like, and it kind of acts as like another character as well, because, you as the hoverbot, you can go down and then you have to go over and revive them. So if you're far away, like somewhere, like over a cliff, to the next section, I mean, it's game over. You have to restart the checkpoint. It won't let you continue. Like if anybody dies.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, the checkpoints are so close to each other, and the cloud gaming is the way it is. So it's not like you're, like maybe 2 minutes or something, or maybe even a minute of gameplay you lost. It'll just start you off right at that same sequence. Yeah, and then the hoverbot can actually come over to you, revive you, vice versa. So I think it's pretty cool, like the way they have it.
Do you think that makes it too easy or no?
No, not at all, because I mean there was times like where we got to a couple sections where we ran into these snipers, and I knew like, okay, I'm gonna run to the left, get the sniper. Pinpoint was over there with like his rifle, trying to distract a couple enemies onto the right, and then Ryan shot all the way across to like try and then what he can do with the enemies is zap them with electricity. But But that enemy is so OP for some reason, like it kept like smacking him down, and then there's no way to get over there, right? So it's game over. So you got to be like really careful when you're playing as the hoverbot. So
I'm not sure if I'd enjoy playing as the bot or not. Like
I don't know.
Shooting things.
I can't wait to do it. I want to try it. Yeah. So I had a pretty cool moment where today, like, you go and I forgot the name of this enemy, but he has like these two like staffs, and they're like these bone shards, like it'll just rip you in half, like he whacks you with these things, right? Mm-hmm. So if you're trying to like, let's say you're shooting straight on at it, it'll like turn around and it'll cross the staffs, right? So now like you can't really damage the enemy, right? Because now he's running at you and he's blocking your shots. So prepare to like jump out of the way, if you can. And so we get through a section like that, and it comes across where these ice ponds, not quite like they had lakes, but then they were like these sections where ponds, but they were all iced over. So I'm like, hey John, there's like 3 enemies down there. I'm gonna run down there because now that I have one of the staffs, I'm just gonna go down and just whack these 2 guys really quick, and that'll either, like, depending on how you hit those guys, I think you get like 5 or 6 hits out of it before it breaks, and then, you can just move on to your next weapon. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go take them, and then you take the 3rd guy out. All right? Ryan, you don't have to do anything. I got this, man. It's only 3 enemies. As soon as I run down there, I just whack the staff, and it'll hit the ground, and it damages them and anything around it. And then I break the ice, I fall into the water and immediately die. It was like just the environment, stuff like that. It was like,
you got owned.
Oh man, I got boned big time, but we were laughing so hard. It was funny. But the not funny part about it was like, well, crap, now that we restarted, I've only got like the pistol and the staff, and there was like several sections of these like ice pond things, like I couldn't even use it. It was like, okay, I guess I gotta only use the pistol. But you can use it to your advantage as well. Like, for example, throw a grenade over there, and they'll drop into the water, by breaking the ice, and they'll immediately die. So it works both ways. But yeah, games looks beautiful. I love the story, man, with Kate, JD, Dell. There's a lot going on there. So I kind of regret now, like, not actually going back and playing like 4 and seeing it through the end.
Well, hopefully, maybe this weekend we can get together. This coming weekend. The Jesus and I and yourself, we can get in and do some 3-player, see what it's like, or a couple other people like Pinpoint and stuff. I want to get in and use the Xbox app and try it. I've never even used the Xbox Companion app yet on the PC, so.
And it's fun enough to where I don't even mind like going back to like, hey, let's start from chapter 1 because you've never played it. Like, I'm still so hyped at that point. Like, I want to see other people experience it.
The game is really good, dude. From what I played of it, it really pushes Gears of War forward.
I'm really looking forward to the crossplay.
So I was playing today, and I must have had like 10 different instances where I was like, oh shit, like super loud, and my wife like jumped back like 2 feet, Oh yeah, it had several of those moments like all the way through until, I think we had like one last mission in chapter 2, but that's when kind of things went to hell where all 3 of our games crashed.
Oh, that's lame.
Yeah, I was like, all right, guys, I guess we're going to go eat and leave. Yeah, all 3 of us. Yep. But one of the, I don't know if this is a good thing or not, but where, for example, we got to one level where we were in an intense firefight, and then Pinpoint's like, uh-oh, what happened? Like, and then his game dropped, right? And then Ryan's game dropped, but it didn't stutter at all for me. Like, basically, like, I knew by hitting LB, it defaulted back to the original characters, and I just continued the fight. So it didn't even hiccup when they got dropped out of my game. But again, it was easy. I just press a start button, restart checkpoint. Actually, it's go back to lobby, right? And then that's when you can pick up your actual people. Trying to get people to join in-game, it's not working right now. Maybe in the future, we'll see after Tuesday if that even happens, where, we get these, newer updates. But
They need to update those Xbox drivers.
But maybe having the X, I feel like it didn't take long at all to go back to the lobby. Those two can like join like instantly, right? And then off to the races we go, like right into the game. It's another loading screen, but I felt like it wasn't like a too long of a wait. So,
Damn.
but yeah, having a blast with that game. And I'm not a Gears fan, not like I was in 2. And let's see, what else? Oh, before I talk about this, I'm going to talk about that Uplay Plus. I did subscribe to that. They charged me like a dollar. You know what was weird about it, guys, was, it's free for this month. Mm-hmm. But they charged me for like the dollar thing. I don't know. Maybe it was just to see if I have money in my account or something.
Yeah, usually that's what they'll do. They'll check to make sure that it's a valid account.
And I saw
charge you $1, then reimburse you $1.
Okay, because I saw like this other screen pop up and it said $1, and then it's $1 after that for each month. Then I was like, wait a minute, I thought it was $15 a month. I don't know, maybe it was something hiccup on their side. I'm sure they'll charge me the $15 after next month if I continue to stay with it.
For Uplay Plus.
Yeah, but you figure, hey, that's right. My whole library is on the Xbox, so I own most of the games there as far as all the action games in your Assassin's Creed.
I'm kind of excited to try like Rainbow Six Siege on PC.
I downloaded it. I'm intimidated by it because I know
because you have all the characters unlocked now.
Oh, really? Is that right? I did not know that. I thought it was just a
edition.
standard edition.
No, it's the ultimate one.
No kidding. So yeah, as soon as I saw, because I owned the Anno 1800, and that's only on Uplay at this point. Yeah. Which I did, you guys know I bought that game like a month and a half ago. Yeah. So it was like Ultimate Edition. I was like, hell yeah. So you can actually go in. I actually went in, and then you just press to activate. Boom. Now it unlocked a whole bunch of stuff for me in the actual game I already bought. So it's like already another benefit for me, even though I purchased the game.
I'll do the same thing for the Division 2, like.
Yeah, that again.
And I actually, same thing, I own Wildlands on the Ubisoft already. I already own Wildlands, so like I can, I guess, play the Ultimate Edition of Wildlands.
Yeah, they had like 3 different DLCs, and then there's characters and Sam Fisher, right? I mean, so there's that other stuff that unlocks for you, which is cool. Excuse me, the game that I that I did play on there besides Division 2 and was Trials Rising, I think is the latest one. And I'm terrible with those motorcycle games. I know I own like a couple of them on the Xbox.
It might be easier on the PC with the mouse and keyboard. Maybe.
I played with a controller because I thought, I'm going to need several buttons. I'm going to ask Iams because I know he played that, but I don't know if he played it on Uplay or not because he was talking about like whether he did a review.
Hard though, yeah.
Holy cow! Like trying to get past like the trials part, right? And I think it's somewhat optional, where it's like, hey, you unlock the trials like immediately, or you can go into like this other career mode style thing. I'm like, no, I'm gonna go take me to the trials.
Yeah, just go to the map and start doing.
Holy cow! And man, like I got so frustrated. I'm like, now I know why I hate these.
Is that
games.
the one that has the cool music in the main menu? The Welcome to the Future music. Welcome to the future. Very cool ass fucking soundtrack. I fucking love that song.
Might have been the last game. Well, I don't remember the music in this game. I probably wasn't playing it loud enough.
What game? No, that's the other one. That's Trials Fusion.
Yeah, Fusion was pretty cool. That one had that like
a futuristic
story with the boy and girl.
I don't fucking know, man. I don't know if there's a fucking story in these games. I just play them. They're just a bicycle game where you have to not fall.
Yeah, Fusion had a story to it.
Oh, Gunny. Only you are the only fucking person that's ever acknowledged a story in a Trials game.
I only played halfway through that one, but I got bored of it. So, but I thought, got the turn.
Compelling was the story, Gunny? Huh?
It wasn't very compelling at all.
Did you feel the
impact? See how much I remember of that
you made?
That Fusion game? No, but yeah, I got frustrated. Even though it took me like probably 30 tries because you have to get A+ in order to progress to the next map. So I'm like, fuck, but I still did it anyway.
Okay.
It just took me like 2 hours to get there.
Play anything else?
Yeah, I also played a little bit of that Remedy.
Remedy.
Or Control.
Control. There we go.
Control, my favorite.
Yeah. I'm thinking Quantum Break, yeah.
How's Control?
But only an hour and a half in so far, but yeah, the shooting feels really good. It's really tight.
I hear I hear on the Xbox it struggles a little bit because all the environments are breakable, from my understanding, and in the game actually people are seeing a lot of frame dips, like the game will kind of chug along sometimes. Have you had any of that issue, or?
No, because I probably don't have any of that unlocked. The only thing I have unlocked now is there's another game that was by Activision where you know how you shoot your hand out and like it'll send like a force to the enemies. Mm-hmm. Because I saw later on, like in a review, where you get your upgrades to actually pick up like chunks of concrete that broke off, chairs and desks, and like you take anything from the environment to throw it at the enemy. But so far, like I just have the basic like pushback. Maybe it'll knock them down, but I mean your main weapon is your service weapon that you pick up, which makes you you're like the director now. Which I think the chick is pretty cool. Jessie is her name, and she's pretty awesome. So, it just kind of starts off where you walk in, it looks like the FBI, but it's called the Bureau of Control. Yeah, so, and you're fighting this people called the Hiss or whatever, like these paranormal creatures, and a lot of them are just like these human-looking ones.
But it sounds to me like at least for me, that my first impression of it was going to be like another, almost just like Quantum Break, or was it Quantum Break?
Yeah, Quantum Break.
It just same kind of mechanics and just kind of same playthrough style. So I thought about picking it up because I enjoyed Quantum Break, what I did play, and the little bit of footage of Control I seen actually looked really fun. Like it just, to me, made me look like I want to play it, like a good little high action kind of adventure game where I can just go through and just kind of just have some fun with it and some single player stuff.
Yeah.
So I definitely have interest in picking this one up yet, even though it doesn't have HDR support, which in the PC side it doesn't really matter to me yet. So
right. Yeah,
it has ray tracing. It has all the ray tracing.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Like, that's one thing that people want to get with their 1080 and 2070 Ti's and all that shit. So,
I did hear in a review that this was the one game that's going to encourage people to buy the 20 series video cards with RTX.
Yes.
That the ray tracing in it is really good, and I find that interesting. Is almost like we see two different things now. We see HDR and we see ray tracing. So are they going to become one down the road? Or is it just going to become, is HDR going to be a thing of the past? It's all going to be ray tracing, or is it going to be HDR the thing? I think it's going to be HDR. I think the TVs have adapted it.
Yeah, it HDR will be the one that sticks around.
It's in movies and all that stuff. So maybe ray tracing will become HDR for the PC world, because we don't have much HDR. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Our monitors, there's still a couple monitors now that are out now that have HDR, and it's an option in Windows. You can turn HDR on, but you got to have a monitor that supports it or a TV that supports it. So, like,
and they're super expensive,
ray tracing will become just HDR in the future.
Yeah.
It's all lighting. I mean, that's all it is.
Lighting, yeah. But it makes a huge difference on a TV, man. Like, play a game without HDR on. I'm pretty sure, like, Gears of War probably looks like shit without HDR on.
Actually, Jesus, what I'd like you to do, maybe some homework for you, is once you get it running solid, I'd like to see you play Gears with HDR on, because you can turn it on, or not HDR, but like RTX on, maybe on Gears if it is an option.
That's probably going to run at 10 frames a second on my card.
Yeah, it's going to run slow, but just to see how good it looks and how much of a difference it makes.
Yeah.
It's an experiment to see, because I know I can turn it on my card too. So maybe I'll try it on mine.
Yeah,
I know Metro was the same way. I could turn, the RTX on on my card, even though it really wasn't. Even though it's a 10 series, it's not made for it, but you can turn it on now.
Yeah, they've updated them so you can use it or whatever on these cards. I don't know. People are saying that, yeah, like Control might be the game that pushes people to do that. I don't think it is. I think those graphics cards are still way too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't see it happening. I see a game maybe coming out next year, for example, Cyberpunk or something like that, being the game that pushes people to do that. I just don't see people upgrading their graphics cards to play Control.
Yeah,
I won't.
Definitely for...
Because I don't even care about
Cyberpunk.
that game. I don't want to play it. So, you know what I mean? There's no... I don't think that statement holds any weight. I think next year, Cyberpunk will be the game that'll force people to do it. If even Cyberpunk even has ray tracing. I don't know if it does. It probably will. It's going to have HDR. It's going to have all that shit. So
I'm sure it'll have all the bells and whistles for the PC.
Yeah.
Every, option.
And that game is going to... I wonder if that'll be the best looking game this console generation. Because right now I feel like Red Dead and then right now Gears of War 5 are probably the best looking games of this generation. Like this console generation. And that goes across all the platforms that have released. That goes across the Switch, the PS4, and the Xbox. I honestly feel like Gears of War is one of the best looking games out there. I don't know if it's better than Red Dead though, because Red Dead is open world, and Red Dead holds that look throughout the whole game, even if it's open world.
God of War comes to mind for me, but
God of War does
maybe
too.
that's...
Like those are up there, but like I wonder
But then I haven't...
I wonder if Cyberpunk is going to dethrone everybody and just be the one game that just like, wow, it blows everybody away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, because that'll be on the next-gen system, right?
Well, no, it's going to be next year, so it's going to be on current gens. And the thing is, I wonder how is it going to run on the Xbox One OG? Because if you're seeing even Microsoft saying that they cannot run Gears of War 5 at 60 frames a second on the Xbox One and Xbox One S, will Cyberpunk have that same thing where it's like, well, we got it 60 frames a second on the Xbox One X, but we cannot do it for the old consoles?
Yeah, so, hey, look, I mean, the point we're at now, Jesus. Yes, you can run Cyberpunk 2077 and the game after that on the OG Xbox, but it'll be like a Switch thing, right? It'll just, like you said, it's going to run it,
shittier,
going to run lower, look crappier. Yep. Hey, just like they did it with Forza 7, where... Look, we can run that. We're going to be able to run this on the Xbox 360, whatever game it was, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, okay, but you're not going to have rain effects. There's no weather effects because we can't. That'll just crash your system.
It's just like dumb it down a little bit.
Yeah. They kind of meet that happy, medium with customers, I think, which is good.
Yeah, people using those consoles don't give a fuck. I mean, honestly...
Right.
If at this point in time you're still using an OG Xbox One and you haven't even upgraded to the S, you probably don't give a fuck what your game looks like on the Xbox One. You know what I mean?
No, nor do you care about 4K or anything or HDR.
Yeah, you don't care about the 4K. You don't care about it. You're probably playing on that fucking 1080p TV that you don't... My games look good. My Call of Duty looks good every year. Like,
it works. It runs. Yeah.
You don't care.
Simple way of living.
Yeah, it works.
Be a simpleton, people.
Hey, but those people get the most bang out of their fucking games. They get Game Pass.
Yeah, they do.
They get Game Pass and they have games for the rest of their life. Unlike
they
us.
get Game Pass and they only play Call of Duty or they only play Madden, right?
Hey,
they don't even do EA Access. They fuck it. I'm gonna pay $100 for this game. Get the Ultimate Premium NBA game. Why not? But yeah, Control. Not Remedy. Buy Remedy. Control is good. It's a good shooter. The only thing I don't like is the just kind of starting off and fighting enemies where like 3 or 4 will come out. I immediately want to like get behind cover, and I think you press like on the controller, it's pressing the right stick, and you just kind of crouch, so it doesn't actually get behind cover. So I understand that it's not like a Ghost Recon game or a Gears game. So your gun will automatically reload, like the service pistol they give you. So yeah, but just kind of getting used to it. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see, anything else that I played? The only other thing I played was a little Dirt Rally. I got that from the Humble Bundle. Played that on PC, but I owned it on Xbox. Still the same game. Runs good.
Humble Bundle.
I had to play a racing game. Brian said, "Oh, you don't play racing games anymore." But yeah, I fired up some Dirt Rally.
Peer pressure at its
Yeah,
finest.
yeah.
I know, like,
How
fine,
dare
I'll
you.
play something.
How dare you succumb to peer pressure, Gunny?
I just wanted to see how good it ran on there, and it's been a while. I kind of miss playing it. Good stuff.
Okay.
I'm into the rallies. But that's all I play, guys. What about you, Mayo? Or Evan?
All right. Well, I was chipping away at some God of War on the PlayStation machine. And I've been taking my sweet time with that game.
What part are you on?
So, I just got to the mountaintop with that dude with the head.
Okay.
Yep, me too.
And then he's like, oh, psych! You gotta go to the other mountaintop.
Yeah. You're still in the beginning of the game. Holy shit.
I told you, I'm taking my sweet
That
time
is
with
like,
that game.
you're really taking your sweet time with that game, because you're like legit, that's like the beginning of the game still. You're not even close to halfway done, dude.
Yeah, I've been taking my sweet time with that. But it's fun. I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm enjoying, like, not trying to, like, stress about it. I'm just playing it, like, here and there. And, yeah, it's good. I'm playing on baby mode, so I'm getting, like, the full story without stressing about combat. And I feel like a badass when I just, like,
Baby mode.
kill these guys in, like, 3 hits. So, yeah. God of War, pretty good. Yeah, I'm really enjoying that
Oh, you
on
playing
PlayStation.
PS4 Pro or PS4 Hobo?
PS4 Hobo.
I'm playing Pro, bro.
And
How's it running on there?
it runs good, except my PS4 sounds like a damn fighter jet. And I cleaned it out, and I took it apart,
Okay.
took off the little stickers, took out the screws, took it apart, used some compressed air. It wasn't even that dusty. Found a couple spiders in there, though.
Whoa.
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 Yeah. I was like, what the hell? So, yeah, I cleaned it out, and it still is being like, sounds like I'm torturing it when I play Gears of War.
It's struggling.
God,
It's a
Yeah.
high intense game.
Yeah, so, but whatever.
The PS4 Pro sounds the same way. It
Yeah, it
makes no
does.
fucking
Okay.
difference. It just runs better, but it still sounds loud as fuck. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's the
I know,
same
I
But
design.
you know what? I didn't, when you guys were talking about it way back, you know, when it came out and shit, but there is no load screens, and that's fucking badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
You don't realize how cool it is till you're like fucking 3 hours in and you're like,
it's
Wait a
so
minute.
immersive.
like I haven't hit no loading screens ever in this game. What the fuck?
And I'm playing on baby mode, so I'm not dying, so it's just like continuous.
Yeah.
And I'm getting all sucked into it. I'm like, damn, this is fucking sweet.
Yeah, it's incredible, man.
The only thing is, like, I'm still struggling with all the, like, menus and, like, what to upgrade and stuff and
Yeah.
and all. I'm just starting to get used to it, like, and then every time I'm gonna be more consistent with it, because I was playing it for a little bit, I would stop.
You forget
because,
the combos. You forget the
Yeah.
abilities. Yeah.
And I was like, you know, I'm just pressing the light attack and the heavy attack and blah blah blah, you know.
But
And
there's
then
like combo session. You can like press it like in certain ways and like it'll do
Yeah.
some cool shit.
yeah, so every time I have to like go and check up on those, like sprinting at an enemy or then using rage mode and stuff.
Throwing your fucking shield at them or whatever the fuck. Like, all that cool
Yeah, getting all these upgrades and stuff, but
Yeah, trying
Yeah,
to
so-
remember what you unlocked as well for like you said, the combos for the like. Wait, what did I unlock again? Hold on, let me
and
go
not
back.
even the abilities you have, but also the abilities that you give Atreus or whatever. Like,
yeah,
He gets
like his
abilities,
arrow
too.
and stuff, and like
He has
his
the
combat, like where he
arrow.
jumps on their head.
yeah, he has the
Yep.
wolves. He can call in some wolves and shit. Like,
Yeah,
all that cool
I
shit.
always forget about that one.
Yeah.
And I just got some like, yeah, there's the wolves, and then you unlock I unlocked like 2 other ones, but Yeah, that's pretty cool ability right there. So yeah, God of War. Talked about it plenty, but yeah, I'm having a good time with that. And then I started playing it again because Gunny was playing it,
It's
so
good.
that's what
It's a good
triggered
fucking
me.
game. You can also
Yeah.
enable HDR on your Hobo PS4 if you didn't know.
Well, I got a Hobo TV too, so.
Well, okay.
Yeah, God of War. Good shit.
Yeah.
No worries. I have a
Simpleton.
Hobo TV over here too, so
Yeah.
mine's like legit 10 years old plus now. So
It's really Hobo. You'd be
Yeah.
surprised. TVs last forever, but like, I remember my parents had the same TV for like 20 fucking years. And it's like, I've bought like a bunch of TVs in the last 10 years. What the fuck's going on? You know what I mean? Like, is TV tech really that important nowadays, or you're buying a new TV every fucking 5 years?
For
4
gaming,
years?
it is.
yeah, I think they're just throwaway TVs anymore. I think they just build them because they know they're going to buy a new
Yeah.
one in a couple of years.
Yeah.
Like they don't put near the. I don't feel like they put near the quality they did back on an old TV.
Yeah, I don't
You know, I
feel
still
like
have a
either.
1982 Sharp TV sitting out in my office in the garage,
Mm-hmm.
and that thing works like a champion. You know, like I could probably drop it down a flight of stairs and it wouldn't even
It
care.
would probably still turn on. You know, it'd be just fine.
Might kill the dog, but it works.
These fucking
Right.
TVs are so thin, and like, you're
Yeah.
right, Mayo. Like, it feels like I don't know how long this TV is gonna last me. Maybe 4 or 5 years at most.
Yeah.
Maybe 5.
You guys
like,
remember?
6.
I remember when I was a young adult, guys, very, very, very young adult, like younger than Jesus adult,
Oh, whoa.
like
Oh,
moving,
really young adult.
moving out as a roommate to be somewhere else. Like, what's the last thing that I would move? The bed and the TV.
Yeah.
So it was the heaviest things. You know? This one's like 200
old
pounds.
TVs, man. The old TVs, the big old tube TVs, they're fucking heavy as shit. I remember having to move a fucking big ass one, it was a 50-inch one. The big fucking
Ooh.
ones.
Yeah.
That thing weighed like 400 fucking pounds. I was like, holy shit. And and we didn't just have to move it. We had to like carry this thing down a flight of staircase because it was on the top apartment. So we had to carry it down a flight of fucking stairs. It was fucking insane, dude. That thing weighed a ton. It was a bitch to move.
We're talking about put a blanket over it and a bungee cord so you don't break the glass. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old school TVs. Yeah, they were the shit. The Sonys were the shit back in the day.
Yeah, I remember my Sony. I had before I bought this flat screen that I have now, I had a Sony, I think they called them a Trinitron,
Yeah.
and that was the flat front,
Yeah.
but it was like, it didn't have any kind of curvature to it.
That was
And,
the cool tech back then. Remember that?
You know, it was
Whoa.
a 32-inch, and that thing, I remember I bought this thing, and it had an S-video input. Like, that was the thing.
Damn.
That was, like, new age technology here, and I bought my first DVD player with that TV, and I bought Matrix and another game. But I remember, like, look at this, awesome. I have my S-video hooked up to my DVD player. You know, look how clear this is.
Whoa! Yeah, I remember that being the cool thing when the TVs, instead of having a little curvature to them, they were like, we now have flat screen technology in our TVs. Like, whoa!
This is going to change the world.
Change the world.
Yeah.
And now we're back to curves.
Yeah, now we're back to everyone. Like, buy a curved fucking LED TV or whatever. Like, fuck that.
Just like 3D, you know, we had 3D back in the day.
What happened
And
to
then
3D?
it went away.
I feel like 3D was like a big thing between like 2010 and like 2014, and then it just died.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it
gone.
died quick.
It's just like it's done. I remember Call of Duty even like putting like 3D in their multiplayer game, and that I think it was Black Ops 2 or something that had
Yeah.
3D support, or Black Ops
Nobody
1.
bought them.
Yeah, no.
Or nobody
And
supported
remember
it.
Sony made that really cool. I think Sony made the coolest one of those. They had that one TV where like, say like if me and Evan were in a house and we were looking at the same TV, the same Sony TV, we would put on a pair of glasses each and we were playing like a split screen game. I would see the full screen as my game, and then if he was wearing his glasses and sitting next to me, the full screen would be his character.
Oh, wow, never heard of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was pretty fucking sick. Like I even tried it at Best Buy one time. I put on these pair of glasses and the full screen was like Mario Kart. It was like Mario, and then you take them off and put on the other one, and it was like fucking Luigi driving a fucking like full screen. Like the full screen would turn into that fucking whatever you were playing as. And there was some tech that Sony had in their glasses, but it never became a thing. I think that TV was even called the PlayStation TV, wasn't it?
Interesting.
They did
No,
have them. They had them for a minute. Yep.
They had them for a minute because I remember they were selling them, but they were really expensive. But the whole gimmick was like you can play with your friends on the same couch, and everyone could like you could be watching a movie, but your kid could be playing a video game or something. Like, it was really weird. Like, it was like different like perspectives of a screen, but like the glasses had the tech in them. It was fucking crazy. Future, guys. That was the future. And
I know.
We didn't embrace it. Damn it. Fuck.
That didn't work, so let's bring out the VR.
Yeah, anyways, sorry to hijack your talk, Evan.
Oh no, it's quite alright. Yeah, so another game. You guys probably think I'm just slacking here, but fucking Dead Cells. Played that. Oh shit, that game is fun.
It's fun, right?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Ryan is just like jerking off right now. He's like, "Oh, Dead Cells."
Man, fuck yeah.
Are you playing on the PC version or are you playing on the console version?
Whoa, Mail. You know I'm having problems with my PC right now.
He can't even install Gears.
Can't even install Gears right now.
So
But this game should require-
Probably a good reason. Probably a good thing not to.
You got me right.
Can't even
You
install
just kicked
the
me when I'm
Xbox.
down.
You can't even install the Xbox beta out. Come on.
Yeah, well,
You wanna
I
throw
just
some dirt in
suggest
my
if you
face,
can, get the PC version. It gets all the updates first.
Oh, okay, Mail. I'll get right on that. All right, but I'm playing on Xbox for content's sake, and yeah, it's fun. Real good. I'm enjoying it. And then I guess it's very it runs very smooth, and I like how simple it is. Yet it's simple, but you don't get bored of it. Like, I could play that game for much longer than I thought I would, or before I got bored. Like, I can just keep playing, and it's like it's still somehow like grabs my
keep
attention.
Trying, right? Like,
Yeah.
let's take for example like another game that's similar to it, but very different perspective, I guess. For example, Void Bastards. Like, that game is a procedurally generated game or whatever, where like you never see the same thing twice, but like you die and you have to restart. And
Yeah.
for me, I thought it was kind of cool at first, but then it was like I died and I had to restart everything. And then we died again after restart. It's like after like 3 or 4 tries, I was like, "Fuck, this is lame. I'm done."
Yeah.
But Dead Cells is kind of like different. Like, you just want to keep going.
Yeah, it's similar to Enter the Gungeon or Spelunky, but it's like I especially like in your first like 5 like not playthroughs, but your 5 turns
Runs.
or whatever.
Yeah,
runs.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Your first 5 runs, like where you notice something different in the beginning every time, and then you start seeing your achievements pop up,
Yeah.
like in those little glass like things in the intro, or in like that
Your
first little
souls.
cave.
Or not
Yeah,
your souls, but
or yeah,
ability.
just-
yeah.
yeah. So then, yeah, I guess I'm still trying to figure out. I've only played like 10 runs maybe, so it's still real fresh. And yeah, it's on Game Pass, so I downloaded that. I was like, all right, I'll give this a try, and it's fucking fun. Like, I'm having fun with that.
I would love to run you through it. I can help you quite a bit. I have like 200 hours in it actually,
Yeah,
and there is so many items that you can unlock, and I think that's part of the draw to the game. Is like the controls are so spot on. Like, I never felt like I've died by a cheap way. Like, I've always felt like it's my own fault. But
Yeah.
it seems like
Very
the pacing of the game, they're pretty good about dropping blueprints on each run almost.
yeah,
And then what I would go toward unlocking is the ability to get random weapons at the beginning. So
okay.
then you get those weapons and blueprints that you find as you unlock those. There'll be random weapons at the beginning of your game. So, and then just the endless combinations of the weapons that you can get and seeing how they work well together and how they don't work well together can make the game really fun too. So that's where it gets a little deeper down the road here. Like, the levels are the same. Like, I can fly through the levels. I can beat the game in 20 minutes now on normal difficulty. Just fly right through it. But there's like permanent upgrades that you'll get on your gear that will, like those little scrolls that you collect
Yeah,
throughout the thing. Like, each level, the first level will have 3 scrolls. Well, later on, as you get better gear, you can put points in how often that gear is better. Like, I have 100% plus gear. So what that means is like I'll get a piece of gear and it'll come with a bonus scroll. So like I'll have an extra brutality point over somebody that doesn't have that, it's newer to the game and stuff like that. So I'm even stronger going through, and it just continues and gets better and better. And the different weapons that are just pretty neat to combine the different ones. There's the PC update has a boss update now. When you kill a boss, you get their abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of hit on that a little bit last week. So now like I have these new abilities I'm unlocking and stuff like that too. So there's a lot you can get into. Like the game will continue to get deeper and deeper. And there's a lot of old school like Nintendo kind of secrets, like stuff hidden in the map. There's blueprints hidden all around. How far have you made it? Like, do you know, like, have you fought a boss yet?
Yeah, I think I've fought
Like a
2
bridge?
bosses.
Yeah, there's one on a bridge. It's called Black Bridge, who's kind of like he throws like fire along the ground.
Is a boss somebody that says elite next to it?
No, that actually is just like a character that's going to drop a blueprint for you.
Oh,
Like when you
okay.
kill one
I
of
don't know
those,
if I've gotten to a boss yet then.
there's only a couple bosses in the game, and the first one you'll come across, depending on your path, is on a bridge. It's called Black Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And the next one, if you go the sewer path, there's one. It's like a giant eye with these tentacles that move around. I can't remember. He has a weird name. But after that, they'll take you to a path that you're going to come across a boss called the Clock Tower boss. And like one of the hidden blueprints in that level, there's these 3 or 4 big bell towers. And then when you ring them, they're in the background. They have a different pitch. You have to ring them from like high to low pitch. And when you find them, you ring them from high to low. It will unlock a blueprint. It gives you a hidden key, and it gives you a special blueprint for a weapon that's harder to obtain in the game and stuff like that. So it has a lot of stuff like that hidden in the game also.
Yeah, I don't know if I've hit a boss then, because I've gone through. I was like trying to get to the. I kept getting irritated that I wasn't making it to the promenade in like 2 minutes, so I just kept on trying to do that. And then
yeah, that's another thing too. You remind me of is you can do it in 2 minutes, and you get like this bonus door. Will give you bonus like cells and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The other one is there's another door there, and it'll have a 30 above it. And what that is, if you can kill 30 enemies without getting hit, that door will open for you on that level.
Without getting hit, or getting 30 souls?
Without getting hit. So you have to not take damage. And what happens is when you do this, when you're playing the game, in the options there's a kill counter you can turn on, and it'll tell you on the bottom corner of your map of how many enemies you killed without getting hit. But when you hit number 30, a little skull will appear above their head, and that tells you that you've gotten your 30 kills without getting hit. And when you finish that level, that door will be open for you, and there'll be like 20 cells in there, and there'll be a really strong item in there you can use for that run.
Okay. Interesting. I thought that was 30 souls. And I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to get 30 souls?
Yeah, no, it's just 30 enemies without taking any damage whatsoever.
Oh, okay.
And I think maybe like the first level has maybe like 36 enemies. So if you get hit like really early, you might be able to run through and get your 30 kills without, taking any damage yet. But I would definitely turn on that kill counter. It's in your options. Okay. You'll see it on there. It'll say display the number of enemies killed or something like that.
Yeah.
And there's like a little thing by your map on the bottom, and it will show like how many enemies you have killed in a row without taking damage. Yeah. In the second level, we're at 60 enemies.
Yeah, so after you do like so many runs, Evan, right, you'll get it down to where you can just go in there and, you'll learn how to avoid enemies and, be able to get to that 30 after so many runs.
Okay.
On the, in the beginning, of course.
Then and once you beat the game, they call that 0 BC. And what it is, it's a boss cell. And so when you beat the final boss in the game, you get his weapon and you get this other ability. And then you can change the difficulty of the game up to 1 BC. And it'll actually take the beginning levels and the normal levels and add new enemies that you've never even seen before into the game. So like the harder the game gets, you're going to start running across even more new enemies and new characters and stuff. So that's kind of make you keep playing it too. Okay.
Yeah, because I've been, to the promenade, and then I went to the sewers, and there's like two other like little places that I've been. One of them I got just wrecked in. It killed me like right away. And then The other one was, I saw it was like, get here in 8 minutes, or that might have been like the 60 or whatever it was without getting hit. And I was only there for a little bit too, but
I would recommend going to the promenade because each level has 2 exits also.
Okay.
Go to the promenade and then go through Rampart, and then I'll take you to the first boss, which will be Black Ridge. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the
I'll look
probably
for
the
that.
easier path of the 2.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of sick of hearing about Dead Cells so much because I was like, man, fuck Ryan and fuck his Dead Cells game. And then Jesus played it a little bit, and I was like, fuck Jesus, fuck Dead Cells. And then now I'm playing it, and I'm like, damn, this is cool as fuck. So
It reminds me of old school Ninja Gaiden. Is what it reminds me of.
yeah, it's pretty fun. And so I just started playing that like whenever it came on Game Pass, like a few days ago. So yeah, I'll have to talk to you later on about like ways that I can do better and not die.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, Dead Cells, and then last game that I've been playing is Apex Legends. I've been playing that new mode where it's just shotguns and snipers, armed and dangerous. And that mode is hard, man, because you don't get any level 2 armor or helmet or anything. So it's kind of like, it's almost like hardcore mode. And you have to know how to use like each weapon to its like best ability, because you're not finding as much loot and you're not finding like any armor or anything. So it's kind of like hardcore mode when like, you know, you can definitely go halfway through the, you know, where there's like half the squads left and you still don't have like a body shield or a helmet. Like that stuff is super rare to find. But I do like how you can find like there's more gold guns, I think, and so it's kind of cool like finding those and like being able to pick those up, because it's like you don't find those very often when just playing regular. So
Yeah, I've only ever found the gold guns a couple times in regular.
yeah, so that armed and dangerous is fun, but you have to like be okay with dying because it's like once you get hit like once, it's like you're pretty much not going to make it very far after that, because like I said, it's like you don't have armor or anything, and like
What about shields? What about shields? Are those plenty or hard to find as well?
Oh, like health items?
No, it's the
body shield?
Regeneration?
Yeah, the regeneration. Not, it's the shield regeneration. The canisters.
Oh, the shield cells?
Yeah. Or like the health kits or whatever. I mean,
They're
are those
kinda-
just normal?
No, they're like sparse. I think all the loot is kind of like a lot less. So you might find a couple, but not a lot. And not that it matters, because half the time you don't have a shield anyways.
Yeah.
You know, you
Oh,
don't have a
right,
body
of course.
shield.
Right.
And so I don't think there's as many as those. But
Is there
I
a lot of body shields laying around though?
no,
Like, do you find like level 1s? Is there a lot of those laying around?
no.
'Cause-
It's almost like trying to find like a level 3 in regular. That's how.
Because
That's
you
what it
know
seems.
that like say if you have a level 1 shield and you took damage on it, if you switch to another shield, it'll be fully charged.
Yeah, if you found
Okay.
one.
Yeah, if you can find them.
Yeah, you'd have to be pretty lucky for that.
Hmm.
And then they have that. This was part of the update too, where they have that in whatever the hell it's called, like Void Walker or Void Runner or something, like the.
The race ability, or
No, there's a. Well, it's kind of like there's a when you're dropping. It's kind of by the swamp. It's in between the swamp and that like sewer plant or whatever it is, and there's just like a portal on the like that you can only access from dropping from the jump ship, and you go into that portal, and it was like really hot that first day, so it's like you'll have like 3 or 4 squads jumping into this portal, and all it does is it just like it looks like you're Wraith and you're doing that the portal
warp or whatever it is. Yeah.
yeah, so you know it shoots you down, and then it puts you in a room, and there's like 15, 20 guys in there with you, and so it's pretty much just like a scramble, to whoever can get a gun first, or
Shotgun
whoever
wins,
can run,
yeah.
or whoever can run out of there and make it out alive. And it's kind of irritating because there's so many people doing it, and it's kind of like it's a huge buzzkill. Like when you get downed,
Yeah.
and there's like one guy left
Yeah.
on your team, and he's like trying to make it out of there.
Is
And you're
that a
seeing-
new update to the game, or is that just part of that mode you mentioned?
Yeah, it was. I think it was like a week ago they put it out. I think it was
Okay.
I think it was almost a week ago they did this update to where they added that portal and the armed and dangerous, like play, where you can select which mode you play. So it's in all of them now, but it's kind of fun. It's just kind of like it's a gamble going in there because so many people are going through that portal. It's just a clusterfuck.
I bet.
It would be my luck. When I drop in with the 15 people, that's when you get the triple take, and you're in close quarters and you need to just, try to no-scope them or, when everybody else has shotguns,
And then what people are doing is they're like dropping right outside. So they're like waiting for you when you come out.
Oh, yeah.
So
okay.
You finally
how
make
you
it out of
actually come
there.
back out.
And then you just get pwned like right away coming out. It's like you see daylight and you're like, oh, I made it. And then somebody's there at the entrance, just boom, one shot and you're down.
2 squads waiting for you. Yeah.
Fuck. But yeah, that's
Is
kind
there
of
more
fun.
than one exit out of there?
No, it's just a funnel, and that's why you get owned. Like whoever's coming out of there, it's real easy to just blow them away right there. But yeah, so that's kind of fun with Apex right now, even though it's frustrating, but whatever. But that's it. That's all I've been playing. I've been playing on Xbox and actually Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. I've been playing Apex just with different people. So that's been fun.
We have to try and hit us up on PC sometimes. I know Jesus and I played together a little bit, and then a couple of guys I play with regularly from work. But
yeah, that'd be cool. I've been playing. I've played a couple matches with Cadillacs. That dude's funny.
Oh yeah, Cadillac's one of the guys I run with quite a bit on on my channel or through a HGP server. But I've known him for a long time, so we play a lot together. Good guy.
Good guy.
That's it. That's all I've been playing.
Awesome. Was that everyone ready?
That's everyone.
You sure?
Yes.
Anybody else? Nobody else.
Hold your peace forever.
No more games.
Anyways.
It's news time.
It's news time. Let's get into the news. Yeah. Thank you for that. News time machine. Anyways, let's get into the news. This week I have some articles for you guys. That's right. Coming out of Europe, our friends over in the United Kingdom will be very happy to know that PlayStation, Sony specifically, has recreated some of its artwork for certain games that are exclusive to the PlayStation. So, there's 10 games that they have that are exclusive to them that they feel make up core games of PlayStation, I guess. So they went ahead and redid the artwork for these. And the artwork looks pretty cool. Like, they completely redid the front and the back. They kind of they look pretty cool. Like, I like the way they look, the cases. Like, anyways, the following games are on the list for recreated artwork. One of them is Spider-Man, of course. The Last of Us Remastered, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Uncharted 4, Bloodborne, The Last Guardian, Ratchet and Clank, and Shadow of the Colossus, and Wipeout Omega Collection. What do you guys think of these artwork styles? Look pretty cool, huh?
I like it.
Yeah, exclusive only to people in the United Kingdom. This is a collection you have to buy.
I was going to say, is this going to save GameStop? Everybody's going to start trading in their regular versions of the game to get the new artwork.
Yeah, these are just...
And they charge more?
I wonder if you're able to buy these, like... I'm going to look how much this is. It's called the Only on PlayStation Collection, a hand-picked selection of outstanding exclusive games that define a generation. So I'm going to go Let's see how much the Spider-Man one costs. Spider-Man one.
I mean, they're just taking off all the words and just putting a symbol or a picture. Well, not even a cool picture. They're just symbols.
Well, they're kind of cool. They're like hand-drawn, like paintings or whatever.
To me, it's
Yeah,
like a
I
really
guess if
simple
I
art
went-
style.
If I went to somebody's house
Yeah.
and saw, I'd be like, "What is that?"
It looks, it
But-
looks like eye-catching. Like
Yeah, it's not just. A
it's
photograph.
something. It's something that you're not gonna open up to play. You're gonna keep it as a collector. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like I'm sure that these come with the game because they're £30. So how much? 30 British pounds. $2. Oh, yeah. So that's 36 US dollars. Why does that seem not so much? Guess that's for Spider-Man. I guess these are all older games too, right? So they would be cheaper than full price. Yeah. And yeah. Whatever. Can you guys hear me? Are you guys there?
Mm-hmm.
I'm here.
I hear you.
Oh, you guys
I'm here.
were really quiet. I thought I was talking to myself.
I'm here
for a
looking
minute.
at these photos. I'm looking at the actual games themselves.
We're
like
all
drawn
entranced
into it.
in these
Yeah,
going
yeah,
on.
Hey, well, you guys got hypnotized by the drawings or something. What's going on right now? Shit.
I know. I'm like The Last of Us. You got The Last Guardian. Horizon Dawn.
Telling me, Gunny, you wouldn't want that The Last of Us copy? That's cool,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
I think it does. Yeah.
Yeah, with Ellie and Joel
I like
standing there with the fucking weapons.
Yeah.
Anyways, in other news, let's move on here to some Call of Duty, guys. Apparently, Call of Duty, there's a rumor that has it that the new Modern Warfare beta, which is out this Friday on the PlayStation 4 exclusive right now. So, PlayStation 4 exclusive, if you pre-order, you have a beta code, you're going to be able to play this on Friday on your PlayStation 4. Next week, it goes live for PlayStation and Xbox and PC pre-orders. Cross progression and everything, like crossplay is going to be live next week as well. And then the week after that, they're going to have another beta. It's going to be, I'm pretty sure, open to everyone. And that one's going to have full crossplay as well between PC, PS4, and Xbox.
Awesome. Good deal.
Good times.
So, anyways, with Call of Duty Modern Warfare beta set to kick off this weekend, there's a new leaker called The Gaming Revolution is at it again. He said that he knows the name of one of the maps and that the game is going to have a 32 versus 32 game mode. It's going to be playable in the beta. And there's going to be even vehicles in the game. So there's going to be the Little Bird helicopters are going to be available to be driven in the game or flown, I guess, as well as like ground vehicles. He says the map is going to be called Carvest Quarry. It's going to be 32 versus 32 with helicopters and tanks spawnable by default. You can choose to spawn in on a squad mate or tanks to get closer to the position of choice. And it's going to be like Battlefield with the 5 flag domination. It's kind of like Conquest. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
What do you guys think 32-32 is enough for a Conquest mode? I don't feel like sometimes even Battlefield has enough players with 60 versus 60.
I think you could actually... those matches are pretty long, like in Battlefield, so maybe you
Yeah.
can just shorten up the time.
Because me
But
and
I think, no, I
and-
can see that happening. You could definitely shorten up that map. Well,
make the map
the only
smaller,
problem
I
with
guess.
shortening the map is the fact that you can fly a helicopter over to the other base and kind of spawn kill.
Yeah. Or drive a tank
Maybe there'll
or
be
something.
like a invisible wall or something where they won't allow that to happen or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean,
Interesting to see how Call of Duty pulls that off.
What I think is going to be interesting is, to see how it pulls it off. And it's going to be running at 60 frames a second. I'm interested to see how the crossplay ends up working out. Because I think that's going to really throw a wrench in the fucking situation. Because now you have Xbox One Original, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, PC, PS4 Pro, PS4 Slim, PS4 Original, all trying to play together. I wonder how it's going to run, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Are we all going to have to just, on Xbox, will they get it to run at 60 on all three
I'm
iterations?
sure they have to. That's always been their bread and butter. Is they've always touted their 60 frames a second. Even on the Xbox 360, they're always about 60 frames a second. So
Yeah.
I'm sure they're gonna hit it 60 on everything. But yeah, we'll see, man. Yeah.
I'll be playing this beta for the open for all, or open on PlayStation 4.
Yeah. So it says here that Infinity Ward did confirm that they do have a 32 versus 32 mode in the game. And they've also said that they're going to have a domination mode with 20 versus 20 as well. So 20 versus 20, 12 versus 12, team deathmatch, 32 versus 32, domination mode. Looks interesting. I think that's going to be cool as fuck to be able to play with all my friends on Xbox and PS4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll probably be on this beta this weekend, I guess, for the PS4. I'll be on there, I guess, playing it. You should be on there too, Gunny. Pre-order it on Amazon. Yeah. This is the trick, Gunny. You gotta pre-order on Amazon.
Oh, right. Yeah, that I can
cancel that shit. Yep. And then pre-order it again and cancel it again next week for the PC. And then pre-order it again and cancel it again for the Xbox the week after. You get to play on everything. Yeah. Woo! Yeah.
Anyway,
there you go.
That's your Call of Duty news, people. Get your pre-orders in. You're going to need them. In more news, apparently I got some Death Stranding news for you guys. So apparently Death Stranding is going to have a very easy mode, according to Polygon. And it says here that it is specifically for folks who have heard of all the fuss about the game, its story, and perhaps the big stars attached to it, but rarely play video games. Director Hideo Kojima tweeted news of this yesterday with a gentle poke at someone who isn't very skilled on the sticks. He said, quote, "We added very easy mode for movie fans." End quotes. Kojima said.
For movie fans, that means it's going to play the whole movie cutscenes.
In light of the big stars like Norman Reedus, Mads Mikkelsen, and Lea Seydoux have been cast in the story streaming roles, Kojima's very good friend Guillermo del Toro is attached to the picture. So pretty much said, like, yeah, it's going to be an easy mode. Like, I wonder. This game seems like a bad game. Honestly, guys, like, it seems like it's a walking simulator that's overhyped. I think that this game is going to flop. I think that...
You think so?
It's not going to flop in terms of sales. It'll sell really good because of the hype.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But it's going to be a disappointment to many people that are expecting something crazy. And I think this is going to honestly make or break Hideo Kojima. Like people are calling him, like, there's an article that I ran across on N4G that says Hideo Kojima is the video game's last genius left. And it's like, really? He's the last genius left?
A little more info on that, please.
Yeah, they're saying that he's a genius, that he's able to create worlds that no one can see, and like, and he's a big innovator in video games and all this shit. I mean, does he get to take the credit for all that?
Well, who gets to give him that credit?
The gamers, and the gamers have given him the credit, but at the same time, what I'm saying is, for example, everyone called Cliffy B the genius who created Gears of War. The prodigy who created a gaming fucking amazing thing, right? Gears of War.
Right.
But no one ever gave credit to his team. And that fucker left Epic, created his own studio, and it went bankrupt like 5 months later. So how is it that we don't give credit to Hideo Kojima's team over at Konami? You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it wasn't all him. Maybe it was his ideas, but he's not sitting there coding everything and shit. I hate when people do that. You know, like, it ain't all you, man. It's like the other day on Twitter, Randy Pitchford. This is one reason I don't like him either. Is 'cause he was on Twitter, and somebody asked him about Borderlands 3, and he was saying, like, "Oh yeah, my game launches next week on Friday on the Epic Store." My game. It's like, really, your game, dude? Are you really working on it? Only thing that I've seen you work on is making your company look like shit and trying to defend yourself from having porn on a fucking USB stick that has company files that you left at a pizza place. You know what I mean?
And you beat up Claptrap,
yeah,
damn it.
And you fucking, you're like being accused of all kinds of shit, and your ex-lawyer is suing you. Like, all this shit's happening to you. That's the only thing I've seen you work on. You know what I mean?
Damage
Are you
control.
really working on Borderlands 3? Like, I don't see it happening. And I think that Hideo Kojima gets too much fucking credit, dude.
You think? Well, okay. So this is, but let's go to Kojima for a minute. I mean, what do we know of his personality? I mean, I think that's what we need to give him credit for. As far as, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how he thinks about this, right? From what they say, he seems quiet and well reserved to me. I mean, obviously he doesn't speak English, but.
I'm pretty sure he thinks he's.
But I mean, if other websites and media outlets want to boost him up to that,
I'm pretty sure he thinks he's a Steve. He's probably like he has the Steve Jobs. I'm pretty sure these guys have Steve Jobs syndrome. It's going to be a disease in the future. It's called Steve Jobs syndrome, where you're just an asshole to your workers, and you think you're the fucking genius, but you're really not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I can't say.
What do you think, Evan? Do you think Hideo Kojima deserves all the credit he gets?
No, it's just like saying that you deserve all the credit for the Horrible Gamers podcast.
I mean, I do. What the fuck?
Shut your mouth.
Let's get this guy out
Not
of here.
the Jesus
Someone
podcast.
hang up on Evan. This is the Jesus podcast. What?
Whoa, censorship control. Come on now.
This isn't a group thing. How dare you fucking give credit to these other hosts, these people.
We contribute. You're a part of this.
Kidding. You guys.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
You guys deserve more credit than me. But fucking, yeah, it's the same thing, right? Yeah, it's like saying Jesus is the one who does HGP. Well, no, I need Mayo and Gunny. I really do.
And the community.
Yeah, I need you guys.
Yes, in the community.
Yeah, I think it's just because he's the the main face, and that that's it's a double-edged sword, because if it falls flat on its face, he gets all the heat for it.
Yeah.
But if it does well, he gets praised for it. So it comes and goes, as does everything else. But it's like, I don't know. I think people are just making a bigger deal about it. Like, to say he's the last creative game genius, it's like, that's dumb. That's like a bogus statement, I think.
Yeah,
I don't see anywhere in this article where he even.
I'm gonna find out who wrote this article, and I'm gonna send them a very concerned email.
Yeah.
We need to get on Twitter, Evan, and just destroy him.
Yeah.
Right. We need a gang pile, pitchforks, torches.
Just send him a bunch of middle finger
mob.
emotes.
We're gonna mob up on video.
I'm gonna send him some hate mail to his house.
Oh shit!
He's gonna be like, "What did I do?"
In other news, moving on here to some more Hideo Kojima news. Our friend Hideo Kojima has now come out and said the following, Evan. He is confused. And now he doesn't understand Death Stranding.
He
Too good for his own good.
Wow.
I knew it.
Maybe he's gay.
I'm telling you,
He's
there's something
confused.
in those cigarettes he's smoking that is not good for him.
Wow.
When he was speaking with the Financial Times, Kojima-san eccentrically stated that even he doesn't quite understand Death Stranding, as it is something that has never been done before, which is of course a risk. He said the following: Death Stranding, even now, I don't understand the game. Its worldview, gameplay, they're all new. My mission is to create a genre that does not currently exist and which takes everyone by surprise. There is naturally a risk in that. He also said, he went on to talk about explaining the game design is a holistic process for him that encompasses all aspects of the title, from the story to graphics and sound. He said, now I have my own studio, but what I want to do is the same as before. I want to do monozukuri. Game designing is a holistic thing for me, working with all the designs, stories, concepts, graphics, and sounds. That is the meaning of game designing. We might have it more melodic when a character looks in this direction, and then have that fade when they take some particular action. It's like the cello coming in, or the drums adding an accent to the movement when Tom and Jerry are wrecking things in one of their cartoons. And he said the following: "When I first joined the company after graduating from college," this he's talking about his video game career, he said, "it was so difficult to convince others what I really wanted to make. Normal people didn't go to work at game companies back then. I thought I was taking a risk, but the technology evolved faster than I expected." Death Stranding is going to be out on PlayStation 4 as an exclusive on November 8th, and a PC release is now rumored in the future at some point.
But would most likely happen at a later date. Of course, it's going to be a later date.
No, Kojima's confused, Gunny. What do you think? Now he thinks he's confused. Now he doesn't know what he made.
No. Yeah, I mean, he's very he's somewhat humbled in a lot of these statements where he talks about how, it's hard for him to convey what he really wanted to make, and this is like.
Do you think this is what he's always wanted to make ever since he started?
I think so.
He started.
Didn't he say
games?
that back when he started making it?
I think you're right. I think he did say that in the beginning. Didn't he come out and say, like, this is the one game that I wanted to make?
Yes, and they wouldn't let him.
I started making video games, but no one would let me. Yeah.
And they didn't understand him or whatever.
Yeah,
So, I feel like it's humbling as an artist.
Didn't he want to make this over at Konami,
innovator?
but Konami only wanted him to make Metal Gear?
Pretty much.
They kept forcing him to make Metal Gear.
Yeah,
like,
we need more Metal Gear. Metal Gear 22 coming out on PS4. He's like, no.
Yeah.
That's when he bounced.
In other news, for more Hideo Kojima news, apparently Hideo Kojima is now friends with Keanu Reeves. Him and Keanu Reeves posted pictures of them hanging out on Twitter. So does that mean Keanu Reeves is now in the game? Who knows? Maybe.
Oh yeah, huh? I think. Well, is it? It's not too late.
Keanu's in the game now, boys. Woo!
It's a playable multiplayer character.
It says Keanu visited Kojima Productions. So
he could be a fetus.
Is he a baby? Keanu with the Keanu Reeves hair and everything, and his fucking beard?
Baby Keanu.
Baby Keanu. He's the BB.
This one has a coconut head.
Yeah, wow.
Come to me, Neo.
And then apparently, Keanu visited the kitchen where they have a chalk wall, and Keanu signed it, and he said, "Save us, Hideo," and he signed it, Keanu Reeves. So yeah. I mean,
we'll definitely see him in the game.
I think he's in the game now. Yeah, I think he's in the game. That's something. Yeah, it's like a bad guy or something. Something.
That was his first visit. The next 4 visits he makes will be in secret. Yep.
Yeah.
For mocap and stuff.
Yeah. What else? What else do we have for Death Stranding news? Do you guys want more Death Stranding news?
No.
Why not? Why not, Evan?
Any more magic ladders? Anything like that? No.
No.
Mechanical
no more.
ladders.
Did I get my monster truck? Did that
Kojima's
become a thing? Or am I still walking?
Keanu Reeves.
No more. No more.
He's confused, Evan. We need to break
Let
this
him
down.
be confused. Death Stranding now releasing on Xbox.
I'm confused. I don't know what I was making it for.
I'm smoking the silly string.
The whole time I didn't know I was making it for the Xbox.
You know what that even sounds like, guys? And I saw that article a couple weeks ago about a possible PC rumor and stuff that came out. Yeah, that could be totally nothing, or that could be that maybe PlayStation. If it's not like 100% PlayStation, that they kind of said, "Hey, Epic, you like money, right? You like exclusives."
Exclusive?
Yeah.
Actually, it was kind of interesting, though, too. This goes way back, actually. When he first left Konami, he actually went to Valve, and he was reportedly seen with basically the creators of Steam and Valve. And he did a thing, and they were showing pictures like him and Lord Gaben and stuff were getting together and stuff. So everybody was, like, super excited about a PC game from Kojima. And then I think that's where the leak of it maybe coming to PC would be. So maybe it's like a Steam thing. Maybe.
You know what? Because currently Steam doesn't have any exclusives as far as.
No, Steam doesn't. But that's the thing. Steam's kind of MO is open to
Openness,
the consumer.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
love the openness, and that's what they want. They're so pro-consumer. They want you to have any option you want,
Do you think
whether we
that-
agree with it or not.
What GOG is.
Do you
Okay.
think that Sony would allow Hideo Kojima to release that game on Steam?
I think they could.
I feel like
Could,
they're
I
the
mean,
ones bankrolling him, aren't they?
I don't know.
Because I'm pretty sure they're the ones that's the reason he went PS4 exclusive was because Sony paid for his studio and shit.
Right.
They paid for everything for him to move and everything. Like they paid for all.
But I
that
mean,
shit.
money talks, right? So I'm sure there's just like, it's not like it just kind of ends there, right? There's always that, you've always got to project the future with things like, Quantum Break, right? With Remedy, with okay, when can we get this on PC and where could it be and where do we make the most money, right? You don't just go to Xbox and say, only for you, always and forever. Yeah.
And it could be a timed exclusive, but the way the
always
game's
gonna be
shaping
timed.
up right now, that could be an issue because, if it's a timed exclusive and it's really bad on the PlayStation and nobody likes it or nobody buys it,
It'll be sooner.
then it's just going to flop on the PC because nobody's going to want to play it.
Hey, remember also it was, we talked about this way back when we started this podcast, and I think it was the PS4 Pro came out first, right? And then they had that exclusive deal with even the rights for Destiny 2 on advertising.
Mhm.
And then I think when the Xbox One X came out, and then it was, hey, we're going to put we're going to make this game 4K. We're going to do an update, free update for Destiny 2. And we're like, that'll never come to Xbox. They'll never let it happen. PlayStation would never, ever do that, right? And yeah, sure enough, like 3 days later, it's coming out for Xbox too, So, yeah, but you have to be its exclusive platform first,
Yeah.
It's always a matter of time, not if.
What else we got news here?
Always making the monies.
More news here. Someone is now leveling their WoW Classic Priest entirely through their phone.
I put this
What?
up here. I didn't know what it meant, but I know this game has really been trending the last couple weeks.
Yeah. So WoW Classic, which came out the last week or two, right? Last week or two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So apparently this person went on Reddit and his name is called Really Bad Penny Stocks.
I've heard about him in a podcast
The
this
user
week.
claimed he is playing the game through a PC about 100 miles away on his phone, through his iPhone. So, yeah. He says he downloaded a Steam link to play the thing on his phone, and it works both on Android and iOS. And yeah, so he pretty much says he just plays it on the go from his phone, 100 miles away from his house.
I didn't know on the Steam Link. I haven't messed with my Steam Link in a long time. Like, I have the Steam Link, and before it always, like, you could link it to devices in your house, but it had to be on your network. So I wonder, like, obviously he's not on his network because that's the big thing, is saying he's like 100 miles away. So I wonder if the Steam Link will let you play on any network now. I'm curious to that.
They say, well, I think I read another article, it might be in our notes as well, that they're kind of putting they're putting their foot down. They're gonna stop this or something. But okay, what's he doing wrong? He's just playing at work on a phone and not a PC. What's the big deal? Is he farming? Is that I'm just read the article here and it doesn't really go into really what, how is he cheating or exploiting it anyway?
Doesn't seem like he's doing anything wrong.
No, just other than he's doing it at work, but that's his own biz. No, that's... Okay, never mind. Maybe we'll have a better update next week because it's not anywhere in here.
Skip. Moving on now to more news. Gears of War news, guys. If you are a PC gamer like Mayo, and you really like Gears of War, like Gunny, and you really want to look cool, like Evan, well, let me tell you something. You can do all that by buying the following new items from Razer Gaming. That's right.
Ooh.
To celebrate the
Ooh.
launch of Gears 5, Razer has partnered with Xbox to release exclusive Gears of War 5 branded PC peripherals, such as Evan, such as a Gears of War 5 or Gears 5 edition of the stunning turret for the Xbox One wireless mouse and keyboard, a similarly themed Thresher for Xbox One wireless headset, the Huntsman keyboard, the Mamba wireless mouse, and the Galatheus extended Chroma mouse mat. That's right. They got all the lighting, the licensing. It says Gears of War 5 on them. It has a little cog on the mouse. It has the cog on the mouse pad. It has the cog on the headset. It's metallic silver. And, yeah, that's right.
I like the mouse. I like the mouse and the mouse pad, but not a fan of the keyboard.
Yeah, I like the... Do you like the keyboard? I like the keyboard.
No, I don't like the keyboard. I don't like the gray with the black keys.
Why?
Why? As your cool shit representative, I give this a thumbs down.
Damn.
Don't buy.
It says here that if you wish to know more about how good the turret is, there's a review. But should you wish to purchase this, Evan, you can get it for the low price of $299.99. Available in the United States, Canada, UK, Australia, and New Zealand only. It says here, the Razer Thresher for the Xbox One, Gears 5 Edition, is going to run you a low price of $179.99.
No.
It says here, meanwhile, this is Razer's premium wireless headset for the Xbox One, connecting directly to the console without the need of a dongle. It comes with Windows Sonic for virtual surround sound included, and ensures that it'll be found delivering superior positional audio along with a lag-free wireless connection and a digital microphone for clear communication. Again, this Gears 5 edition comes complete with the same bonus DLC as a turret, a Lancer's skin, and mark. It says here, you can buy the Razer Huntsman, the Gears 5 edition keyboard for a low price of $200. It says here, this will elevate gaming to the next level with its top-selling Razer optomechanical switch, Mayo. What the fuck does optomechanical switch mean?
Fancy wording for the same mechanical keyboard.
This will deliver the speed of light performance. Wow. It says here the Razer Mamba Wireless is the Gears 5 Edition mouse. It's going to run you a low price of $130.
Ooh.
This delivers superior wireless performance and holds up to 50 hours of battery life. And then the Razer Goliath extended Chroma. This is the Gears 5 Edition. It's going to run you about $79.99. This is a supersized mouse mat powered by Razer Chroma RGB lighting.
Ooh,
Has
they
a
are
little
nice.
light on the edge. You see that little light on the edge? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That is cool.
Bullshit.
I want the mouse pad.
You want the mouse pad?
the mouse pad is nice. They actually make a non-Gears version of that mouse pad. It's actually pretty nice and it's a little cheaper. But that's actually kind of expensive. Like, I actually have the regular... I have the Mamba Elite. Mm-hmm. It's not the wireless one because they just came out with this wireless one. And it's an incredibly comfortable mouse. Like, I recommend it if you have like a palm grip. It's got a nice arch to it. Your hand fits on it really nice. It's probably the most comfortable of the mice I have. You know, because I also have a Logitech G903, and that's wireless, and I also have a Corsair mouse, and they're not nearly as comfortable.
You fucking nerd.
But the Mamba Elite is only like $80.
Yeah,
So
is that the one I bought?
Yeah, it's not wireless though. It doesn't have Gears of War on it.
Yeah, but that's a lot more money to pay for the Gears of War and the wireless. I think you can get a wireless Mamba now.
You get a special skin. Lancer's
right,
skin.
and then 6 months nobody's gonna care about Gears, and then
Yeah. But hey,
could be bargain bins.
I like the fact that you either get that standard keyboard or that. Why? I'm curious on there. Why are you having like that keyboard that you see guys on the right, where it's got that longer area of palm rest?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Kind of what the design was.
The top one, yeah.
Oh,
That one's kinda ugly.
The top one, I'm pretty sure that's for like your lap, isn't it? To like use it on your lap while you're on the couch.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
think
it wouldn't be so bulky, right? It wouldn't be so
the
long.
bottom ones
Yeah.
used to be like a desk setup.
Yeah, it's missing the rest for your wrist. You know, the wrist rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But my keyboard has a wrist rest.
Yeah, so you got to pay all this extra money and not get a wrist rest.
You know what? If I used a wrist rest, wrist, the one that I have on there, like the gel, it gives me, I don't know, carpal tunnel. Both my hands fall asleep.
Actually, yeah, I'm with you, Gunny. It feels like I don't feel like I can game as good with the wrist rest on mine.
No, I actually had to get rid of it because my left
you mean
hand.
like that gel shit, right? Like where you
Yeah,
rest your wrist on it?
my hand was going asleep with probably because all the lifting I do at work.
Do you use a wrist rest?
Damn,
man?
buff Gunny.
I use a wrist rest. Yes, I have
What kind
one.
of wrist rest you got there, buddy?
It's the one that comes with my Corsair. It's like
it
a
just
harder.
comes on the keyboard, right? Yeah, I have one too.
Yeah,
I'm talking
I
about
got-
the ones that are like sticking up, like the gel ones you put on there.
No,
Like the
I
one-
don't use anything else.
Like the one
besides
Evan
this.
is using. Like that doesn't, I can't game with those.
No, I don't use those either.
I'm not gonna say anything, but yeah. Yeah.
I like this one. This
I knew
is
you
a
were going
little-
with that.
This is a little
Oh yeah, it's a little one.
this is a little one for like your mouse hand, and I like this one. This one because it slides along the pad pretty nice, and it just follows with the mouse.
How do you use it
I
though?
like that.
You rest your wrist.
Yeah,
on
I
it?
just it just goes right there.
Oh wow, that's curved. That's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you move your arm much at all then when you game with your mouse? Or do you use your wrist? Are you like more of a wrist high sensitivity then?
I do both. It depends. Like if
Does
just
it
for like
slide
small,
around well then?
Yeah, it slides around perfectly. It'll move like I can move the mouse and my little slider thing right here, my little wrist, my slider wrist. So that'll move with my mouse just fine. Or if I like put my elbow down, I can just like I don't know. It works with whatever. It's kind of cool.
Interesting.
Feels kind of weird to use a mouse without it. Cuz I'll put my like I don't know, whatever, like the bottom of your palm like that, like on the table, cuz that'll be like my center of gravity for my hand. So, I don't know. There's a lot of pressure right there, but with this little wrist thing, then I just slide around with it.
Now, Evan, with these toys that you have, do you have the
Don't call
yellow
them toys.
gamer glasses? I feel like you have these yellow gamer glasses in the background.
No.
No, you don't have those?
Well, no.
I seen them at GameStop the other day, actually. I was kind of laughing. We went in there, my son, and he did to get something. And we just happened to walk in, and they have a little PC peripheral wall. And they had the little yellow-looking sunglasses, that are like,
Yeah.
improve your game.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I've
It's
got
just for blue light. Right?
Yeah.
That's all.
for the blue light, I've got these like orange. They're like straight up orange. They're safety glasses, but I don't use those for games because like the color is way distorted. But I got these like just regular blue light blocking glasses, but there's no tint to them. So if I'm just watching like something on the computer, or even for games, like I'll wear these, and it's supposedly better for blue light. I don't know why I'm not wearing them now. I just forgot.
I just have a blue light option, don't mind it, where you can make them turn on.
Yeah, so.
Not bad. All right.
Yeah.
Going to go on to some more news, guys. It says here that the Cube World developer Wolfram von Funk announced that the voxel-based action RPG will be launching on Steam after almost a half a decade of silence. Since the announcement, Von Funk has posted a personal post on Old Cube World development blog explaining the reason behind the silence since mid-2014 in this tweet. He said, as some of you might remember, we got DDoSed as soon as we opened the shop. It might sound silly, but this event traumatized me and kind of broke something inside of me. I never told anyone about it, and I don't want to go into details. But I'm dealing with the anxiety and depression ever since. Social media did not improve it, and as you might imagine, I'm still not sure if it's a good idea to tell the world about it, but I wanted to give the friends an explanation. He continues to explain that they had considered releasing an update, but we are afraid it wasn't good enough, and they reworked everything from scratch several times. But yeah, so the game's coming out soon, I guess.
Well, good.
Good. Yeah.
I'm glad he was able to overcome this in some way and
It looks like
watch this.
a very bright Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It says here now, EA's infamous defense of Battlefront's 2 awful grind has won a Guinness World Record.
Oh yeah, I saw this on Twitter.
It has the world record for most downvoted comment on Reddit. It says here, an official post by video games publisher Electronic Arts responding to players' complaints about having to unlock characters such as Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker in Star Wars Battlefront 2 through, quote, loot boxes, has 683,000 downvotes. So yeah, they got a world record. Most downvotes.
Yeah, you got to at least accomplish something in your career, right?
The people have spoken.
The people have spoken. You're right. In other news, let's move on here to some, I guess, PlayStation news. Sony Xperia 1 is now going to get DualShock 4 controller support. And, yeah. It says here Sony has now announced the new Xperia 5 and the flagship Sony Xperia 1 will support DualShock 4 controllers. This was made during the Sony's conference at IFA 2019, where the company revealed its new compact smartphone alongside of other new tech. It says here, blah, blah, blah. You can wirelessly connect your PS4 controller to the Xperia 1 and Xperia 5. Means gaming on the go will be now easier than ever. Yeah.
I like the design of it.
For those who already own the Xperia 1, Gunny, compatibility will be added via a software update. And there you go.
Awesome, man. I think it looks pretty good. The way it connects onto the DualShock controller.
Yeah, like a little stand thing you put on there. And play
Yeah.
Fortnite on
But
the
I'm
phone.
sure any time we'll be, cloud gaming with any phone.
Yeah.
But certainly glad they're getting ahead of it, man. Getting this update out there and be able to play on our phones.
Yeah. Okay. Any more news? Any news you guys found?
Yeah, let me see. There was one. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Because I heard it earlier this week, and that was that NBA 2K20 has a virtual casino inside a basketball game. Did you guys hear about this?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I did, actually.
Let's see. It says here the row over whether the loot box is concealing randomized virtual items in video games constitutes gambling has rumbled one for years. Let's see. So NBA 2K20, further controversy, blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. It has like a Wheel of Fortune style prize wheel and a pachinko machine. And you thought this was a basketball simulation game, guys, but I guess these are like, from what I heard on another podcast, it was like how you're unlocking cards, or you can win cards for players. So it's basically it's gambling, right? But I guess the thing about it is that I don't know if this is actually true or not, but it's going to be an SRB rating of E for everyone. So I don't know how that's going to play out. I don't think it should be.
Well, it's E for everyone because they don't rate online interactions.
Yeah.
That's why. You see it in every game when you launch it. It says we don't rate online interactions in this game.
Right.
So that's why it's E for everyone, Gunny.
Wow.
Everyone likes basketball. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and pachinko machines.
Yeah. Anyways. Any more news? Anyone? Ever?
Nope, not on my end.
Everyone looks so serious
Nope.
with glasses on. You know.
Take those off.
Anyways, I guess we'll move on now to community questions. That's all we have for news this week, people. And yeah, community questions. You can leave questions in our Facebook group. And yeah, go do that now. Go.
All right. So, hey, we have a community feedback. We have a community feedback question
Oh shit. Okay.
Yes.
from a
No,
community member.
It's not a question. It's a statement.
Oh, okay. So here comes a
More
statement.
so a demand.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
The people have spoken.
You know, we listen to the community with a K, community.
Yes.
And Evan asks, or he states that
Demands.
demands that we please add a reoccurring segment to the show for new games released on Game Pass and the monthly games with gold titles.
Yes.
What do we say, guys?
Yes.
Can we take this into consideration?
I guess.
We just kind of overlook it, right? Whatever.
See, a little backstory to my demand is I tried to provide some feedback to the Horrible Gamers podcast at the email address of feedback@horriblegamers.com. But the management of Horrible Gamers podcast deactivated the feedback email address.
Who would do such a thing?
Yeah, why would they do such a thing? What the fuck were they thinking?
They weren't.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening there. Yeah.
So I had to hijack myself onto the show to state my demands.
Interesting.
That was after I deleted your question from Discord.
Censorship.
Accidentally.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, we'll take it into consideration, Evan, and we might not have time to play all the games with gold titles and or Game Pass newly released titles.
I like
I'll
you
just
guys
say-
looking for the new release one, right, Evan?
Yeah. Yep.
I think we can do, you know what we could do? Like we'll just say like the AAA of that
Has
month or
anyone
whatever.
played Blair Witch yet?
No,
I heard
haven't
it's
played it.
shit.
I heard it's
pretty
bad
Hey,
too,
so-
so I stayed away.
You know what? Let me go right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to go to, I think it's in the questions section, but it was more of a rant by MechMod. I know he had a couple other questions, but he was talking about playing it last Sunday, and he said, "Hey, have you played Blair Witch? Let me save you some time." The answer is no. It's one of the biggest disappointments of 2019.
Wow.
And he's a horror enthusiast.
Wow. That sounds good. Biggest disappointment of 2019?
I'll just kind of skim it over here. He just talks about, first of all, it's in no
Yikes.
way, shape,
That's bad.
or form scary. Second of all, put the most ridiculous mechanic is where you have to pet a dog to stay sane.
Everyone knows this is what you do in real life.
Yeah, third of all, as a day one title, the game has more bugs than Fallout 76. Yikes.
Huh.
Wow.
Yikes right there.
I don't believe that it's the biggest. How could it be the biggest disappointment? We haven't played an EA game this year yet. How could it be the biggest disappointment?
Yeah. He said he was really stoked for the game and excited for it. So, I mean, if it, I haven't.
I know the biggest disappointment that I have on my list for this year already. I'm not going to tell you what it is, Cuddy. But
I could probably guess
I'm making my list for Game of the Year,
already.
and I have
Wow.
a biggest disappointment already selected.
Hmm.
What do you think?
You haven't played.
What do you think it is, Gunny?
Let's see. It's not Borderlands 3 because you haven't played that yet.
It might be if I play it.
Give me a minute. And I'll probably figure
You'll
it
never
out.
guess
But
it. You'll may or may never guess it either.
Gears 5.
Nope.
yeah.
Gears
He
5.
sounded pretty disappointed today.
I was disappointed that I can't play it. That's what I'm disappointed about. I'm not disappointed in the game, but
Oh, so hold on. Let me. Was it? Let's see. So can you give us like what launcher or console it was like you played it on
play
to
it
kind of
on
narrow
PC.
things
Play
down?
it on
That's just, yeah, it's on PC.
Well, you know what? You had that fun with that Mordhau game, so it can't be that. I mean, it just kind of that game became a toxic mess online, but nobody plays it anymore. But it was a good game when it launched. I know
It
you
has
like that.
guns in it.
Oh, yeah. Wolfenstein.
Yeah! Wolfenstein,
Wow.
biggest disappointment of the year so far for me. You got it right, Gunny. That was quick.
Well, okay, so I listen to a lot of podcasts at work throughout the week, and I've only heard the two people say it was stunk, and only one person's like, "Yeah, it's really good,
No,
actually." And I'm like,
It's not.
Like,
It's
Is
a
it?
disappointment for me, man. Like,
But they probably play with their best friend who's always home at the same exact time.
See, that's the problem. Playing with Mayo. Mayo's like, I'm home in 25 hours, Jesus. I'll be home in 25 hours.
Wait a minute, Jesus. Is this where... Hold on a second. Is this because you had no other friends to play it? Wait, you had no other friends to play it with?
Yeah, I'm disappointed in that game.
On PC, right?
On the Bethesda launcher.
You playing sad violin music for me, you asshole?
I tried.
You know, I do have to throw out
I
there
could have
just
made
for
it
you,
sadder.
Jesus. I had a Metacritic look up Wolfenstein. They give it a 70.
That's
So,
worse than the other game that we talked about earlier.
Not so hot. So I just looked up Blair Witch, and Blair Witch got a 68.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Because I had not heard anything other than what Mon said.
Blair Witch can't be that bad.
And then the user score right now is a 6.5 with 227 ratings.
For Blair Witch?
Yes.
That's not even a lot of ratings, so not a lot of people played it.
Yeah. Did that game come out on the PS4 also and everything else, like Steam and everything?
I think it's a Xbox only, right?
Is that a launch exclusive?
Sounds weird. What would it be?
227 ratings. That's not a lot. So that does sound like it's either...
Yeah. Like an exclusive to the Xbox on Game
Yeah,
Pass?
it's probably a time deal.
Yeah, it's like no
I thought
one's
that was
playing
with
it.
their when they're showing it at E3. You know, they're showing with their Xbox stuff. I thought it was one of the studios that Microsoft bought.
No.
Oh, was it? Okay. See, it was like one
It was
of
an
those...
indie title. It was an
I
indie
just
title. I
even
remember
overlooked
that.
because I'm not into the horror genre. I downloaded it. Plan on playing it. But...
Anyways, next question, Gunny.
All right. This will actually be our first question here, and this one's our first one from Sean Fuller, and he asks, oh, I don't even know what he's asking. Staff creation, non-bag crack gecko, Devon Earns? What is he talking about?
Staff creation, now Bag Creek, Gecko, Devon Earns. I don't know. I think he's high on
A
that.
movie or something?
I think he was doing too many custom floors and he huffed a bunch of glue or
He was
something.
high out of his mind.
I think
Doesn't know
so.
what he's doing, yeah. I think you're right, Evan. Drugs are bad, people. This is what happens when you do too much drugs.
Well, those drugs are making those floors look pretty good. I'd like to shout out to Sean Iams Floor.
Yeah.
Those floors look pretty good,
They do.
but at your expense of your mental sanity and asking good, decent,
And he's a good photographer.
legible
I gotta
questions.
say, way he takes pictures.
This is coming from a guy that's wearing 2 pairs of glasses on his face.
Right.
You're wearing a headband.
He's got blue light glasses and he's got orange glasses on.
Yeah.
I'm blocking all the light.
He's blocking all the bad lights that harm his eyes. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Anyways, next question, Gunny. Next question.
All right, I think I know the answer to this one, Jesus, but are you ready to go? This is the one that's from Bill Gardner. By the way, I saw Bill Gardner on probably on one of the Facebook groups that he already got all the achievements. Gears of War 5.
Yeah.
And he wants to
How
know.
the fuck do you do that? I mean, how? Will you not sleep for 2 days or something?
He must be an achievement hunter.
What do you, how do you do? Gears 5 achievements.
He must have taken the week off or the weekend off since Thursday. Played this game.
That must be it, right? Because how the fuck...
I didn't look at any of the achievements, but they were popping pretty good just playing through the first two chapters.
Complete the boot camp, complete an active campaign, complete an campaign. So you got to complete campaign in 3-player co-op, one of the acts. Complete one as Jack, complete one as JD.
Bill has
Stun
friends.
enemies. A lot of Jack achievements. You got to play a lot of Jack achievements to get Jack stuff. So...
Yeah, maybe he had time to play through both as Kate and Jack.
Wow.
But he wants to know, Jesus, are you ready to go pro on Gears 5? It sounds like you are, Bill, but
Sounds
not
like you
Jesus.
are, yeah. You probably are pro at this point. Jesus Christ, man. That is insane. It's 2 days since... People that have the Hobo Game Pass haven't even played it yet, and you have the full list done.
Right.
People with the Ultimate Edition haven't even played this game yet.
Or know how to download it on
Yeah.
PC.
It's nuts.
Man. What are we doing with our lives? All right.
You know,
Brian.
I don't care about achievements as much anymore. Like, I don't notice them ever. Like, I notice them pop up when I get them, like, in Gears 5, but they don't. Doesn't really mean much on PC. You know
Only
what I mean?
certain games that I try to go after achievements. Usually it's like a Far Cry game where I'm like, all right, I beat the game. Let's go achievement hunting in that game because it's fun.
Achievements in Steam don't mean shit.
No, they don't mean anything because there's not like a list.
Yeah, there's not like a list or something to show them off in.
It'll just show like there's items in your inventory.
Same thing with
you can actually you can show off the Steam achievement in your profile. You can actually when you customize your profile, you can actually put your best achievements.
No one cares, man.
There we go, Mayo. Come on.
Profiles. What about
you can't
Origin,
dog my
man?
Steam like that. We have all of it. What's that?
What about
Talk about
Origin?
those
Can
trading
you do
cards.
Origin?
What about Origin?
Can you show off your achievements there?
I don't know if there's achievements in Origin. I don't know.
What are the
I don't
cards
think
for?
there are.
Okay, so there's cards in Steam that give you you get achievements, and I know
And
there's
gems.
these cards. Yeah.
Okay, yes. The cards are actually a little mini game that you can play if you really want. So basically, when you play a game, it's going to drop cards for you. Depending on the game, how many cards you can get. And those cards, you'll sometimes get duplicates. You can trade them with your actual other Steam friends. And when you complete the set, you redeem it. So when you redeem that set, it gives you like a special background you can put on your Steam profile. And then you increase Steam level. That's how like I'm level 50. So like I've completed a lot of sets.
Damn.
You can trade around and you can actually sell those cards. So take those cards that you're getting, and if you have no interest in it, sell them on the market. So when you click on it in your inventory, it'll tell you like a little graph on the bottom right corner, and it'll tell you how much it's selling for up to date. Like it'll tell you like one sold 24 hours ago for 3 cents. You can put it on the market for 2 cents, and you'll get like Valve takes a percentage of that too, so you'll get like a penny in your account.
I feel like you don't have old people and stamps.
But there's other cards in there that actually has. Yeah,
Is it old people.
Remember stamp people at the U.S.
It's not very popular. It's not very popular anymore. Like a lot of people don't do it, but you can actually make some money off of it. Like you can keep selling those cards if you don't have any interest, and in like 10 years you might get like $10.
See, this is like a game within
10 years,
a game.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like
but no, I've
game
actually
Inception.
seen. There's ones that are more rare that would drop that would be like 20 cents or something like that.
Whoa.
And then when you do complete the set, it'll make you eligible at random. Steam will send you little packs. It's like a little 3-pack. It's like a foil pack. And you don't have to open it. You can actually sell that for like $1 or so on the market, and you can continue to sell those too.
Whoa. That sounds so
And
sweet.
I
And then
know-
when you level your Steam count too, you can also have more friends. You can have a bigger friends list. So like if you were super popular and you can only have so many friends, you can actually make it larger by making yourself a higher Steam level.
Okay. And just kind of add to that, they did it this past spring or maybe beginning of summer or end of spring where they had that, what was it, where you get so many achievement points and you play all these certain games that are on sale, these specific games. And
Yeah, they did that during the Steam sale, didn't they? During the summer sale?
yeah, is that what it was? It was a Steam summer deal? Yeah.
Yeah, they were giving you, like, I can't remember what the deal was on it, but I didn't partake in it, so.
It had, yeah, I wasn't sure if it had to do with the cards and, yeah, crap like that, so. All right, Brian Tulp, he has a question. What excuses was Jonathan Pinpoint Red using after the match to hide his shame, Jesus? Did he call his wife, or did his wife call you just to make sure you only beat him in a game and not real life? I mean, how hard were those tears flying out?
Fucking Penn got his ass whooped. He was talking so much shit too. I listened to that GFNG afterwards. I listened to it like on Tuesday at work, and I was like, God damn, he was talking so much shit on GFNG.
Yeah.
Talking about, Jesus, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Jesus, I won. Yeah. How did that turn out for you, buddy?
I'm telling you, I listened to episode, what was it, 17 this week? I haven't finished it, but maybe he kind of just shows his shame of his embarrassment later on in the show. But I didn't hear it.
You see the text message his wife sent him?
No. Did he put it in the Facebook group or something?
Facebook group, but it's like a message from his wife, and it says, "Why do you keep screaming no? Why do you keep screaming no so loud?" And it was like, "You sound like a crazy person." And then like he replied like, So he replied something to her like, "I'm sorry" or something. He said something back to her. And she was like, "It's not normal to be screaming this early in the morning like a maniac."
It was early too. It was early.
Waking up our neighbors. You sound like
I
a
know I left
crazy
at
person.
10. You guys were just kind of starting out. It's like, jeez.
She was like, "You sound like a crazy person," and I was fucking dying when he posted that in the group. I was like, "That's fucking hilarious, man." But yeah, he posted it in the Facebook group. He was like, "Yeah, we were making fun of him. We were making fun of him."
Oh, good stuff, man. All right, Brian has another question. He says, my son was playing Titanfall 2 again this week and was on the time-shifting level. Can you think of a better, more creative level than that in a game?
Yes, actually, I can. Another level that comes up to mind when I think of that level is the level in. A lot of people didn't play this game, but Dishonored 2 has a very cool fucking level. There's a level in Dishonored 2 where
that one.
you go to the Clockwork Mansion or whatever, and the dude has a bunch of like secret walls, and like you pull a lever or he'll pull a lever, and you're trying to get to him, you're trying to kill him or whatever, and he pulls a lever, and next thing you know, like the whole room starts shifting, and you like fucking statues come up, enemies come up, shit goes down, windows shift, fucking doors shift. It's so fucking cool. It reminds me of this, like, it reminds me of that Titanfall 2 level, actually, because that's actually kind of similar, where you time travel in between, like, the past and the present, or whatever. That was good.
Yeah. I never played that part, but I did watch the video.
You never played that Titanfall 2 level?
No, I never played that, and I never
What?
finished. Dishonored 2, I never got to that part. I got frustrated with that game.
Damn. God.
Sorry,
I get
Gunny,
so
you're better than I
frustrated
am.
that I
I never
quit.
even played Titanfall 2.
Wow,
so-
I played
wow.
multiplayer, but I never played the main campaign. I was more into the Battlefield. But I bought both games at the same time.
Wow. You guys, Evan,
I spent my whole paycheck and bought like 3 games. that
Tell
came
me
out.
you've played that level.
Yeah, of course. It was a really sweet level.
What game?
No, Titanfall 2. The level he's talking about.
What level is it?
The time-shifting one. In Titanfall
Where is
2.
it at in the game? What part of the game?
What part of the game is it in?
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm trying to back you up here. Why are you interrogating me?
What part of
You motherfucker, you.
What part of the game is it in, Evan?
Titanfall 2.
But what part of the game? Is it the beginning of the game, the middle of the game, the end of the game, the
I'd say a
quarters
soft
of the way?
middle.
Soft middle. You're not right. No, you're way off. You didn't play, you fucking liar. God
I don't
damn
remember
it.
what part of the game it was
It's
in.
the fucking last mission, damn it. You people, man. I'm tired of this shit.
What kind of gamers are we?
God
Not
damn.
play it. Just gonna lie about playing it.
Yeah, it's straight up
Man.
lie to our listeners, Evan. Yeah.
Gee.
At least I was
Wow.
honest and say I didn't play that game.
At least Gunny and Mayo admit they didn't do it. You just straight up
I played
lie.
it. I played it. I finished that campaign.
Bullshit, you did.
You motherfucker,
What
you.
was your favorite Titan?
Yeah, what was your favorite? The purple one.
Yeah, the No, I like the ninja one. The ninja looking one.
Ninja looking, okay.
Now he's referencing, what was that, a mech movie?
Oh yeah,
Shit. Pacific Rim or some shit.
Yeah, Pacific Rim.
yeah.
I never saw that, so I can't reference.
Oh, shit.
The
I saw
ninja
that.
robot.
Number 2 is okay.
Oh, shit. Anyways.
All right. Next question from John Jerome. Hey, are you guys brand loyal to anything like car brands, shoes, taco sauce, etc.? What do you have?
I'm not.
You're not. You're the fucking Steam guy around here. What the fuck you mean you're not?
That's his brand loyalty, right?
That's
No.
as brand loyalty as anything else.
We'll call that my online persona. No, I'm kidding. Hey, I have Epic.
Hey, you know what, Mayo? I saw
made
you
me
in the
get it.
Discord. I saw you in there this week, and I need friends on Epic. So you're
Yeah, see?
kind of baby steps, man. You're
I
getting
did. I
out
put
there.
out there. I said I have like 2 friends in Epic. And how am I supposed to play
Right.
Borderlands 3
How's
with
he gonna
2
play?
friends?
Yeah.
And then one of them isn't going to buy the game.
He's trying, guys. He's trying. Give him credit.
I don't have any brand loyalty. Wait a minute. That's a bullshit ass lie. No, I don't really have any brand loyalty. I guess iPhone.
iPhone.
iPhone
iPhone
might
or
be the
iPad.
only one.
You
Yeah.
had an Android for a while.
I did have an Android for a while, so yeah, like I can't really say I'm super loyal to Apple. 'Cause
You're the most unloyal person, Jesus.
I am, yeah. I shift a lot. Yeah, I change my mind every 5 seconds. So.
You will hype up a game so much one week, and then the next game, this game is bullshit. I hate this game.
Yeah.
He's so fucking right. Jesus Christ. You got a point there, Evan. Yeah, I don't really have brand loyalty. I don't give a fuck. If your shit sucks, throw it out the window. Move on to the next. Yeah. Never buying a Kia, though. Never buying a Kia. I don't know why.
Is that because they have hamsters in the commercial?
Maybe I got
I'm
something
not
against-
Hey, look at that guy with the hamster car.
The fucking hamster car. I don't know.
This is coming from a guy with a hamster in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evan, are you brand loyal to anything, Evan?
No, except I won't ever have an iPhone.
Wait a minute.
'Cause-
What kind of phone would you have then?
I got a Pixel.
So you're a Pixel fanboy?
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty good phone.
It's a shitty ass phone.
But
Piece of shit
I-
phone.
no, it's more so I just don't like Apple as such as brand
Why?
loyalty. I'm brand hating right now.
Whoa. Okay.
Sorry, not sorry.
Look at the cool guy over there. Doesn't like Apple, Mister. I don't like Apple. So trendy. Ooh.
Yeah. You got to come to Apple camp over here, and me is Jesus camp.
Yeah.
It's all right,
Wow.
Evan.
No.
Evan, we can be friends over here. I'm not an
Yeah.
Apple fan either, so
I know you got my back.
Wow.
they're just expensive email machines is all they are,
Yeah.
and they're white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got a black case. All right.
My
See,
phone
you're
is-
trying to hide. You're trying to hide it.
my
I don't have a MacBook, but
my
if I
phone is
bought
white,
one,
so I can't say shit.
I would sell my PC.
No, I think brand loyalty is. I don't know. I think it's dying out.
Do you
a
think
lot
so? You think it's dying down a
because-
lot?
Yeah, because it's such a competitive market in almost everything that I think it's just
Yeah.
better for the consumers all around to have so much competition.
True.
But I guess
Do you think that brand loyalty is dying because of all the fake shit that's coming out?
no, I just think that there's a lot of piggybacking. Like
What do you
like
mean?
a company, if a company will kind of take that idea and do it better, like Jack in the Box. I think it's Jack in the Box. They just made their really big chicken sandwich after all this Popeyes and Chick-fil-A.
Chicken
business.
sandwiches.
Yeah, there's like
Yeah.
four
Oh.
chickens.
Who
Four
bought the-
chickens? 4 chickens in one sandwich?
Yeah, there's like I don't know. There's like a double, a triple, and like a quadruple chicken sandwich, and it's
That's ridiculous.
Well, I just went off on a tangent. Maybe I'm hungry, but there is.
Man, that sounds really good right now. Hey guys, just to derail for a minute, did you guys see that article? I think it was at the Popeyes where they said that there was a couple of them I was reading, and they were actually pretty fun. Well, one was fun, where the guy drove to one and said, "Oh, we're gonna have it like in 2 more days. Like we totally ran out. We'll have it 2 more days." And then he went to he drove like all around, like hundreds of miles or something to all these different places and said they were out. And now he's like under so much stress and trauma because he went back to those places and they didn't have it when the time they said they were going to have it.
And he's suing them for like $1,500.
Yes, probably
Ridiculous.
15 million, right? He's
There's probably a few more zeros on that, probably.
he's trying to get a group lawsuit going.
That's fucking bullshit. You see the one?
and the
where
other
you see
one-
the one where they pulled the gun out. Somebody pulled the
Yeah.
gun out because they were pissed off.
down in Texas, down in gun country. Open this door.
I want my chicken sandwich,
We're gonna
motherfucker.
shoot the place up, yeah, because they didn't have chicken sandwiches.
Pull out their
Yeah.
fucking pistol. Pull out my gun, you motherfucker. Give me my chicken sandwich. That's crazy.
There was a mob at the door, and they were like rooting them on. Hell yeah, shoot him, Bob! Right?
Shoot. Get
I was
him.
like, geez, Louise, over a chicken sandwich.
People want that chicken. People really want that
Like-
Popeye's chicken. Told you Popeye's was good. What other fast food place have you ever heard someone pulling out a gun because they want something?
I guarantee you probably every fast food place has had somebody pull out a gun.
It's probably true. It's probably true. I think one guy did it at a drive-thru because they didn't want to give him the chicken nuggets at McDonald's. They ran out of chicken nuggets and he was pissed off, so he pulled a gun out on the drive-thru person. I was like, "I want chicken nuggets, motherfucker." It's crazy. Crazy talk.
Yeah. But I was going to say, I don't have any, like, brand loyalties. Yeah, like, I'm trying to think, like...
All right, like, even, okay, like, you
buy
Nikes. If you go to the store, do you have brand loyalty to, like, what kind of milk you buy? What brand of milk? Or what brand of, like, cheese? Or food?
No. I might have a preference if I like something, but if somebody else makes it better, I'm not going to be like, oh, well...
you're saying you don't like Kraft cheese? You prefer something else? Like
specifically Kraft cheese?
Yeah, Kraft or whatever. Like, name a brand. I don't fucking know. Like, here in Oregon, we got Tillamook cheese, and Tillamook cheese is like the shit.
Yeah, Tillamook is good. Their cheddar is good.
Most people
so
buy
if
Tillamook.
if Kraft made a better cheese than your brand, you wouldn't buy it because you're like, oh, no, Tillamook is better.
Tillamook is better.
You know what I do? When I go into a store, like for example, when I do my grocery shopping at Target,
yeah.
It's more about, like, I'm just not going to buy that.
Do you go to Target or Walmart or go to both?
I go to Target. But if Walmart had half-priced...
What?
Like...
What do you buy at Target that used to be half price?
If it had, like, half-price deodorant or something, then I'm going to be like, all right.
I'm pretty sure the Target deodorant is more expensive than the Walmart deodorant.
Anything
at Target...
No, they've got a wide variety.
I'm pretty sure anything at Target is more expensive than anything at Walmart. I'm pretty sure.
No.
Oh, no.
Well, you've got more of a variety there at Target.
Okay, how much is the game you buy at Target versus the game you buy at Walmart?
60.
Electronics are different. They're the same everywhere.
Jesus, you motherfucker, you. They're both $60.
I like both. I like Walmart and I like Target. I'm not saying them either. Or okay. How about Burger King or McDonald's? What do you prefer?
Whichever one's closer at that time.
Either, but I guess I would go with McDonald's. I don't know. I think I like. I shouldn't say that. More
Big Mac or Whopper?
Not Whopper, because they're grilled.
Whopper's so good. Yeah, compared to Big Macs, Whoppers are better.
Yeah, because it's flame grilled. Got a better flavor.
What about Coke or Pepsi?
Coke.
With you there, Gunny.
Yep.
Gunny, you seem pretty brand loyal now.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Gunny knows all the brands he likes. He's pretty brand loyal.
I guess you could say, yeah. But I kind of hesitated on the McDonald's thing because I could be like...
We got him, boys.
We got him. Gunny's pretty brand loyal. I'm pretty sure he's brand loyal to Jeep. Right, Gunny?
You know what? I was thinking of that, too, because I'm like, I do own 2 Jeeps, you know?
You
do.
Yeah.
If somebody made a better Jeep, you wouldn't buy it.
Wrangler, to be specific.
It would have to be the Jeep company that makes a better Jeep.
Chrysler, you know?
What the fuck you mean if somebody made a better Jeep?
Fuck you. Next question.
Anyway.
Tell him, Evan, a Hummer. That's like a better version of the Jeep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That would be the Chevrolet or whatever. Next question we have from Commandalorian. He said he's never played Gears before. He said he has Game Pass and just downloaded all of them. Should I play the first 4 before touching the 5th?
Absolutely not.
So you don't have to play the first 4. I would say play the 4th one before touching the 5th one.
Yeah.
Nope. Don't do it.
Shut your mouth, Evan.
I'm just going to say YouTube. Just YouTube the story so far. That's what I'm going to do.
No. Play the 4th one, then you'll get the hang of it, and then you play the 5th one.
By the time you play the 4th one, nobody's going to be playing the 5th one. And you're going to be like, oh no, I should have played the 5th one first.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. I said, by the time I get done playing the 4th one, you guys are all going to be done with number 5, and then number 6 will be coming out.
And by the time you're done with Gears 4, Jesus is going to be talking about, Gears 5 is the worst game ever. This game fucking sucks.
Maybe if it works.
Not even maybe. It's a definite. It's a
These
definite
graphics are
answer.
horrible.
No, you
How
can't
the
say
fuck
that.
do you know? You don't know me. How dare you?
You heard all the good he said about Gears of War 4.
Jesus, I've been listening to you every damn week for the past, 3 years. I think I know you a little bit.
You don't know shit, motherfucker, you.
They have, in the beginning of Gears 5, this is not a spoiler, but they have like a...
Quick recap.
What would you call it? A recently...
Yeah. What happened on Gears?
Yeah. What happened on Gears 4? So it's immediate continuation.
But you don't get like the
and it's
impact
about
of,
what,
like,
3-4 minutes long.
Yeah, but you don't get the impact of like the brotherhood if you never played the first.
Right, you don't.
You don't like realize how close like Marcus was like Dom.
Yeah.
And how Cole and Baird met up, and like how Cole and like Marcus Phoenix became friends, and Baird became like the person in the squad, and you don't ever meet Carmine, who just dies, and you never meet his little brother who dies, and you never meet his little brother's brother, like the other brother. Like there's 3 brothers that die in that series.
Wow, spoiler.
You never meet
Definitely
them.
not gonna be the first game.
You never meet them. You never see how Dom finds his wife. You never meet Ty.
Yep.
You never meet none of those characters.
What's Marcus'
Speaking
wife?
just from experience, I'm like in his spot. Like I have never played any of the other ones, and I launched Gears 5 because I was trying to get to work, and they were giving me that backstory, and I still had no idea what was going on, and I was trying to skip through it just to get the game to start. I'm like, come on, just let me skip it. I didn't even care.
Yeah, Mayo's like, what is this bullshit, Jesus? And I'm like, Mayo, that's the backstory. He's like, what is this bullshit? I want to skip it. I'm like, Mayo, you got to watch this, like, that recap. What is this?
I want to recap. You know what game does it right? Devil May Cry, the newest Devil May Cry has a recap on there, and it goes from Devil May Cry 1 all the way up to current. So I want to see something like that. If you're going to put a recap in a game, put the recap of the whole entire series.
I'm pretty sure somebody on YouTube has probably made them. Like,
that's what I'm saying. I'm going to look it up on YouTube. I'm going to YouTube it before I play 5 and just skip 4.
The story is all right. Think about pretty much what happened. There was a war going on, right? And then the locusts showed up out of a hole in the ground, and they pretty much took over the world. And then
they went to see Marcus, my fucking tomatoes.
And then we hit number 5.
They meet up with him, and he's angry. Now he wants to fight again. Thought he was retired.
You blow up the underground because you blow up the queen. You kill her. You blow up the locust nest. You think you defeated them, but now it's the Lambent. The Lambent show back. Then the other motherfuckers come back, and yeah. Enemies, guns, war, gears.
So at least my advice would be to just, if you don't want to spend the time playing through them, just YouTube it and then play 5 while everybody else is.
Yeah, there's probably just the cutscene stories.
Mayo, that's great advice.
Bad advice.
That's expert advice right there.
Horrible advice. Alright, let's move on now.
Hey, we have a new, I think he's the newest member. He or she is from Discord. Laser Neon wants to know, do you think there's going to be a new GTA?
I know.
There's always going to be a new GTA.
There's always going to be a new GTA. Yes.
Let's see. This article is from PC Gamer. It says all the rumors all in one place now. So now you can get all your rumors from this one article.
How long before they kill off this generation of consoles, do you think? Once the next gen launches, how many years do you think they'll take to kill off this one?
Why do they have to kill it off?
Do you think it'll go fast?
People to buy the new consoles? What the fuck you mean, why?
It doesn't matter, because Rockstar can be like, all right, so, yeah, we're going to put the next GTA 6, it'll be out on Xbox One and Xbox Scarlet, or whatever it's going to be called, right? And I think it'll still be
X and Xbox Scarlet.
Yeah, and they'll still support the game with patches.
I think next year, dude. I think when
the next 6-7 years.
I think the new console releases next year, they'll announce that the Xbox One OG is dead. I think they'll end up saying that. To be like, hey, look, we're launching this new console. If you're playing on the OG Xbox One, expect games to not release on that thing. Xbox One S, maybe, but Xbox One X or the new console is what you need to play the latest games.
Okay,
you think so? You think?
Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought they said that anything that releases on the X would also work on the OG Xbox.
That's what Father Phil
years
said.
ago. That was 2 years ago. I mean, you can't hold a man to his word 2 years ago.
You know
Well,
what?
didn't
We're going
they
to see
say
Phil.
too that everything on the X is going to work with the new generation stuff, like for a while?
Yeah.
So, like, wouldn't that mean then if it works on the X, it would work on the old generation by that statement? Which I don't see happening.
I just don't see like shit running on the Scarlet working on an Xbox One OG.
Right.
Like, I just don't see it happening. I don't know. It's just my opinion. Maybe it will, but maybe it'll run like garbage or something. Like, I don't know.
You would have to almost maybe have like a graphic option where you could really turn it down. Like you don't really
You
see
know
that
what?
in
It's going to
console.
be. Look, this is what's
Yeah.
going to happen with third-party developers, and Phil will have to get on every news outlet to, I basically say, look, it's up to the third-party developer on where they want to release their games, and if they don't want to, dumb it down for the OG Xbox One, then that's their choice, right? And they're probably not going to. They'll probably look at it, especially the Xbox One. They're going to say, look, it sold not even nearly half of what PS4 sold, right? So that's why you're not going to see it on there, but you will see it on the PS4, So it's their choice.
I don't know. I just think that I think once next gen comes out, they need to kill off these consoles quick, just to get rid of the Xbox. Like all the bad shit that happened with the Xbox One, they need to get rid of it. Just kill them off.
Yeah, I'm sure Phil wants to see it die. Like
You're saying that
Who
because
doesn't
you don't
like
have an
that
Xbox anymore.
Even if I had an Xbox, I would still be buying the new one. Now,
What
do I
about the
kill
S,
off
Jesus?
the
What
old
about
one?
the S? What about
Kill
the
them all.
mid-grade?
Kill them all. Kill the X. Kill the Pro.
What? No.
Oh, okay. I would say Sony keep the Pro running for a bit. But Xbox doesn't need the Xbox One. You don't need that brand. Get rid of it. That brand had cost nothing but problems for Xbox.
Yeah, but they're still...
It's
you've
looked
got
upon
people out
as
there
a-
with
it's
brand
looked
loyalty
upon-
that own and love their X and their S's and right,
I don't
and
know.
then it's not like. But here's the thing: is when you do it, right? Because it's
Do
not
it
like
2
when
years in.
Scarlet comes. 2 years, huh? I'm gonna go with probably 4.
That's way too
I
long.
think that's too
You think
soon.
that we're
I
going to be
really
Something
playing
like that.
games on the Xbox One X in the year
I think-
2024?
When people are paying $500 for a console,
2024, Gunny?
That's 5 years.
look,
That's a long
I mean,
time
people
from
are
now.
buying. Not everybody is rich and has money to buy the next console, right? So your general consumer is not going to be
Yes.
right. I'd love it to be sooner too, and just see everybody. I think we would be
You
technology
would just
better.
see, yeah, technology
For the
would
case?
have the best boost from that because everyone would be able to just make a game for the new shit. I think these consoles like the Xbox One X, Xbox One S, especially Xbox One Original, if you release with like support for that console in the next gen, you're gonna be holding back the Scarlet way, way back.
Well, that too. Then what's the drive to buy the next gen? It's a
That's the
marketing
thing, right?
thing also.
I have to see that game be played on an X, right? So then,
Think
If
about
you
it.
can buy the game on the X, then why buy the Scarlet in 2 years?
Yeah.
Because whatever
Why-
comes out in 2 years and it's an X game,
well, it's for that
why
higher
would you buy a
res,
Scarlet?
8K.
Why buy
that's
why buy
what
a
you're-
Scarlet next year if I could have an Xbox One X next year on sale? I could buy it for cheap on sale because the new console is out, and just the games will always be on there because Xbox doesn't want to kill it.
Yeah.
And you just buy the X version of every time.
Yeah, it'll still run in 4K. I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. I think that this generation is going to hold back the next generation. Kind of like how the Xbox OG is holding back the Xbox One X in some. I bet you that happens in some certain situations where the old Xboxes are holding back the new one.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously they're very quiet on certain things where they're not going to come out and knowingly say, well, no wonder PUBG doesn't run that great on the original Xbox, because you don't have an X. They can't say that. But,
They should. They
True.
should because they might get people to buy them.
or, I don't know, I don't think they want to scare them. They're going to go over to the PlayStation camp.
You sit here and you tell me not everyone has money to buy an Xbox One X, but yet most people I see on the street, even driving pieces of shit cars or working at a McDonald's,
They have good consoles at home.
have a $2,000 fucking iPhone in their hand.
See, that's why I don't buy
What's
iPhones.
the logic in that, Gunny?
Yeah.
You have a $2,000 phone. You can't afford a $500 console.
It's priorities. Hey, just saying. Do you? This is a little side note, but do you think we've seen? Do you think we've seen the Xbox, the best of the Xbox One X?
No.
Or, okay, so then when are we going to see the best? If you're already thinking about next gen.
Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk's going to hit.
And whatever comes after that, as far as AAA.
Okay, so let's just fast forward a year, half a year, whatever it is, to when Cyberpunk comes out.
Okay.
Let's just say, for conversational purposes, that is the best of the best on the Xbox One X.
Okay.
How many other games are going to be like able to hit that level that Cyberpunk does before the next generation comes out? Isn't that the whole problem right now? Like, I feel like with my Xbox One X, I don't see that much improvement from the OG Xbox. Maybe a little bit here and there, but not as much as I thought.
Well, that's because you said it yourself. You have a hobo TV. You don't have the 4K TV.
I guess, but...
So you're not even getting the best out of your box.
Yeah, you need to get that 4K TV to get the best out of the box.
Jesus, don't swindle me into buying a 4K TV.
Swindling shit.
I just sent you a Best Buy ad.
I'm telling you what you need to get the best. Okay, it's like me saying, okay, Mayo, I'm gonna get myself a fucking, or Evan, I'm gonna get myself an RTX 2080, right? I'm only gonna play on a 1080p monitor. I don't see much of a difference.
That was my argument when I was about to buy the X. And you're like, you're going to see better performance. You're going to see better blah, blah, blah. And so I bought the X.
It does have super sampling. It does have all that. So technically you are seeing better performance than you would on an Xbox One original. You definitely are.
You're a slimy salesman.
If you're saying that you don't see the full benefits of it, I think that next step for you should now be getting a new TV.
We're not talking about my new TV here.
Yes, we are talking about a new TV here.
Okay, let's not talk about my hobo TV anymore.
I got a 1080p TV, but I bought the newest graphics card and I'm trying to play on a 1080p TV. I don't see much of a difference. Well, maybe because you should upgrade the fucking TV, Evan.
It's a never-ending cycle.
You have to upgrade everything at the same time.
You know, it's like when you go in to buy that new nice car, right? And it's a sports car, and the chicks are gonna dig it, and it's red, and it's got these cool rims, right? But guess what? Right? And you could afford it and everything. Wait a minute. How much is insurance? What? Right? You just can't have one without the other, you know?
Yeah.
It's always a cost.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back to my question. Let's just say I have a 4K TV.
Okay, now you have a 4K TV. Now you notice the difference.
All right, and let's say I'm playing Cyberpunk. How many more games are going to be on that level of Cyberpunk before you say we have to kill off the Xbox One X?
I think there's going to be quite a few games that are going to be at that level. At the end of the generation of a console, that's when you see the developers go nuts with it and they push it to the limits. But I think at the same time, you're going to see... I think that people are going to be... When they see the new console come out, the Scarlet, and you go and buy it, and you had an Xbox One X and you had a 4K TV, I think a lot of people are going to be surprised at how much of no difference there is there. They're gonna be surprised, because I think the main differences between the Scarlet and the X, from what I've seen, everything I've seen is they talk about an SSD and ray tracing. That's it.
Well, it could
so
be
you're going to see
maybe...
load times. Your load times are going to be super impressive. You're going to be impressed with that. But after that, magic dies down of the impression of like, whoa, new load times are so fast. Whoa.
Also, too, I believe, too, like...
Once you get used to that, though, I don't think you're going to be like sitting there thinking, wow, this looks so much better than an Xbox One X.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I say 3 to 4 years, because we'll have to see those TVs running with the next Xbox with 8K, right? Oh my God! Did you see the 8K version of Cyberpunk 2077? It got that free update, 4 years from now, 5 years from now. So you have to get the Scarlet. You have to get. It's got ray tracing. They got a new update.
What were you saying, man?
I mean, just stuff like that.
I was just going to say, I think what we're going to see actually is going to be the frame rate. So I think what's going to happen, say Cyberpunk's going to come out on the Xbox One X, but it's going to be locked at 30.
Okay.
And on the Scarlet, it's going to be 60. It's going to play it just like the games now. Like you have a game on the Xbox One S, it may play at 30, like what we were just talking about. Gears 5 is played at 30. The X is more powerful. It's going to play at 60. It's going to be a little bit smoother experience. You're going to be able to play it on both, but it's going to be better on the newer hardware. And then that's going to eventually become the standard as we kind of leave the current gen into the next. So yeah, you're going to be able to play Cyberpunk probably at 30 FPS on your Xbox One X. But the Scarlet is probably going to be locked at 60.
It's that overall experience, right? It's the load times, it's the frames, Yeah, it's all that stuff. CHDR.
As far as graphics, I don't think you're going to see a major jump. I think it's still going to be 4K.
Yeah, I think it'll be the same too. Just do the smoothness.
You're not going to see 8K graphics on these consoles, dude.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's going to happen either.
Gunny, you're fucking crazy if you're believing that 8K bullshit.
That's a hype word. That's a hype word out there.
You don't think so, huh?
I do not see it happen. How the fuck are they going to do 8K on the next gen when graphics cards now could barely hit 8K? Like an RTX 2080 Ti can barely hit 8K.
Okay, that's the thing that's going to be the cost with, we got to add in the television thing, right? Like I talked about the whole car insurance with the new hot sports car, right? It's that thing in the other background that has to go hand in hand with these consoles where
I think
you have to see Samsung and who else? Who else besides Samsung TVs?
Sony or whatever the fuck. LG.
Whoever the fuck, right? So they're the ones they're going to have to be at these Target and Best Buy stores.
They're going to have to be pushing it because they had a success with 4K. I just don't think 8K is coming anytime soon. I think we're going to see at least another 10 years of 4K. I think
affordable.
Affordable 4K, and I think by the year, maybe 2025, 2026 is when we will really start seeing 8K start dropping in price significantly. Because right now, man, like when I was at the store buying my TV, I saw an 8K TV there. It was that Samsung, 80-inch 8K TV. That shit was huge.
And I wonder too,
it cost $9,000 man.
And also, here's the thing too: when we hit that ceiling, guys, because I think our eyes cannot see over 8K. Is that correct? Like we just can't see past 8K.
Okay.
Or anything beyond that. So.
Is that the ceiling? Is that the max we're gonna hit?
I don't think so.
I think the max we'll hit is.
That's what I've heard.
Virtual reality.
That our eyes cannot see past 8K. Or beyond that. So we can't go past that point. I don't know.
I think we're going to get to a point where it's augmented reality where we're in a simulation and you feel like you're really in a room. Like you're really there. Like you're there. Okay.
But you also see too where I think it was Sony that has these new TVs that are like little panels. They connect to each other and you can basically expand your TV.
That's Samsung,
so you can start off with like 10 panels and say you have like a 40-inch TV to start.
You can make it
bigger.
Next year
I want to buy 8 more panels. You can add 8 more panels around it. Now you have a 50-inch TV.
Also,
and that will change your resolution too.
If a panel breaks, you can just replace the panel.
Yeah, instead of you breaking your screen on your TV, you just replace that one panel and you're good.
You know how much those panels cost, though, Mayo?
Oh, I'm sure they're a lot right now.
So if I throw a controller at a panel,
they're like $600 a piece for the panel.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And that's just buying a panel. You got to buy the TV, which is like $5,000 right off the bat. So yeah, and that's for the basic hobo ass version of the TV, like the 40-inch TV. You want to buy a bigger one, you got to add more panels.
At the end of the day, people just want to buy the game on whatever they have, right?
I just think that we haven't seen the adoption. Most gamers now game on a 1080p television, like Evan.
Yeah.
And we just haven't seen mass adoption of 4K TVs. So I don't know what. I think Xbox and PlayStation are going to have to come out next year and market their new consoles to something else. You can't say 4K. You can't say 8K. You're going to have to say... I think that's why they keep pushing the SSD shit all over the news, because I think that's what they know. They know that they have to push faster load times, the shit that people care about that have a 1080p TV. Because then they notice the difference. Like Evan said, he has
Get me into the next.
Like Evan said, he has an Xbox One X. He doesn't notice the difference, but there is a difference, but he doesn't notice it. Now, say if the Xbox One X had an SSD in it, and the load times were like 10 seconds, Evan would be like, "Yeah, I noticed the difference. I noticed the load times are better." That's what they have to do with the next gen. They have to come out and market to people to like, so people that buy the next Scarlet and have a 1080p TV, even though they're not playing the game in 4K or 8K or whatever the fuck K, they're still going to notice the difference with the load times and shit like that, and the frame rates.
Right. For sure.
Yeah, that's right, Evan.
All right, guys. Moving on here, we got derailed there.
Evan making us argue. God damn you, Evan.
Evan, you started this. Now he's been over there quiet.
Yeah, he's just
Smoking a blunt. Oh, let's see. From Nipron. Johnny, he wants to know, guys, what inspires you to podcast?
drugs.
The Horrible Gamers podcast inspires me to podcast.
We inspire you to podcast, Evan?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for joining.
What inspires you to listen?
Because the Horrible Gamers podcast doesn't accept my feedback, so I have to get on here and
tell us.
demand the shit.
I said I accidentally deleted it.
No, you don't accidentally delete an email. Accidentally
Or block
deactivate
it.
an email.
Accidentally deactivated it. Oh, shit.
Are you sure you want to deactivate this email? Whoops.
Yeah, it was an accident. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Hey, you know what inspires?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jesus.
You go ahead.
I was going to say, you know what inspires me to podcast, Evan? Mr. Tanaka, you know what inspires me to podcast?
I'm eager to find out.
You. You
Oh,
do. Yeah. You know,
you're wonderful.
just to kind of answer the question, like really quick, going back probably 4 years ago and hearing, the OG Horrible Gamers and just being like, I want to be on that show. I want to be a part of it. And here I am. People like Jesus.
Here you are, Gunny.
Jesus. Sean Fuller from back in the day. OG. Brink. Those guys, man. Those guys inspired me to be on here.
I don't inspire
Podcast.
shit. I inspire people to not.
You inspire me every week.
Jesus, you've inspired me. You've inspired me to want to get on the podcast
You're
and get
inspiration.
really drunk and fall asleep halfway through the recording. And Ryan has inspired me to go missing for like 2 hours to where we think about calling the Canadian Rangers to hop on their horses and see if he's okay.
What inspires me is pretty much it was this Xbox Live, man. Listening to them podcast every week and listening to them talk about Xbox and shit. I was like, I could do this. I could talk about games. They've done this for so long. I could do this. and then I set off to do it, and I realized real quick, this is a lot harder than just putting record on and recording. I need people to help me. So that's why I grabbed a big group of people. Rob, shout out to Rob, even though he doesn't like me. Shout out to you, Rob. Shout out to IAMS, who was just stupid enough to follow me in this endeavor. Brink, who was crazy enough to just be like, okay, I'll do it. I'll podcast. And then Tragic, who just wanted to be on the show for some reason. And then shout out to them. Oh, and Captain Hook, who wanted to be on.
Yeah,
too.
good old Captain Hook.
I want to get on and drink whiskey and Trisky. And so those guys on, and shout out to them because they all joined me in this endeavor, and we started it. And pretty much what inspired me was just my passion for video games, like realizing how much video games impacted my life and kept me out of trouble and influenced me. You know what I mean? They really have influenced me in the way I grew up and the way I live, in good and bad ways, I guess. I don't know, maybe both. But yeah, that's what influences me. And nowadays, what keeps me going is you guys, the listeners, and like wanting to speak to you and Mayo every week, Gunny. Like, I legit look forward to it. Like, I'm like, fuck,
Same here.
I get to hang out with these motherfuckers and talk video games. Woo!
That's why you're always late, right?
Who invited this guy on the show? Why this fucking guy? God damn it.
I told you, I forced my way on here for the community.
The voice.
No, and like yeah, so like I enjoy talking to you guys and Evan sometimes, I guess. Enjoy talking to him, I guess. But yeah, that's why I do it, man. Just for you.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I just enjoy talking about games. You know, whatever your passion is and what you enjoy, you're going to enjoy talking about it, and you're going to want to share it with other people. So, you know, if you are really into games, and it makes it easy to talk about it. You know, like, you know, we talk about how long our show is occasionally, and it just naturally happens. You know, we don't sit there and plan for it, but we have a good time talking to each other, and, you know, we just kind of let it happen what happens.
Yeah, like
Shout out to Mayo, because he's always on Fun Discord. No matter what time you message this dude.
That's true. Mayo is always.
Yeah, he's got it on his phone. I refuse to put it on my phone.
It's like Mayo never sleeps, dude. You can message him like at fucking 6 in the morning, and here's Mayo responding in 2 seconds with like some crazy elaborate fucking answer. Message Mayo at 1 in the morning when you're half drunk and you broke your PC. And here's
you know what I think?
Responding.
I think Mayo was born with a PC in his crib or something.
Yeah.
Like he just has the answer. Or
See,
like
what you don't know,
answer,
there's like multiple of me, and we're just like a 24-hour tech support.
Shit.
You know, I have like a secret group behind me that you don't know about, and they just answer my calls.
Who is he talking to get these answers? Like, where is he getting this from? Yeah.
But yeah, that's why we enjoy podcasting, and because of you, Nipron, because you listen to the show, and that's why we listen. That's why we do this, I guess. We record this. And Mayo's right, yeah, as far as our show length, some people think we're crazy, like 4, 5, 6 hours, whatever long it is. That just happens because it happens. We don't.
You know, we've talked about, one of the things that, like, I know it hasn't happened in a long time, but this is for any of our recent listeners, is, you know, we've talked before about like, hey, let's plan to talk about this or be funny about that, but we don't. It just, hey, whatever happens naturally, right? It doesn't, as far as planning, we do other planning things prior to a show, but yeah, whatever, nothing is ad lib here.
And we don't...
Or it is ad lib, either way.
We've talked about also in the past about limiting the show time to like 2 hours. There's no fucking way we could do that. There's no way. Like, the show would not sound natural if we try to limit ourselves to like a certain time. Like, if I said like, all right, Mayo, you need to hurry up because we got 3 hours left or 2 hours left, it wouldn't fucking work.
We would just name the games that we've been playing this week and then just move on. Like, I played Red Dead. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
And I know I've talked to people in Xbox Live Chat and on Discord while playing a game. And these are not so much maybe community members, but either friends of friends. Mm-hmm. And they were like just bluntly honest about like, hey, look, so you do a 4-hour show. Wait, sometimes it's 5. You know what? I just would not download your show. It just wouldn't happen. Yeah. My train commute is only, an hour long, so it's just
for 5 days of commute. That's what I look at it.
No harm, no foul, man. It's all good. We're just here talking and we're gaming.
Or you listen on double speed and then you only get 2.5 hours.
Whoa, yeah. No, like that's
8.5. There you go.
To each their own, man. Some people don't like long podcasts. Some people enjoy really long podcasts. I would say most of our listeners are not a vocal majority or a vocal minority. When they reach out to us, because I always ask for feedback on
the feedback at Horrible Gamers email that you deactivated?
You gotta go to
Discord. Motherfucker, you.
Evan, you gotta put it in
Discord. I always ask for feedback on the Discord and our Facebook group. But like the feedback we get is usually that people listen to us at work. Like they just work, and so like if we do a fucking 10-hour show, they wouldn't care because they're like, yeah, dude, I just listen to you at work. So like you're just on and I'm working. You make my workday go by fast because you're talking about video games, and I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But some people do listen to like shorter shows for a reason. They're there. There's shorter podcasts out there. There's podcasts out there that probably talk about video games for 2 minutes.
Yeah, I've seen people try and do those. I've seen people try and do like a daily news or a weekly news thing.
Not here.
40 minutes, but
yeah, and that's why it's so hard for me to come up with like Patreon content to discuss because we discuss so much on the show.
Everything, is on here.
Like I don't want to hold anything back. Like we discuss everything. That, like, it's hard for me to like think of something because I don't want to like sit here and like, for example, like if we could have done I could have done a Patreon show on Hideo Kojima, like being confused or whatever the fuck and all that shit that we said about him. But like, why? When we could just discuss it here and just fucking discuss it, you know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you, I give you my money every month because you save me thousands of dollars on when you shit talk games 2 weeks after they come out. So I feel better about not buying
only
them.
bought half the games. You really wanted, but
We're saving you money, Evan.
Yeah, you guys save me money, so I shoot you back some of your investment.
Thank you. We appreciate you, Evan. We appreciate you giving us some money that you save from us talking shit about video games. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. I never thought of it that way. That's a good way. We save people money.
all right. Our next question comes from Mech. Let's see. Yeah, Mech Mod. He has another question here. He says, "What do you guys think about that upcoming Joker movie by Scorsese starring Joaquin Phoenix? He thinks it looks pretty dope. I think it looks really good.
I think it looks good. I just think that it's going to be one of those like an artsy film. That's what I think. Like from what I've seen of it, because everyone's giving it a 10 out of 10, and I'm like, is this one of those films where like you don't really see the Joker till like the very last scene, and the whole movie's about this dude being like abused by society and mistreated and all this shit, and
it's a reset, right?
yeah.
And
So
think,
I'm pretty sure we don't get to see the Joker till like the very last scene or something.
I think
a pretty accurate description, I think.
Yeah, from every trailer that I've seen.
Yeah, because it looks like he's riding the bus and like he's trying to make like that one scene where he's riding the bus and he's making like faces to the little kid and the lady looks back at him like, "You fucking weirdo," and he's like, "Oh shit,"
and he starts laughing and then the dude starts beating him up. I think it looks like a great. Like I could definitely see this being like movie of the year for like best drama.
Is he gonna be? Is this gonna be? Is this a reset of the DC universe? Then is this, like, are we gonna see another movie where like, is this Joker gonna be in the next Batman movie, or is this Joker just like a standalone? Like, is this like a standalone Joker story? Or
I think they're trying to go off the success of Suicide Squad, kind of like, you know, they're kind of almost like they did their Justice League thing.
Well, the only
they kind of built it up for a while, and then they kind of did the Suicide Squad was kind of its different villain side of things. I think maybe they're trying to do more of a villain.
Because that's the one thing that I've always liked about DC is their villains, and I think most people would probably agree with me that their villains are cooler than Marvel's villains. They really are.
Yeah.
Like the Joker is cool, you know, like all those people are cool in the DC universe. I think the Riddler's cool and all that shit, the Penguin. They're all fucking cool. And I just wonder like if they're gonna add like the next Batman, whoever that is he gonna end up fighting this Joker, Joaquin Phoenix? Or is he gonna be like just that's gonna be a separate thing? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Suicide Squad was like its own standalone thing. I don't think we're going to see a Suicide Squad 2. We just won't see it.
I think we would have already saw a trailer for one at this point.
Yeah.
Unless if they do another one, it's going to be a whole new cast. Or
I didn't like the Joker in that one. In the Suicide Squad, fucking Jared Leto dude or whatever. I didn't fucking like him.
He looked creepy looking as hell, but
I just didn't feel like that was like the Joker. It feels like a stupid Joker. Like it's like a fucking millennial.
Like a Joker.
Like a millennial Joker.
He was more like meth head Joker.
Fucking hipster Joker. Yeah, like crackhead Joker from a fucking trailer park. His girlfriend was hot though. What was the chick's name? Fucking Harley Quinn.
Oh,
hell yeah.
I think she was the reason everyone went to go watch that movie was her. No one.
I'm about to find her on Wallpaper Engine right now.
I know, I saw her.
Wallpaper Engine. Harley Quinn. Yeah, she was hot as fuck, and I think that's the only reason I wanted to watch the movie was because she was there. I didn't want to watch it for a fucking stupid Joker or whatever. Like, fuck that. That thing looked lame. So yeah.
Even Will Smith was just like angry, you know.
Yeah,
like he
Will
was
Smith didn't
mad
do
he
a good
got caught.
job in it. Yeah, he didn't do a good job in it either, right? Like, yeah, it was kind of a dumb movie.
He was mad he got caught by Batman for being for assessing people.
Yeah.
So
we'll see, man. We'll see.
Yeah. I think it looks like a great movie. Yeah. I can't wait to see it.
I think it's going to be good too. But like I said, I don't think we're going to see like the Joker being like a killer Joker. I think the Joker part of him is going to come out like at the very end. He's going to paint his face or something. Or
It's a setup with his family, his mom or whatever. Yeah, him.
And I hope they do that. And I hope they do this movie for like every villain in the DC universe. Like I want a movie about like the Riddler. Give me a movie about the Penguin. Give me a movie about Harley Quinn. Give me about all these different characters and like their origin story and call it like DC's villains and release that shit as a box set. Why not do that?
There you go. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Have like a box set of just the villains and make the Batman or the DC Universe hero box set with Batman and shit like that. Fucking Robin.
They can do that like Marvel. They can kind of rotate.
Yeah,
you know?
and have one of each, like a hero movie, a villain movie, a hero movie, a villain movie, or just whatever. Like they could totally make a whole series of just villains in the DC Universe.
And then like 6 years from then, we'll get like our version of Endgame, you know?
Yeah, like they all meet up. Like all the villains get to fight all the fucking heroes, and that would be cool as fuck. Bring back the DC Universe, motherfucker. Fuck Marvel.
Yeah.
Bullshit ass Marvel with their bullshit shit. Put Spider-Man.
Losing the rights of Spider-Man and rebooting it again for the 900th time.
Put Spider-Man with the villains with DC. Spider-Man fighting with Batman. Yeah.
There you go.
Sony doesn't give a fuck. Oh, shit.
And we don't even know who the next Batman's going to be, do we?
We don't know who the next Spider-Man is. Yeah. Who do you think would be a good Batman at this point? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough one.
I know I've seen people post in Facebook, you know, like different groups and stuff like who it might be, but I don't think we know yet.
Like I said, fuck the heroes right now. If I was DC, if I was WB or whoever the fuck owns them, I would be focused on like making a whole movie thing, like a series of movies just based on the villains. Like I said before, an origin story for each one. Give me an origin story for all the evil dudes in that fucking DC universe, because that's what made that show Gotham. I don't know if you guys ever watched Gotham.
I never saw that on Netflix. I never watched it.
Gotham was a pretty cool show because it actually showed like the origin of like the Penguin and how like he became like evil, and it showed like how Commissioner Gordon became from like a detective to like the commissioner. Like it showed him like ranking up, you know, like dealing with the Penguin when the Penguin was like nobody or whatever, and dealing with shit like that. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, we got another question here from McMod. He said, let's see here. I think he wants to know if any of us have played Oxygen Not Included by Clay Entertainment. And if so, what are your thoughts now that the game's been patched like 37 times?
No idea.
When did that come out? I know I saw it on Steam on the front page a few times.
Yeah, I know it's on Game Pass too, isn't it?
Is it?
Isn't it on Game Pass?
I
think I've seen it. You're right. Yeah.
What is that? How does that game even play out? I haven't even seen it, so.
I have not played it myself, but I can say if it's been patched 37 times, at least it's getting developer support. Yeah. Like, if it's not the vision that they wanted, then at least they're supporting it.
Is that the people that also make that, was it Survive in the Woods or something? Survive Together or something like that? Same people?
You talking about Don't Starve?
Yeah, Don't Starve, yeah.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if that's Clay or not.
It looks pretty cool. It looks like a Fallout 76 shelter, but like you're trying to keep people alive by not killing them with this gas. Weird. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't think either of us have played it, so maybe
I hear it's really good. I've known people that's played it, and they say it's really addictive and it's really fun. But no, I have not played it. But I thought I seen it on Game Pass, and I was like, oh, I need to try that out sometime.
It's $25.
I'm just going through Game Pass right now to see if I find it. I could just search it, but...
I know Clay did those Shank games as well. Those were super well done.
I need you to talk shit about it so that way I don't buy it.
Yeah, save you money.
$25 on Steam. Anyways. Anything else, Ken?
I think that's all we have for questions for this week.
All right. Anyways.
I'm not seeing it on Game Pass, so I guess I'm wrong.
You can find me on Discord, Jesus Walks Lot, on Steam, Jesus Walks Lot, on Epic Store, Jesus Walks Lot, on Uplay, Jesus Walks Lot, on PlayStation G, the letter G, SUS Walks a Lot. And everything else is just like Jesus, like how you spell Jesus normally, and Walks a Lot. So yeah, there we go. Find me on everything. Add me. Let's play games. Let's play some Gears 5 on Tuesday. Yeah.
That. All right. All right, guys. On the PlayStation, I'm HGP Gunny. On the Xbox and on Steam and Twitter, add me on gamertag Gunny Chief. GUNNYCHIEF. What about you, Mayo?
Of course, you're going to find me on Discord as the Mayo, and on everything else, I'm going to be the Mayo 1 on Origin, Mayo 1 on Steam, Epic, Uplay, since I've been on there a little bit. That's where you'll find me as this is the Mayo 1. And you, Evan?
I'm on Xbox as A1 Thick Sauce 69. I'm on PlayStation as Shirt Pockets. I'm on Steam as Reppin' Evan. And that's about it. All those other launches and shit, I don't even know what it is.
Don't even mess with them. Don't even fuck with those launchers. Anyways, guys.
What is good to say, Jesus?
Peace out, Brussels sprouts.